Yeah, we're live! MvW! There's Brandon, it's Greco, Chris Reyes, the Vampire, Hatch Stevens, and of course Diamondback. We're all here. Look at this. This is wonderful, guys. From the amphitheater. Remember those days? Oh. If those walls could talk, Hatch. If those trees could talk, oh. If those trees and that grill could talk, oh. Oh man. So how's everybody doing? I hope everybody's doing well. Yes, yeah. You know what it was? Because our thing was Denny's or Chili's, or the buffet. Yeah, the buffet was. Yeah, yeah. That I thought that was just down for renovations, but apparently that's. Wow. They were like, we can't recover from the roaches. We can't recover from the roaches. That place, that place was so gross. Oh, all right. We're already getting guests. We're already getting chimed in on the YouTube by Jimmy Mooney. He's already trying to start an argument. Greco was the victim of bad booking. He was buried by the man. All right. First off, first off, I'm done with this shit about me being a barrier. I never buried anybody, Jimmy Mooney. Fact, fact. You beat everybody in this chat except Brandon, who doesn't wrestle. Yeah. You know what we were talking about recently? Yeah, yo, yes. We were just me and Brandon were just talking about that Rhode Island trip where he fucked Kenny up and he got Kenny got so mad that Greco got afraid of Kenny and he just sent Hatch to the slaughter. And Kenny. Yeah. Yo, Kenny was beating Hatch so badly. I was standing on the apron. I was like, Kenny, take me in. I was like, Kenny, take me in. And then Kenny take me in. I went over and I grabbed Hatch and I was like, yo, get some stuff in, bro. And he's like, can I please tag out? Can I please tag out? I was like, no, because if you tag out, Kenny's gonna want to come back in, and then you're gonna come right back in. Kenny broke the ring the first day he was there. Yeah. No, dude, here's the key thing. Here's the key thing. You did it first with the suplex, then you body slammed him later, and you somehow need him in the same exact spot. And dude, both knees was so bad it left an imprint of your knee pad on his face. That's how hard he hit Kenny. Yo, and all Kenny wanted to do was just give Greco a receipt, just a clothesline, just a fuck you, we're even. And Greco jumped off the apron when Hatch went for a tag. Yeah, Greco got in the ring. Greco started beating me up. He's like, "Is Kenny mad?" I was like, "What the fuck do you think?" uh Dude, backstage, yeah, Greco comes up to me. He goes, he's like, "Yo, dude, I'm sorry. I just want to say sorry." Kenny goes, "Not now." Not now. Get the fuck away from me. Get the fuck away from me. All I wanted, it was the whole ride back from Rhode Island. Kenny was like, all I wanted was just my receipt. I just wanted my fucking receipt. That's it. That's it. I know, because we had to sit in the fucking car with that douchebag Scott Long. Yeah, he fucking like lectured you about etiquette. Like if you're gonna, he kept saying in the car, if you're gonna fucking hit somebody, just accept your receipt. That's all I'm saying. And I was like, yeah, I know, Ken. I know. Did. Yeah. I remember when DeVito beat the shit out of Kenny. I had never seen Kenny scared in my life until that day. Like, that was crazy. Like, DeVito was mad at Kenny because Kenny wasn't paying DeVito for training. And like, we kept... But Bill and I were already square. So DeVito kind of had to keep coming. So he kept coming. And every time he'd come, Kenny was, he was living with me. So Kenny was there. So Kenny was, like, getting free training, essentially. Okay? By being broke, because he didn't have the money. So, but the thing was, like, DeVito was getting frustrated with that. So every time DeVito would get mad, he would take out the frustrations on the one guy who wasn't paying, which was Kenny. Right? So Kenny had this thing where, like, every time he did a move, Kenny would look at DeVito for, like, approval. Can you please tell me that I did this right? So DeVito turned around one day and he's like, motherfucker, if I don't say anything, it means you did it right. Like, he goes, do I say anything to Tony when he does it right? He goes, no. Do I say anything to Bill when he does it right? He goes, no. He goes, then why the fuck am I going to say something to you when you do it right? So, don't look at me for approval. If you do it wrong, I'll correct you, right? So, fucking Kenny slams Bill, and the first thing he does is look at DeVito. And DeVito snapped and jumped on him and, like, literally choked Kenny out. Kenny was screaming. Like, ah, ah, ah. And he was, like, tapping. And, like, me and Bill looked at each other, and we jumped off the apron like Greco in Rhode Island. We were like, all right, I ain't fucking with DeVito. Oh, no, yeah. Well, dude, dude, Kenny and Bill almost came to blows in training. Yeah. That was scary. That was fucking scary. Dude, because it's only me, Kenny, and Bill. And who the fuck is breaking that fight up? Like what the fuck, dude? Like, so there was one day Kenny was getting mad that Bill wasn't sure. Like, Bill was kind of like, he thought Bill's not taking it as seriously as he should. Because Kenny was taking it real seriously. And Kenny obviously was like the redheaded stepchild because he was getting beat up by DeVito. And he was getting mad that, like, Bill was kind of being treated with a little bit more, like a little bit more respect. But I kind of assumed that DeVito saw Bill as the guy that was probably going to get signed. He was 6'5", he was very athletic. So he saw him as, this guy is probably going to get further than these two idiots, right? Yeah, so one day Bill shows up late. Bill shows up late. He gets in the ring. He does a couple of front bumps. He does a couple of back bumps. Now, me and Kenny have already done all the fucking drills at the beginning. So Bill kind of, like, eases right through it real quick. And DeVito just wants to move on. Because, Bill's already late. We just want to move on to the moves. So Kenny's already frustrated at that. So something happens, and Kenny starts to talk shit to Bill. Like, you would know how to do that if you came here more often. And fucking Bill, like, at first Bill thought it was a joke. So Bill's, like, laughing it off. And then fucking he saw Kenny was serious. And Bill goes, hey, buddy. You want to calm the fuck down? And as soon as I saw, like, that, like, that look in Bill's eyes, like, Bill was ready to, like, excuse me, pal. And Kenny goes, you heard what I fucking said? And they're, like, getting ready to fit. And I'm standing in the middle like this, looking at DeVito, like, hey, you fat fuck, you want to help me get in the middle of this right now before I have to break up these two fucking mammoths? And then fucking DeVito's breakup of the fight was this. He's sitting like Dwayne Wayne from a different world on the chair in the grass. And he goes just like this. He goes, hey, you fat fucks. You fat fucks. Enough. You fat fucks. Enough. Oh, hold on. I'll fix that right now. No, I'll fix that.
So they can't hear us on the broadcast.
Oh, yeah. Now you can hear everybody.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
how's that? For all those out there listening.
You pulled a Brandon.
I had the desktop audio muted, and you guys
when you continue to talk for several minutes on end and not realizing nobody else could hear what's going on.
Well,
that's a Brandon.
I was telling
Tony's stories.
I was telling most of the story anyway. What difference did it make? You guys were listening.
Yeah, that's true.
I was chiming in every once in a while.
No, they were hearing you fill up that fucking bag. Is what they were hearing.
And that's
Yeah.
also true.
They were hearing that.
I'll mute it next time.
I will say Hatch's vaporizer's mad quiet, but he's using the whip, so that's why.
Yeah.
I don't hear anybody's vaporizer at all.
I call it the tower.
Thank you, Manny.
I call it the tower.
And
I do hear the bag.
Jimmy
When you
Mooney
bring
is
that bag
Jimmy
to the
Mooney
mic,
is
it's
just
over.
dropping fact after fact after fact. Scott Long was the most annoying human being in the world. Facts.
Yeah.
That's another fact, Jimmy Mooney. That's yet another fact.
Does Jimmy know that he walks around? He walks around here like a homeless bum in our town in Newburgh. He legitimately looks homeless, and I think he might be homeless.
No, I think he has a place.
Yeah, Tony, your stream's not live.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm on the YouTube right now.
I'm
and it's
looking
not
right
live.
at it right now.
I'm on it too. I'm looking right at it, man. It's still live right now.
Are you
That's
sure?
weird. It literally says "Welcome to the stream." Hold on one second. Let's see.
I'm looking.
Oh,
Looking right at it right now.
for some odd reason, I mean, normally you'd go to a page and it would be live. but
No,
for
no,
some
no.
odd
You gotta
reason,
find it.
You have to actually freaking click live.
Yeah, you gotta go.
YouTube gives you the warning when you go on live that they tell you basically because of what's going on, like half of their employees aren't working.
There it is.
Yeah, so a lot of shit. Like for instance, like I went live a couple days ago. It took like 4 days for them to
You want to play?
for them
Play.
to process it.
Here, you play.
It was fucking weird, man.
So then,
I just know if you hear heavy metal music, Hatch, your life is about to end. That's what Jimmy Mooney just said.
That's right. He played that. He sat outside.
I'm sure we all got a Scott story. One of my
Oh.
favorite Scott stories is when we were at your house and you told him that I think I was wrestling that he was losing the belt or something, and he sat there almost crying about it. And Rosie was holding the plastic bat, and Rosie with all of his might popped them on the top of the head. I went, "What the fuck is wrong with you? It's a fake fucking bat."
Rosie.
Fuck-
God
I
rest
remember
that
the dude.
man.
You guys remember the Scott Long meme day where we went
Yes.
crazy on Facebook with the memes?
Oh,
Yeah.
Yes.
Scott
The
Long-
legendary.
Yeah, Scott called Rosie and told Rosie to call me a fish for information. So Rosie calls me drunk, and that's the problem because Rosie called me drunk, so I could see right through the facade, right? So he calls me drunk, and he starts going, "Hey, Tone, how you doing, bro?" And I go, "What's up, man?" Now, whenever Rosie would call me drunk, that's not how our conversations would usually start. They would usually start, "How you doing, cocksucker, you motherfucker, I miss you." That's how they usually started. So I knew immediately something was up.
Cole, when are you gonna put the title back on me, Tone?
So he turns around and yeah, book me, I'll be there. That's another Rosie staple. Anyway, may he rest in peace. We miss you every single day. Right? So he says to me, "Hey, what's going on with this Scott Long thing? What's going on this Facebook? I see this all on Facebook. What's going on?" I was like, "Since when do you care so much about what's going on Facebook?" And he's like, I want to know. I need to know. Please tell me." So I'm like, I don't know. Kenny just started making fun of Scott, and we all just jumped on the train. Next thing you know, it snowballed. We were all making fun of him. It just became a thing for an hour. I was like, no one cares. It was a one-time thing.
It was several hours from what I know. It was at least a good 4 hours.
Whatever. So
It was a good morning, like late morning, early afternoon. Like
Rosie-
just after the morning radio show.
So Rosie starts asking questions like, what's your beef with him? Why you have beef with him? So finally, I had enough of it, and I go, "Rosie, did he tell you to fucking call me?" And like, instead of hiding it or just like camouflaging it, he goes just like this. "Yeah, he did." I go, "Listen, you go back and you tell him no one gives a fuck about him. It was just a joke. No one cares. He just became the brunt. That was it." Like, and
It's
then
not his fault that every
yeah, and then he says to me, he goes, I'm just worried. I'm just telling you to be careful because he's over here on my end telling me that he's gonna kill every one of you." I was like, he knows exactly where I live. He wants to come kill me, tell him to come find me. And then like, nothing ever happened to me, so I guess we're fine. But Jesus Christ, dude.
That's when he got arrested for drunk driving, remember?
Oh my God, yeah, he was arrested for one night, but the car was fine. Everything was fine. They didn't tow the car. He was such a bad liar too. The best was when he stole the money from
Arrested for
Kenny.
one night? What?
Yeah,
What's
yeah,
that?
That's how stupid
What?
he is. That's
On a Saturday. On a Saturday.
on a Saturday.
On a Saturday? No. No.
He would like lie about the things that didn't even matter.
Yeah.
Like, I can outdrink everybody.
He showed up one time. We were outside training, and
No.
at WrestleMania was. I forgot what WrestleMania was.
Yeah.
So he shows up Sunday morning, and Rosie had bought a bunch of those fucking bootlegger drinks.
The bootlegger.
He bought a bunch. He loved those
like
things.
The Steel Reserve type shits.
It was like those.
Yeah.
It looked like those little Eddie Valiant bottles.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
But it was like,
It's like MD 2020,
yeah,
but
but it was like
with a
grape,
different
grape
logo.
flavored or
Yeah,
cherry
yeah.
flavored. So
It was
I remember
very
this.
favorite.
Rosie bought a refrigerator full of them for WrestleMania because he planned on getting hammered for WrestleMania. So he's sitting. We're sitting in the ring. We're fucking around. We're training, and Scott comes walking in the backyard with one of those bottles. And Rosie turns around. He looks at me and he goes, "That better not be one of my fucking bottles." And I go, "Pal, I think it is, man." I was like, "You're the only one who bought fucking 10 grapes." And he gets out of the fucking thing. He goes, "Where'd you get that?" And he goes, "After the night I had, I need this." And fucking Rosie goes, "Excuse me?" And he proceeds to tell Rosie this bullshit story about how some guy at the bar told him that wrestling's fake, so he got into a fight. So he needed to get hammered today. So Rosie says just like this, "Hey pal, how about instead of drinking my fucking booze, you get hammered at the bar that night the guy pissed you off?" And this guy like looks at him and he goes, "Put my fucking bootlegger down." And I'm like, Jesus Christ, Rosie. I was like, we can go to Sunoco and get more. He goes, "We have to now, because he fucking ruined it." So we go to Sunoco, and again, let me remind you, Scott had 1, Rosie had like 10 in the fridge already. All right? So we go back to fucking Sunoco, and Rosie buys another like 10. And we come back to the house, and he's
aren't they like dirt? Aren't
Dude,
they like dirt
they
cheap?
were dirt for the first time. They were dirt cheap.
They were three.
They
They
were-
were like $5.
Yeah,
Like five-
they were
By
like
the time
Zimas.
by the time you get drunk,
Yeah.
you could have spent money on
They
premium.
were like Zimas. So
and
like
still got
he
drunk,
buys 10 of them. He gets in the car. He starts to hammer these things. But
Thinks he's
by the
saving money.
time we get from the gas station to my house, I say, "What are you doing?" And he goes, "I want to drink him before he fucking gets his dirty, disgusting hands on him." And he's just drinking them. And I go, "Why couldn't you just drink the ones in the fridge, and then I could have made a beer run, you fuckface?" And he just like looks at me and he goes, I don't know. And he just like lights a cig. You know, remember that Rosie thing where he knew that like it was a fucked up like thought, and he would just do this laugh like, and he would just start smoking his cigarette. That's what he gave me. He gave me one of those fucking laughs. And I was like, "You're such a prick, dude."
I think my favorite Rosie thing was him and his brother boxing match for MvW.
Oh my god.
That was
my
probably
God.
one of my favorite days, bro. Like that was one of the funniest boxing matches I've ever seen in my life.
You missed the first one was even better.
Yeah, the first one was
The
better.
first
Well,
one,
obviously, yeah.
Ah.
No, the first one was awesome because it's the first one. You know what I mean? But I mean, you had him in the ring. You had him. I mean, literally like just going blow for blow, like
you know,
really hard.
the
on one
problem was Rosie had Alan and I forgot who, somebody else in his corner.
Me?
And,
Well,
yeah,
no,
you,
no,
Alan. Yeah,
no,
Rosie had Alan and
yeah.
you, and Will had Pat and somebody else in his corner. And you
Yeah.
guys are like,
Was
you guys are gassing these fucking poor kids up. They went to blows with each other, dude. At the end of it, Will is sitting on the fucking on the steps, just fucking like in a daze like this, and Rosie's crying. "Well, they made me beat on my brother. They made me beat on my brother." And I was just like, "Dude, calm down. It's okay, Ming." And I was just like, "Calm down."
Mang.
I was like, "It's okay. It was just a boxing fight." And Will is sitting there drinking a Four Loko. That was the problem. The problem was
Yeah.
the amount of Four Locos
Yeah.
you fuckers were drinking that night.
No.
The problem was
no,
the
no,
drinking,
no, no,
obviously.
not Four Loko. It was juice.
That was.
Juice.
I don't even think
That's
they-
what it was. It
they
was.
I
didn't
got drunk. I got
They
really
didn't
drunk
go
on
full
that
fight.
too, and I had to go ring.
They didn't go the full
Because-
fight, right? I think it was like 5-6 rounds,
I
maybe.
hit Caden with the belt like really hard.
They went for a while, and then they threw it out because Rosie was just at one point just kicking the
He was
shit out of him.
winded, but they were both winded. They were gone.
Yeah.
That was-
bad.
It was a referee stoppage.
Yeah, yeah. I forgot who the referee was too. I think it was Bruno.
I think it was. I thought it was Lobes.
Yeah, no, it was Bruno. Because Lobes was in a corner.
Oh, Lobes was. That's right. Lobes was the quarterback.
Yeah. I think it was Lobes. I think it was Lobes and Manny and
It
Pat
was
and Allen.
me and Lobes. Yeah,
Yeah.
it was me and Lobes with what do you call it? With Rosie,
Yeah.
and his brother had Patty
And Allen.
and Alan.
And
Yeah,
Allen. Yeah, and they were fucking like. That was the weirdest
I mean,
night.
Patty was really pushing. Like, 'cause
Yeah.
you know he's a hype man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But he was really hyping his little
Alan,
brother to try
dude,
to see if he
Allen
could
was
beat
saying,
him.
yo, the whole time they're feeding they're feeding juice to everybody. Remember, juice was basically the Four Loco. They were like, "Drink this,
knockoff-
drink this, drink
knockoff
this."
Four Loko.
Rosie's sitting behind me, just hammering fucking beers, hammering them. He's putting them down.
There was no water between rounds.
Yeah, no. And he's coming up to me and he's like, he comes up to me and he goes, "I'm gonna beat the shit out of my brother. You watch. I'm gonna humble him." And I'm like, "Jesus Christ, Rosie, you're a sick man." And he's like, "Watch." And then they get in the ring. They like you said, there's no water in between. You would think they would shoot water. They're drinking fucking juice and beer in the corner. That's what they're using to fuel back up. And they're getting back in the ring and they're just like this. They're swinging like this. There was no form. There was no
We didn't get this on camera at all.
Oh,
It was literally the original Rough and Rowdy.
No, I have it somewhere. I have that.
It's on a DVD
Yeah,
somewhere.
I have that on a DVD somewhere.
That's something that we gotta watch.
Yeah. Dude, that first one where they fought in a garage and they kicked the shit out of each other, like worse than the second one.
But this was a garage in
Maspeth, or Ridgewood. It was Ridgewood.
That was right before
Yeah.
you got to the ring.
Right before we moved up here, yeah. And then we came up here. We were like, we have to have a Rosie too. And dude,
It didn't happen a couple years later.
yeah, they drank from the time they woke up till the time they went to sleep that day.
Yeah.
It was great. I never seen two brothers bang it out, hug it out, just become bonded better than ever after a fight. Like I was just like, I think maybe I should get in the ring and kick the shit out of my brother for fucking like 6 rounds. Maybe we'll bond
It's
more.
just like therapy, I guess.
Speaking of which, I'm walking down Merle yesterday, and I hear like this giant fucking sanitation thing next to me, and I look, and of course it's your brother sitting there like this.
How long was he holding that position?
Oh, he was holding it for a while.
They thought
Your brother works in sanitation?
yeah, street
Oh, I didn't know
sweeper,
that.
greatest job in the world. The fucking
Oh,
greatest
that's
job.
a-
He doesn't do nothing.
Sit down all day and you drive.
He don't do nothing.
All the
Oh,
cars
now
you
he
gotta
wants
drive
to get on the
for
call.
Who?
Who?
Kevin, hang on.
Yeah, I told him he has to get Discord. I don't know if
He already did.
Oh.
Kevin
What do you
Gennady?
got left?
Dumbbell?
Yes.
Mister, I hate video calls.
How many spots you got
It's,
left? Like 2?
don't-
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we have. After that will be
How you
2.
doing, Ming?
Nice.
I haven't heard anything from you, Ming. You drinking some coffee?
Yeah, Ming, I can't hear Ming at
He's
all.
got the headphones on. He's just chilling right now. He looks beautiful.
Hang on. Okay.
Look how good
Yeah,
he
Ming,
looks.
I-
Look how good
you
he
don't have the
looks.
audio?
It's like a Folgers Crystals commercial.
Yeah.
Hate.
Ming, if you're talking, bro, we can't hear you.
I'm silent.
He's just gonna keep tipping his cup. That's it. How many times can you sip in that 1 second, bro? You gonna just keep sipping.
I'm adding Kevin right now. Hang on.
Yeah, because another. It's like someone filling his drink every time he puts it on spoon.
I'm playing Call of Duty. So
All right, hang on.
don't mind me if I'm a little distracted.
I'll just bug it with you.
Just mute the TV. Just mute the TV for us, please.
Or mute your mic.
No, mute the TV. I'd rather listen to him. It's not, I don't care about Call of Duty.
No, but then I won't be able to hear them sneaking up behind me.
Well,
Yeah.
that's true. You're
If
right.
he's playing Warzone, he needs the ambiance.
That's true.
Die, you nigger. I'm sorry.
Jeez.
I love that Warzone is cross-platform.
Played at it on Manny. I saw them
I
play.
played
it.
it a little bit
You
on
mean
PC. It's
WWF
pretty fun.
Warzone for Sony PlayStation? You mean
Yeah, I'm on PC. I can play with anybody on PS4 anytime I want.
These guys were playing.
Yeah,
is
Playing
that-
with Tom.
Add me.
Yeah, I played it a little bit, but I'm into like the fucking the.
Is Tom jumping on? Are we jumping on? We doing
But Manny, Chris Ray said add him.
Space is here.
No, on Call of Duty.
Are we doing are we running right now?
Hang on. Let's.
That's up to you guys. I don't have that game. I'm dog shit at first person shooters.
Yo, bro, it's a free
Yeah, I don't
game.
have
Literally,
that.
you can download it.
I'm about to jump back on that GTA train 'cause it's $14.
Let's go, baby.
Might
Let's go.
might as well. It's only $14.
Dude,
Can't
get
go.
help
Yeah,
you with
mate.
show.
I'm gonna buy that too.
PS4? PC.
Yeah, well, PS4.
Oh, okay.
Greco Loeb said that he might be suffering from this thing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What?
yeah. He's saying that he's been sick for the last few weeks. He's saying that his wife has been real sick, that she's having problems walking up the steps.
Well, they need to go to the hospital immediately.
I told him
They're
that. I
dying.
said, if it gets worse, you got to take it to the hospital. He said that he ordered a PS4. It comes tomorrow, so I told him to get GT.
No, he needs to go to the hospital. Forget about the PS4. The people,
Yeah.
the ones that, yeah, the ones who are
Health
dying,
is more important.
yeah, the ones who are like complaining of being sick for weeks on end, those are the ones that are dying because it turns into pneumonia, and then you're fucked.
Yeah.
Luckily, my mother came home because somebody at her job had it, so she had to come home.
Yeah, your mom
they
should
probably
I
had
walked
a-
in.
they probably
I
had a
work at the
clean out
fucking
the
post
place.
office. I walked in Muncie because that's where all the Jews are.
Dude, that's
I walked
scary
in.
that you're in months.
Yeah, I walked in, and right where I usually check in, the whole fucking thing is plasticed off. And you can't go 10 feet near it. Yeah. So I don't know what the fuck's going on. I go to work with
Really
gloves now. I
careful
wash
on
my
what
hands
you
like 5 times, 10 times a day.
And
Maybe
just
like
adding
a
Cameron
box.
right now.
Who's this?
Maybe like a box.
The Royal Rumble. 5, 4.
Maybe like a box tested positive.
It's Negro Ninja.
I heard that.
What's going on?
I heard they just made like a toaster thing. It looks like a toaster, and it's like supposed to give you the test in like 10 minutes or like 2 minutes.
Yeah, but it does like one at a time.
No, there's a 5-minute test.
Oh, okay.
They have a 5-minute test now.
That's all.
That was 50.
Do the bag.
There'll be a cure soon. There's definitely like a cure or like some kind of vaccine for
Yeah,
it.
it's about a year.
Less than a year.
Look,
takes
man,
They got it already.
I'm
No,
an
that takes
I'm an
time, man.
introvert.
You gotta make-
I'm doing this thing standing on my head. This thing is.
Yeah, like this is.
Make sure that people don't get sick
You
from the
kidding me?
cure.
Artie hit me up when they were talking about lockdowns. Artie hit me up. He goes, "Guy, really?" I go, "Bro, I'm like, we're gonna do this standing
Like,
on
this
my
is
head."
our life. This is,
Artie goes, Artie goes, for decades we were hoping for something like this. So I was like, yeah, now we have no reason to go out of the house.
They're telling everybody to stay home and play video games. Like,
That was it. Artie's eyes got wide when he heard that shit. He's like, fuck that. What? I'm way ahead of the curve.
and I'm gonna get paid. What's up?
oh yeah.
Dude, this lockdown happened a week before my brother had a party for his son. And as soon as this shit started going down, I looked right at my mother and said, we ain't going nowhere. Man, I don't give a fuck. And then, like, the beautiful thing is, like, no one can complain. Like, if you don't go somewhere, they can't say, all right, it's not a big deal. Like,
My boss was really good, man. He was ahead of the curve on it. Like before they even closed down the city, he told us everybody start working from
That's what happened
home.
with Hatch, too. They sent Hatch home.
Dude, I've been working from home for over 3 weeks now.
Yeah, about the same here, man.
We were the first one, and they thought we were gonna. It was like a Wednesday, and they thought we
There
were
we go.
back on Monday. And
The
no
ones who
that
didn't
didn't
have the
happen.
curve are the companies that'll survive, though.
No
man.
one's ever since.
There's that bag.
Oh, are we gonna get double bags in here?
Me and Kevin are the bag boys.
Bag boys!
Here we go.
Kitchen
Kevin,
boys!
Right on each side too. We can have a bag on the left and right.
How does everybody feel about WrestleMania being 2 nights? They're saying it's too big for one night, but I like to think that it's too boring for
That's
one
the
night.
Dude,
that's the
yeah.
hype. No.
They're gonna bore you 2 nights in
Yeah,
a row, and they're
I
gonna
mean,
make
I'm
it
still
as
gonna watch
boring
it,
as
but-
fucking possible.
It's gonna be really good. I think both nights will be.
They're making
I think.
it more entertainment.
Could
than
I
wrestling.
go out on a limb and say an unpopular
There's
opinion?
no entertainment.
Can I go out on a limb and say an unpopular opinion, please?
It's gonna. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be. It's gonna be really good.
Hold on. Since the lockdown, AEW has been phenomenal.
Yes.
AEW, dude. I don't know. Hatch, I don't know if you've been watching it.
Is that
It
really
has
an
been-
unpopular opinion?
All right, but here's the deal why AEW is doing well. You have a lot of guys who, yes, do perform in front of big crowds, but you have a lot of people there who have small crowd mentality. They know how to put on a good show when there's only 10 people in the
I
crowd.
agree with that, but can I add to that? I'd like to add to that. Hold on.
They don't care about the crowd. That's
Also,
important.
they're not operating under a strict guideline and script like the WWE is. When I turn on WWE on Mondays and Fridays, they follow that scripted narrative to a fucking T. No matter if there's a crowd there or not. With AEW, since there's no crowd there, they're taking the governor off of them. They're like, "God, have fun, do whatever you." Even in the graphics with the shit with Brandy Rhodes, where like she's back, or she said she would never ring announce again and shit like that. So they're having fun with it, and you could tell that they're having fun with it. Even like that shit, like that fucking broken Matt Hardy shit, where he teleported all over the arena. That shit couldn't do that with a crowd. So why not?
It
Why
was
not?
so fake.
But yeah,
It
but
was
why
so
not
fake,
embrace that
though.
shit?
It
The
was
fact
so
that you're in
fake,
an
though,
empty
when he
arena,
teleported.
embrace the shit.
He teleported. I saw it. He teleported, but Chris Jericho's head cut. Like, it was such a sloppy
Well,
cut. That
hold on,
hold on.
That's not Matt Hardy's fault. That's editing's fault.
Yo,
We
why
won't blame
not
editing for
watch
that.
Wait,
Chicken, man?
but if there should be no excuse for why a professional editor does that, like that should only be like if they were trying to do that.
But I get this feel. I have the early when SmackDown they first did the brand split. Like that's the kind of feel I have. When Matt Hardy used to come out and they'd be like, Matt Hardy is better at pulling than Jeff. Like,
You know what though? Here's the only thing I'll say. AEW, WWE. I tried to watch it every time. Can't get through more 15 minutes. It's that bad. AEW, it took 45 minutes for me to be like, I can't watch it.
No, listen. I'm not saying that
turn it off.
I'm not saying that their matches aren't just basic indie shit, but like the storylines and promos so far.
They're a lot more creative.
Yeah,
Here's
have
the
been
thing.
They're a
real
lot
funny,
Here's the
have been
thing,
real
but
entertaining.
The
Athletically-
Brody Lee stuff right now, the way
Yeah.
he's fucking mocking Vince McMahon.
You know what it is?
That
Garbage. Shoot, why?
You're foolish if that is anybody.
Why
You're
do
not.
you always gotta talk about WWE? You look like such a fucking second-rate crybaby shit. Like, look, we all know WWE is garbage, but like, it's like when TNA and they always take a pot shot at WWE. Like, you not look cool. You look like a fucking idiot. And
I
like,
don't.
why am I
Okay.
watching this?
No.
Normally taking a pot shot, I would agree. I would agree 100%. The way that they did the promo and the way they're mocking Vince is a personal jab that only people close to Vince would know,
Yeah.
and it's a smart fucking way to do it.
Is it true that he's retiring?
Brody Lee's been there for like
He's getting-
Vince
it's getting
will die before he gives up WWE.
I would think it's getting there though because
Apparently, now, the behind the scenes financial thing is right now that they're putting WWE up for sale in a way that would leave Vince McMahon and his team to still be able to control the company, but someone would have financial ownership. of it.
Basically, they want to work with someone else's money.
Greco, you're breaking up, bro.
It's like Dana White with UFC.
Yeah.
wow. Could you imagine if McMahon sell the WWE?
I don't think
it's
that'll
already
happen, man.
it's already
It's crazy.
terrible.
I don't think they'll sell the. I don't think they'll sell the complete company. I think they'll sell a portion. I think they'll still be.
It's
They're
not.
gonna have to get rid of shares.
Disney.
It doesn't
I think if like a company comes in,
Disney.
can't refuse offer,
Could you imagine?
or Disney or
I noticed that.
Imagine UFC.
Or Amazon.
Imagine UFC.
or it will be IMG.
You know what?
is,
Bart Scott
The
on
problem-
Bart Scott on the radio had a really good suggestion. Yes, that was yesterday, 2 days ago. He was talking about the UFC is complaining they don't have any way to put their show on. Why not talk to Vince McMahon and say, can we put it at the Performance Center?
Oh, you
'Cause-
can't do it anymore. Florida did a stay
Yeah,
at home.
they're done
They're
by
not-
midnight tonight.
Yeah.
yeah, the WWE is going on hiatus now, right? It's going on hold.
That's why
Yeah,
they had
Florida
to-
is
Yeah.
completely
Yeah.
shut down.
Think
After
about
this.
this,
Yeah, they just
WrestleMania
canceled the
already
next
had
pay-per-view, right?
shit.
Yeah.
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 No, like
Yeah,
at
they
this point
canceled
out,
all
there's going to be
the
no more live
events
shows.
for April.
Yeah,
from
and
what
that
I
means
know.
no more
Well,
AEW.
How awkward must it feel for these guys when they're wrestling in the fucking ring and it's just them and the camera crew? Like
Well,
they barely
here's
even
my-
have announced.
You know what?
Here's my thing about that.
AEW
Here's my thing about that. If you're an indie guy, you're used to that shit.
AEW
To a point. To a
You
point.
got Matt Hardy and Matt Hardy's own complex in his house. Bring a wrestler over to his house and record right there.
But
Like,
here's
I
the
guarantee a lot
problem
of these
they
wrestlers have access to that.
Athletically, it's good, but they're not close to it. You're like watching like a gymnastics performance.
You are.
Like,
Sure,
the
you
best way I've heard
definitely
about
are.
it. The best
When
way
I
I've heard
watch-
about
when I
it
watch
is like
Ricochet, I feel
what
that
Jim
way.
Cornette said when he's like they like wrestling as performance, but they don't like professional wrestling as a concept because it's just like a fucking. It's like watching the circus, and I get it. That's a carny thing. But like, there's no, they don't. You have to like. Everyone knows it's fake. I get it. We all know it's fake. But like, if you're not presenting it at all, you're not trying to present it at all. It shows through. So it's like you don't get emotionally
Yeah,
invested.
we all know
And-
that no matter how many times you wrestle, you get paid $250 an event every time.
Yeah.
275, Kevin. 275. Don't shortchange him.
Sorry.
Don't shortchange him.
Yeah.
So that extra 50, it's that extra $25.
Full circle.
You
Full
know-
circle.
That's what we call a callback, Kevin.
And he wasn't even there for that
I know.
stuff.
He wasn't even here for the beginning. He still chimes in
I
and
was-
has a callback.
I was watching that part. That's what made me want to get on the car.
Let me ask you guys this, because everyone pretty much everyone here has wrestled or had like a real match in a. Would you rather have like a excellent match but the crowd was dead, or would you rather have like that's all right but the crowd was going bananas?
I'd rather have the crowd.
I'd rather have the crowd.
Because that's how you get over. Yeah, I agree. And that's the problem.
I mean, under normal circumstances, yes.
I've been
But
watching the old,
What is that music?
old WrestleManias.
Hold
and
on,
the
that's
crowd
me.
Man, he's
was
playing the
going
game.
wild.
Turn it off for a moment.
Man, he's playing 7 Days to Die, which is basically like what's that
You
game?
know what
Fuck.
though? I would like. It all depends on the wrestler's preference. If you're a fantastic, if you're about the art and the wrestling, you would probably want the fantastic match in front of no crowd, because then you could say that I
here's
worked
the
an amazing match. But hold on, if you're a fantastic performer, you would probably be okay with the but I had that crowd on fire. It all depends on who you are.
What do you think?
But that's normal circumstances, though.
More? What do you think is going to get booked more? The guy that makes the crowd go crazy and they want him, or the guy?
You know what? In most cases, I'd say you're right. But nowadays, dude, it all depends on the promoter. If the promoter wants indie wrestling, if he's into that kind of thing, he's gonna see that match. He's gonna see the Meltzer rating, and he's gonna go off that. If it's an old school guy who's into the art, who's into the theatrics and the performance, then he's gonna notice that the one guy didn't have to do much to get the crowd into it, and he's gonna
you
book him.
know what? And you know what? That's why they can't break through. I mean, yes, WWE's making money because they basically sold their soul. Like they sold money to Saudi Arabia, sold money to all this. But if they were relying on the fans to make money, like they did back in our day, they would be going fucking bankrupt right now.
Yo, that Saudi Arabia money is probably what's keeping them very much afloat right now.
They make a shit ton of money more than ever because they got a TV deal because of back in the day when everyone loved it. They got Saudi Arabian money because they built themselves up. But if you took all that away, like back in the day when they didn't have that,
no,
they would
yeah.
not be able
I
to
mean,
survive.
literally, look, they started already the cycle. No one's gonna rip them off TV. So,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Like, the cycle's there. WWE is sticking around unless it gets to a point that they're making.
What
like,
I'm
more
saying,
views.
Bro, do you ever
No,
think
I
you'd
think
you ever
the
think
thing
you'd
I'm
see
trying
the
to
day?
say
You ever think you'd see the day where they're playing full replay events on ESPN and Fox Sports 1?
I know.
No.
I'm
And
shocked.
that's the thing.
Yeah,
All
I
the
know.
stuff
Sports
that-
are
all the
just
stuff
so
that
crazy
I wanted them to do
right
back
now.
in the day. I loved it. And now
Dynamite
they're
contribution,
doing
Kev.
it.
Dynamite contribution.
Thank you.
I mean, listen. You know what it is? You know what I noticed throughout this? Now that they now that the sports is on hiatus, I'm watching so many movies that I haven't watched in a while. I'm like rewatching things. Like
I've watched so many movies
Yeah.
that were on TV when I'm working. Man, I've seen a ridiculous amount of very random movies.
Dude, in the last 2 days, I watched The Last Starfighter twice, and then both the 1980s making of and the more recent making of.
Jesus Christ.
I love you, Alex Rogan.
That's a pretty cool movie.
Yes.
I mean, that's classic.
You know what else is crazy?
I've also been watching South Park too. Just because
Yeah,
it's
South
so-
Park. I keep hearing it in the other room.
Yeah,
I watched-
there's so many episodes.
I watched Spaceballs twice yesterday.
Spaceballs is amazing. I love Spaceballs.
Why?
Is there anything that you guys watched that at the time that it came out or whatever you thought sucked, but then when you watched it like now you're like, it's not as bad as I thought it was.
Black Panther for me.
Black Panther.
Dude, Black Panther was always
Costa
always
de mi
stuck out.
Padre.
Casa de mi Padre.
Uh-huh.
You know what movie is actually good? You know what
Manny,
movie is actually good?
Oh, that's the Spanish movie. Yeah. Okay.
Manny, same
Good.
thing for me.
Yo,
Justice League.
Yeah, it's a bad movie,
Yeah.
but if you rewatch it, it's a very good movie for clips.
Oh.
No.
It had potential. You could tell where it went off the
It
rails.
was really cut and put together very badly.
All right,
Like
all
that
right.
damn Russian family.
What's up, Greco?
There's a movie called Solar Babies. I don't know if it's still on Netflix.
Oh,
Solar
God.
Baby?
When I was a kid, I thought it was, Patrick was in it. Bunch of like 80s people. I thought it was the greatest fucking movie ever. I saw it a couple of months ago. Holy shit! What garbage was I thinking?
Yeah, some movies
how I
were
feel about a lot of
don't-
Well,
cartoons.
I can say
X-Men cartoon.
this isn't recent, but I remember as a kid, I thought Star Trek was the crappiest thing ever. and I hated it. And I have to say now that it's fucking awesome, and I love it.
Yeah,
And I can't believe
I went
I
upstairs. I went upstairs. It was yesterday. My father was watching Deep Space Nine.
Nice.
Deep Space Nine is fucking badass. That show is so awesome.
Yeah,
And it could double as a porn title.
Yes. just know that. I just know that.
Nine
I
deep
mean,
in her
It's
space.
one of the best films ever.
You're very astute,
It's so
Kevin.
great.
Deep Space Nine vertebrae.
Even their space-
I watched. Did anybody see Picard? Am I the only one who's watched
No,
Picard?
I have not
Guys
seen
are
it.
fucking
Have
awesome,
not seen
bro.
it.
Oh, really?
Awesome.
You thought it was awesome?
I loved it, bro. Every moment of it. I'm a huge Next Generation fan.
Okay.
Has
They love
anyone
to
watched
They just hit
Artist
everything
and man.
perfect.
that other new one, Star Trek?
Discovery. I watched like the first season. The first season was very good.
The first season was not. I didn't actually found the second season way better.
Yeah.
Than
Well, that's what I'm on right now.
I heard that the newer season,
That-
dude, in every Star Trek show that I've seen, the
Season
first
3.
season is like okay, and then by the third season, it's fucking awesome.
Yeah,
Well,
it takes
well,
3
alright.
seasons to really.
Well, spoiler alert. I'll just not to get into it. Like in season 1, they spent the entire literally except for the last 2 episodes of the season building their world, only to just then flip it and tear it up. And none of this matters.
The only thing
We're going in a completely different direction.
The only thing
It wasn't
that-
testing well.
It was a Russo swerve. It was a Russo swerve.
But it went like back. It went like back in time. I like the
Yeah.
Picard forward is later. You know.
Yeah, yeah.
Back in time and
It
through
has that great-
dimensions.
it has that great-
Damn, Chris Reyes, that looks like some good chicken you eating.
I know. We're just gonna just let him eat chicken on the podcast and not talk about it.
Chris Race.
I mentioned it before.
That's some fresh Arizona chicken right
Chris
there.
Race, where from Arizona? Where are you in Arizona? What part?
I'm in Mesa.
Mesa. Yo, cause I was in Arizona in November for my stupid family, and I fucking,
Clipping that.
and
Clipping that.
my sister, we had like a house in Phoenix. That's where we were staying, and my sister was bouncing every night to go fuck some dude in Mesa.
Was it you?
Yeah.
That's
Was he black? Was he?
Well, yeah, no, it's
Was he black?
No, man.
Was he black?
He was
Come on,
Spanish.
Come on, Ming.
He was Spanish. He must
We
know.
all, I'm just asking because your sister has a track.
My sister is a single. She's a single woman. She can do whatever the fuck she wants.
Yeah, hey, she's a single woman who's a nigga lover. I'll say.
wow.
He just say it.
I'll say it. I can say it.
Chris Reyes, could you bring your
Yes.
face back on the screen so everyone knows you're black? Can you?
Yes, I'll say it. I'll turn it around.
Chris Race, this is the
Yes.
behavior I have to deal with. You see? You're lucky you're in Mesa.
Yes.
Oh my
Yes.
God.
I'm sorry. Yes, his sister only dates black men because she's a nigger lover. And this is the 70s. She will be cursed out, and women would throw tomato. Truth.
Listen, ladies and gentlemen, on live on the podcast, Clayton Bigsby, self-hating black guy.
Bing really is the real life Clayton Bigsby.
He's the real life Clayton Bigsby. I never seen one.
He's
guy-
Clayton Bigsby that could see.
He reminds
Yes,
me.
I can see it.
He reminds me of that guy that from Django.
Yeah, Samuel Jackson.
Samuel Jackson.
That guy.
I can't remember the show.
I don't hate black people, but some of them just make me so. That's not racist. It's all right to hate some.
There was a riot in the city of Newburgh.
I get it. It's like
3 days
if
ago,
I got
right?
mad at
Yeah, that was only a few blocks away from us.
How big of a riot though was it though?
It was a bad. Did you
It was a couple of blocks, but like everybody was like, "Oh my God, there was shooting and there was
Yeah.
looting, and it was
Right.
They were burning garbage in the street.
That happens after a boys' basketball game. Like that's Newburgh. Like that's nothing.
NFA lost.
Like yeah, fuck the NFA.
Hold on.
Buildings around.
Go backs.
All
Jimmy-
this ridiculous shit. Like, the Purple Monkey did.
Jimmy Mooney just dropped the dynamite dropping.
What'd he say?
He just watched the Jean-Claude Van Damme street fight recently, and he said that sucked.
Jimmy,
Wow.
M. Bison, Raul Julia is M. Bison. Let me tell you, it was nothing like M. Bison at all. He did a
No,
really
he
terrible
was-
job portraying the character of M. Bison. However,
But he did a good job
such an
as an
opposite
actor.
job that he made it that his version is fucking awesome because he was.
Exactly.
But that's absolutely nothing like how M. Bison is supposed to be like. In fact,
Bison Bucks. That's all I have to say.
It was a total.
I'm going to get in my boat.
Yeah.
Van Damme's greatest performance.
I'm going to
No.
get
He
him.
was on a lot
I heard he was like hopped up on coke
He
during
was
the
on a
entire
lot
thing.
of
Oh, for sure. He was coked up trying to bang Kylie Minogue without question.
Which one was she?
By the way,
She was
an
Cammy.
excellent,
Oh, I would've
she
gone
was an
for
excellent
Chung Li.
Cammy.
Chung Li, which was that Asian chick who's in Agents of Shield. You believe that?
But there's never-
Oh yeah, that is her.
As
My
bad
Asian
as she
princess.
was, she's better than the girl from Smallville.
That fucking woman looks exactly the same.
Piece of
She didn't
garbage.
age one bit.
Hey,
Yeah.
Brandon said the greatest line ever. Brandon, drop it.
Mellow, don't yellow. Mellow, don't yellow.
Mellow, don't yellow.
Right.
A yellow, don't mellow.
Yeah, yellow, don't mellow. I'm fine.
I gotta tell you that yeah, it's true. I mean, unfortunately, you know, they're lucky like that. They have that skill.
Fuck you, Greco.
See, Jimmy Mooney, yo. Jimmy Mooney just dropped truth. He said,
Hey, why are you saying that to Greco? Greco's a great American.
Jimmy
Because
Mooney
his fucking face
just
is on
dropped,
my
just dropped the truth bomb. Said Van Damme did bang Kylie Minogue.
Good for him.
Okay,
Good for him.
Yeah. All right, John.
See, he was like, let's get on my boat. We're going to kick that son of a bitch Bison's ass.
I'm gonna
She-
take that son of a.
She had some big lips.
Then I'm going to eat your
Why?
pussy.
And here's the other thing. Can I just mention that Guile is supposed to be an American guy?
Oh
from
my God!
Texas?
Don't even get me started on that.
Yeah.
I was a fucking French Canadian. French Canadian.
They did Zane.
He's supposed
He's
to be-
Belgian.
He's really good though.
Belgian.
He's Belgian.
Whatever the fuck he is.
Yeah, he's
Man,
Belgium.
fuck him.
There's a difference.
It's completely
Fuck him.
different.
He's not American.
Let me tell you something. After this coronavirus, there might not be any Belgium left. They're wiping out. This shit is getting. They're wiping people out over there.
I thought it was Italy.
Coronavirus.
No, you're thinking of
Do it like North Korea, bro. They just shoot you if you have the virus.
Dude, I was watching this.
That's how it should be done.
This
This virus is. I just want you guys to know this virus is percent man-made by the Chinese. 100%.
Oh yes.
even though it was proven not to be.
Conspiracy
Bro-
theory.
No, it's 100%. It prays in a week. If you are not eating healthy, if you're not eating healthy, eating a lot of processed food, you're not taking vitamins, it's gonna. If you're healthy, you're taking vitamins, you'll be fine.
They were
And
saying
it kills
that.
the
I'm gonna
elderly.
You know why I'm not worried about it? You know why I'm not worried about it? Because
I
right
don't
now,
know.
right now, the roads are cleared. There's no traffic. There's no people logged, like backed
Cause
up in lines.
you wanna know
can't get
how
nowhere.
cra- you
The
know
world
how-
is going to be so nice.
Bro, Greco,
Cause you wanna
you
know
can
how
tell
crazy-
us firsthand. How bad is your bandwidth for internet over in the fucking boroughs right now that everybody is home using the fucking internet all
Well, they said they
goddamn
were
day?
governing it. They're putting on a governor. For
Yeah,
everybody.
they're putting a
Yeah.
Wow.
It's kind of bad.
That's why
it's kind of bad
if you-
in this room, the Wi-Fi. My
If you go on
PlayStation
YouTube,
requires-
if you watch a video, it starts at 480p. It doesn't start at 1080 anymore.
yeah.
They had to dumb everything down.
Disney Plus has been doing that. It keeps jumping back and forth between definitions.
There's just too many people online. There was on Joe Rogan's podcast. He showed this thing where it just showed the activity of like people using their phones and shit. And it was basically giving off like
Yeah.
heat. It gives off heat when you use it. He said, and it showed what it looked like the week before the lockdown to the week after, and it like quadrupled the whole
but
fucking
by the
state.
way-
It was like insane.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Speaking
But
of
not, and also do.
Speaking of that, though, the environment has done great. So I think that can we finally, once and for all, this proves that all this shit is affecting the environment because it's been fucking
Obviously.
great. That we
If
have
I had to, if I
You
had
think
to
that's
be,
gonna change
if I
anything?
had to be a conspiracy theorist, that's the one I'd go with. That somebody went up to somebody and was like, "If we don't fucking fix this problem, then we're not gonna have an Earth." And then
Oh,
like,
so let's just
Oh,
put
so
a virus
so
out
you're
there
trying
and
to
keep
say-
everybody
Let's just kill a couple.
let's kill a
billion people.
couple of thousand old people. Who gives a fuck about those old people? They had their time.
I
they're the
guarantee
ones
Thousands.
that are doing this shit.
Hundreds of thousands.
Dude, we passed the million mark. There's over
We're past a million
people in the
cases.
world
There's
right
8
now.
billion
A
people
million
in the
cases.
world. We lose a million. That's 0.001%.
The only
I mean, you're not wrong.
unfortunately, here's the problem. Unfortunately, because the epicenter is New York, then that means that if that
Well, the
happens, then
epicenter is
people we
everywhere.
know- people-
But the epicenter is anywhere where there's mass quantities of people.
the problem is we might.
That's
if
the
that
definition of the
happens-
epicenter.
But that's what I'm
That
saying though.
happens-
That's why it's so bad in New York and not bad in other places.
The epicenter is like that's where it's there can't be multiple.
Yeah,
There's only
everybody is
one.
on top of each other. That's the problem.
If 2 million people die, then if 2 million people died, which would be horrible, then I guarantee we would all know somebody who died from that.
I already
do.
I already do.
No,
I already do.
I already
Yeah,
do.
there you go.
here's where it's really fucking stupid, okay? So on
Shut
that
the
Friday,
fuck up.
they said everything is shut down. They shut everything down that Friday. That Sunday, me and Grace are driving past the park in Corona, and there's fucking 5 Mexicans playing volleyball like it's nothing.
Yeah,
They played taps, right?
Dude, I was just like a super old man at my job. I kicked a bunch of kids out of the fucking store because they were just hanging out.
Oh, I mean, normally I would say that was
My favorite video.
That was like kind of annoying.
My favorite video
Yeah,
I saw
they
this
should not
I
be
saw
doing
this
that.
week was in the Dominican Republic. There's 6 people sitting out in front of a house.
Oh
And then
yeah.
all of a sudden they pop up and they run. They go scattering like roaches. And these fucking cop motorcycles pull in with a truck, and there's already a guy in the back with handcuffs. And they just take the chairs, they put them all together, and they throw them in a truck, and they leave. Basically saying, get the fuck in the house. Here's my thing. My whole problem with
Did you see the ones from India?
Yes, where they're whipping the people
The
with the
guys with
sticks.
the
They were
sticks.
just beating.
Yes. And then, like, I love the one video. The lady shared the one video.
It was like Yoda hitting
this
R2.
one chick.
No,
Yeah.
no, no.
This one chick shared a video where it's this
Mine.
this one Asian lady carrying her son, right? And this guy is like whipping her as she's walking down the street. She's not even blinking. The people are like, I can't believe they're whipping them in the streets. I was like, how about can we for a second talk about how this chick is no selling it? Like she's getting whipped in the ass and she's just walking down the street like nothing's bothering her. I was like,
That's
this chick,
Saturday night for
this chick clearly likes to be spanked in the ass. Like clearly, she's got a sexual thing. Like, okay,
She's straight faced, but she is wet.
exactly. She's like, oh my god, I've never been more turned on. I want to go stand out in the street every night.
There was some emphasis behind that. You're
Well, like,
so fucking
here's the thing,
whacked.
like everybody was
Right
like,
in front of my kid. Yes.
my biggest issue to this whole thing. My biggest issue to this whole thing wasn't like what it's doing. It's how it was handled. Like the panic that people created was too
Well,
much.
people are dumb.
Yes.
I
Tell
don't
me about
understand.
We
I
still
don't
all
understand
have
the
toilet
panic
paper.
behind. Yeah, I don't understand the panic behind that. Like, why did people start mass buying?
Yeah, like Greco said, the people not listening when they were told to stay in the fucking house. That is what I mean. Like, cause here's my thing.
Of course.
Here's my thing. Like, you never go
Florida.
out. No one ever goes
Bro,
out.
they taught
Now all of
everybody
a
on the
sudden,
news before this happened used to tell you, go out and exercise, go out and
Exactly.
get fresh air. Everybody stays home too much. Now all of a sudden they want you to fucking stay home, and nobody wants to fucking stay.
Dude, all the hiking trails across the river from me, down the whole mountain range, they've all been shut down because too many people were using
But you know what? That was the only thing that was open.
I mean, that it's true, but
Here's-
fuck,
And
what do
also,
you want us to
you
do?
gotta remember that a lot of people out there, they don't think unless it happens to them or somebody that they actually care about, they don't believe that.
Yeah, because people are selfish.
Yeah, basically, yeah. Or they're self-centered. That would be like they're self-centered. They don't think, like that kid. Yeah, right. Oh, like it is. That, so
I didn't
unfortunately,
meet a
some
single
people
person who was like, oh, I can't believe I can't go out now. I didn't meet a single. Everybody was like, oh, I can stay in. Great.
I was happy as fuck, and then I realized, fuck, I still have to go to work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I fill 2 essential categories because I work in a grocery store and I'm a security. I'm fucked.
I'm just afraid.
Well, eventually, I think they're gonna have to like regulate how people come into grocery
still
stores.
gotta work.
There's far too many people.
They're already doing that.
Well, they already said that they might start doing that. They already said that they might start doing with like the MTA, especially the MTA. They might start like checking people's IDs if they're saying they're gonna work that to make sure it's like an essential job.
Yeah, because they would have a job ID.
Yeah.
My boss I just got info from I got an email earlier today saying that Massachusetts is already forced, like statewide, they made it law for now. They can't let more than 100 people into the store at a time. And he said it's a good chance that it's going to come our way because everybody's still going out.
Well, they're already doing that now. Like supermarket now, they have like a count as far as how many people can go inside. Like,
But that's
so
in the city, though.
Yeah, not up here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, here in Jersey they haven't done that yet. So
But that's like every store. Like that's like every store, like CVS and everything.
Yeah.
Dude, in
I feel like
my-
these are
my
things
dad
they
told
should have
me
did
if
like
you
a
have
long
New
time.
York plate, if you have a New York license plate, and they'll stop you on the border of Rhode Island, and they'll tell you to have to quarantine for 14 days before you're allowed to enter.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Like, that's
So-
crazy.
That's crazy, dude.
So Grace,
It's fucking windy.
Grace,
Yeah, no, it's windy as shit.
Grace went down to Florida because that's where our parents are. Our parents are old, so she wanted to like go take care of them and shit. 'Cause they keep going out, and they're in their mid to late 70s. So we drove to South Carolina, and then she stayed 2 days, and then went down to Florida. And she's been there now for 6 days, and still has to stay another 8 before she's allowed to leave.
She's gonna be down there a lot longer.
And I told her, I said, listen, don't be surprised if you're stuck there almost a month.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true. Honestly,
Especially with all those idiot spring breakers.
Well, they quickly learned a lot of the kids.
That's
it's
that's
kids,
been my
they don't-
biggest issue. Because people don't want to fucking listen, dude. Like I was yelling at Matt because Matt kept going hiking, and I'm like, dude,
Yeah, I
what are you
know.
doing?
He was go-
And he was
he
just
was
like, oh,
really
well,
going.
it's out. No one's gonna fuck with you if you're out. And I'm like, guy, you don't understand in this. By you going out, it's gonna cause them to now shut everything down because
Yeah.
Well, at the same time, they have said that people going to parks and hiking is allowed if you're going alone by yourself and everything like that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because I mean, they're not just gonna stop you from being able to exit see the world. It's the people who keep doing mass gatherings. When you have an engagement party for 300 people and everybody fucking showing up, like
Mm-hmm. You're kind of a dick.
Yeah, I know. And some people are still doing that.
people should take
It's
this
true,
time though
man.
to clean their house, clean the outside. Like I'm taking this time to clean the outside of my house. I'm gonna do all that.
Yeah.
Shit.
yeah.
You know?
Clean up that attitude.
I started swinging left-handed. I started just practicing how to bat left-handed. I mean, just doing things that you don't usually do. Challenge yourself.
Become ambidextrous when you jerk off.
Exactly. I do that all the time. I already jerk off lefty all the time.
Isn't that called the strength?
Yeah, the strange.
Guy,
Strangers when you make your hand numb.
guy, when you've
And
been
then do
when
it.
you've been rocking the single life as long as I have, you get creative with your hands. I jerk off under my fucking leg if I have to.
Every gel has a different consistency, and it works for every move.
I use fucking icy hot sometimes because I want to feel the burn while it's cool at the same time. I like to try new things. Okay? Exactly. I like to jerk off with a fucking yogurt stick up my ass sometimes. I don't know. Whatever you're into. Whatever we're into.
I still want to make that.
Try it out.
Exactly.
I still want to make that jerk
This
off.
is getting a little too far, Tony.
Jerk off
Beat,
ghost skit.
beat me, spit on me. I don't give a shit. Try it
The
out.
jerker. No, it was the jerk. I thought it was like the serial killer where he just comes through and just jerks you off.
Not
and
a
then-
serial
No, it was a
killer. He's a
ghost that
ghost.
does it.
He's a ghost called the jerker.
So you
The
can't see
jerk.
it. You just feel like you're getting jerked off, but there's a ghost screaming in your face the whole time.
Yeah, and he
Just
jerks you
jerking
off.
you
I
off.
had
Jerks
a
you off
friend
until you
who
die.
used to-
Yeah.
I had a friend who used to say if he ever got mugged in the city, he would just stop immediately, pull his pants down, and start jerking off.
They go.
No guy in the right mind start beating up.
I don't think that won't work in New York City. That won't work in
One of two things are happening. Either the guy's gonna run away or he's gonna kick you really, really hard in the dick.
No, or he'll just suck your dick because he's a gay homo.
Ooh.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait a minute. Is this a party? I didn't know.
Why do I have to
I was just gonna rape you.
Oh, wait a minute. I don't have to rape you. We're just gonna do it. You're gonna whip it out for me. Thanks.
Can I get a camera?
Oh, what's the camera here for? Quality control.
Imagine if you
This is for my protection.
Imagine you're
and
about to get into a
your
fight with somebody, right? Guy pulls his pants down, starts jerking off, and that guy drops down to his knees and goes, "Come on my face."
Oh, that was on Eric Andre when the cop was arresting that guy and they started fucking like making out.
That might be the
People?
weirdest show I've ever seen.
Oh, they were coming out with of that, but now I don't think it's gonna come out.
I don't get that guy one bit.
Nah, he's pretty funny. I think.
There's a difference between funny and weird. That guy's weird.
Definitely weird, but that's his style.
Yeah.
You know? Everyone has their own style.
Ooh, double.
Who's getting that,
Triple kill.
that HBO fucking app now? What is with all these fucking apps, dude?
Good. I'm good.
What do you mean?
Don't need any more apps.
HBO is coming out
Good
with
on
their
the
own
apps.
like Netflix type app where they
Dude,
get.
their Netflix, it's gonna take South Park. That's why I started binge watching South. It
They're
got a
getting
bunch of
Friends
shows.
on it.
They
Doing
got
a Friends
friends.
reunion.
They took Lord of the Rings.
Dude, they're so crazy. They took
Oh no.
They'll buy
Oh no. Oh no.
What is HBO coming for next, motherfuckers?
Oh no. That great
What?
worldwide hit.
I haven't watched Disney Plus since The Mandalorian finished.
Yeah.
Really?
I watched an episode of The Simpsons,
Same. Not same.
I haven't turned
and I watched a couple episodes of the Clone Wars
Yeah, I
too.
haven't turned it on once.
Oh no,
Because we watched the Clone Wars.
I've been watching a shit ton of Life Beyond Zero or Life Below Zero.
I want to see that new Cosmos. That new Cosmos is out, but it's not.
Yeah.
It's not on the app.
They're not going to put any of that on until the new season finished, and then they'll probably wait like a month, and then both the old seasons will come on.
Those sons of
I
bitches.
really want to see that new Cosmos.
That show is so great to watch.
Yeah,
when
I
you're
did.
big.
I like the first one. The first one was really good.
Yeah.
Dude, I got these two into that show in Tony's backyard with the projector, and we.
I was already
Was
into
it
it.
the hookah? Was it the
I
hookah?
rewatched
No,
those
it was
so
the
many
vaporizer,
times,
dude.
too.
It was
Yeah.
vaporized.
And we just got destroyed outside, and we're just watching
What?
Cosmos under the stars. It was ridiculous.
Yeah.
That's your
That sounds
fault.
romantic.
You
I
know
watched
what it is?
it.
It's that
Kinda
goddamn,
sexy.
It's that
Love
goddamn
it.
Neil deGrasse Tyson.
He's got
Yeah,
a
it's his
voice.
voice, man.
A
Maybe
voice
we
He can
of
make a
age.
panther purr.
He's like, join me as we take a journey among the stars. And you're like, yeah,
Yeah.
I'm in.
Let's
You
go.
don't gotta tell me again.
He's
Yeah.
got a voice that would make a walrus.
It was a Wolverine purr.
He's like, exactly. He's like, come join me. My name is Neil deGrasse Tyson.
But he also talks in that way that's kind of like, all right, dude, like he must be fucking like he talks in a way like that it sounds smart and you just can't question it.
Yeah,
Like it's like yeah, he makes fucking perfect sense.
Yeah,
like,
he knows
it's-
how to teach idiots.
I agree.
Yeah, it's that voice that's just like yeah, he's right. There's no way he can
Oh,
tell
I
me
don't
the
wanna get
sky is fucking red with purple spots, and I'd be he's got to be right.
He's like,
He's fucking right.
The Earth is flat. God, son
Come on,
of a
this is
bitch,
the guy.
is right.
This is the guy who got rid of Pluto.
Yeah, he did.
Okay, the
No.
guy who
Well,
got rid of the planet.
He helped.
All right.
He was part of a team, God
Brandon,
damn it.
hold
Don't
me
you
a
put
spot.
that on him.
I'm gonna come back in about 25 minutes.
Okay.
Fuck you, Greco.
He's never coming back.
Yeah, bye, Greco. It was nice seeing you.
Oh no.
He's probably got to talk his girlfriend off a ledge or something. Babe, it's okay. Don't worry.
Love you. Please don't kill yourself.
I swear.
I don't know why I sound like Kermit the Frog.
Oh, don't worry. You'll be home in a couple of weeks. I swear.
Is that more like him?
Son,
That's
son.
That is
She'll
more
be
like
home.
him.
She'll be home in June.
Babe, before you know it, you'll be holding my arms. I swear.
He's never having sex again.
Damn.
Do you think this coronavirus is gonna hurt like casual sex?
Yep.
No,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
rampant. It's
hope
rampant right now. It's rampant right now.
Casual
All
sex.
all these whores are on Tinder. They're home. They're horny, riled up, and restless.
Yeah.
Want some
What else
excitement.
they do? Have sex with Purell?
They were banging everyone.
I want to be pure.
Yeah, of
I
course.
just want to be pure.
Yes,
Why do you why do you think
Take a risk.
why do you think condoms are lubricated? What do you think they lubricate? Sanitizer.
That would not feel good
I
for
saw,
her.
I saw
That would
something.
also not help.
I saw something today
No.
that just it broke my heart, but at the same time I understood completely what was going on in the world. I was at the bank, and like obviously the bank's closed, you have to go through the drive-throughs. There was this, this poor old man with a shopping cart just sitting in the drive-through lane, dealing with the people on the thing, and I was just like, God damn, this is where we are. This is where we are.
Yeah.
And I asked myself, like, where did this old guy come from? Where's his car? Like, why didn't he just drive his car here? Why did he walk the
Yeah,
shopping cart from Walmart over here?
Because he was, I don't know. You know how old people are.
Like, what the fuck, dude?
15 miles.
It probably took a while, yeah.
Yeah.
You can't move like that.
I had to go to the supermarket this morning, and I got up. Good thing I got up like way early. And by the time I was leaving, they had like a line all the way down the block.
It's been
Like
crazy.
it was crazy.
Dude,
Crazy.
Over here,
there
you
have
look
not
like
been
shop
toilet
right down
paper
North
in our
Lake Road.
stores.
Perfect.
There hasn't been toilet paper in our stores for weeks.
But I don't understand why are
Can
people
confirm.
avoiding toilet paper? But like, what
Because
is
I'm
like
gonna
the
tell you,
purpose of
Ming-
hoarding toilet?
Ming, I'm gonna tell you why. Because the food they're buying is making them shit, gross, disgusting shits, and maybe about 30 times a day. Because all that's gone is the nasty, gross food. None of the healthy food is gone. All the gross food is gone. And then they eat that shit because they're fat, gross Americans, and then they go home and then they want to shit
I go to
20
the
times.
supermarket. All the food is there now. Like
Well, yeah,
all the food.
the
That I
food
normally-
was
we
gone
went
for like the week.
a couple
Now it's all
days.
now
A
it's all
week,
come back.
like
But,
a
like,
week,
the thing
yeah.
that
We didn't
stays
have any
gone,
problem.
for some reason, the thing that stays gone is paper towels and toilet paper and shit like that. And I'm
You
like,
know what it is?
how the
People are
fuck? How the
stupid.
fuck? I don't even care. I don't. I mean, literally, forget the fact that people hoard. Okay,
Yeah.
but how the fuck has it been like 2-3 weeks and your shelves are still fucking empty?
That's
of
what I'm
toilet
saying.
paper and paper towels.
Because
Yo,
now
you
the
know
people
what I
are
mean?
trying to catch
Like,
up.
you got a ship in a fucking hot pocket.
We finally
can't get a
had.
fucking-
Well, because they don't have the same amount of workforce to manage.
Yep.
Because everybody's
Yeah,
workforce
come
has the
on.
mandatory.
Yo,
Yeah,
when
come
this
on.
first
Look at that.
started, bro,
It's,
I saw somebody. We were driving, and I saw somebody. This dude selling toilet paper on the side of the street.
Hustling.
I just want
Hustling.
I just want you to know that this.
I'm like,
Got that.
yo,
Got that shaman. Got that shaman.
That this is gonna.
nah, I got that
rise
OG
of,
cookie
like,
cookie charmin.
Come on, baby. One ply, 2 ply, 3 ply. I got it all.
Nah, you know what I
Like robots, because
you know what I
they're gonna be like-
appreciated?
they're gonna make robot workers because they're gonna be like, oh well, if there's another pandemic.
No, this
we won't
is.
crash.
I'll give you an exact.
Just give me
I'll
a
tell you
sex
right now.
spot, and I'll never
From-
never leave the house.
Oh,
From someone,
Kevin,
I'll
I
tell you right
couldn't
now.
agree more.
I'll tell you right now.
Exactly.
Someone
Amen.
who's literally in one of the industries. Okay, right now, what the companies are doing, companies like Nordstrom,
Oh
Saks,
shit!
Neiman
Just give me that
Marcus,
3-titted bitch
they're-
from Total
They're all
Recall.
closing stores.
Mhm.
They're using coronavirus as an excuse so they can get the tax incentive,
Yeah.
and then walking back into it with a fresh start on their company with extra money in their
Yep.
pocket.
Because
That's all they're using this
You're
for.
right. They will take advantage of people. They don't give a fuck about.
They don't care that people are lost at work because the minute they open the factory back up, who's getting hired? The same people they just fucking fired.
Dude, it's the same thing. It's like, why do you think they're giving people $1,200? They're not giving people $1,200 because, oh, we feel bad about them. They're giving you $1,200 because they hope that you spend it so they can
Yeah.
fucking all their stocks go back up.
Yeah.
That's it.
On
They-
top of
they
the fact, let's keep this in mind: the $1,200 doesn't go in your pocket per se. It goes to a bank in which, yes, you can access that money, but it belongs to the bank. So all they're doing is
Not
just
if I
letting
take
the
it out right
government
away.
get- doesn't matter. You can take out $1,200 from the bank. You know what I mean? That's a drop in the bucket. For
They
them, man.
could also tell you tomorrow, hey, guess what? That $1,200 is worthless. And
Exactly.
And that's the real thing. What it could do. They could just like print so much money that's worthless.
How many percentage
We're only
of people
accepting
aren't
bison
getting-
bucks right now.
How many people aren't getting their check on
Bitcoin.
the fact that they haven't put up their bank information. If you didn't do your taxes in 2019 with your bank info, your check gets mailed to you and you probably won't see it September.
Yeah,
That's what's gonna happen with me because like when I filed my taxes, I accidentally put the account that we set up for my mom's trust account, like all the money that we got after my mom died. So we have to keep that account open a bit long until I get
Yeah.
that check, until I get
Well,
that
the
check, and
checks-
then transfer the money back
The
over.
digital money is supposed to arrive April 9th. So
Get that. That's why you get that digital. That's why you do direct deposits.
Yeah, always direct deposit, man.
Yeah.
We live in a day of electronic transfers. Who gets a
people
check?
people like to think, oh, if I have paper in my hand, it's worth. Absolutely not. They're both worth the exact
It's
same fucking
imaginary.
thing.
You're right. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
It's a
all
fiat
fucking-
currency.
This is just monopoly, bro. We're using their money. That's it.
It's a confidence game.
Yep.
We should just go back to the barter and trades.
I think this is gonna. I think this is gonna change.
Look, I got
sports, too.
3 wall.
Like, cause they were talking about how like commentators,
Oh, we're
they're gonna
about
keep
sports.
they're gonna
again.
keep commentators at home at in one spot and call the games on TV.
Oh,
Like
wow.
they're not gonna travel
Well,
with
I
the
mean,
team so much
you know,
like that.
How they gonna
To
play
be-
the?
to
Yo,
be
they
fair,
should
they
get.
don't really
They
need
should
to.
do. They should do football with them inside those giant ass bubbles that you run in, and just play football that way, or just make Rocket League real life. Just have cars
You know
playing.
what?
fucking-
I would be. I would be
soccer
okay
balls
with.
and cars.
I would be okay with watching an NBA game with no fans and you hear them talk shit and stuff like that. I totally be okay with that.
there's a lot of NBA guys.
They would have to be
online.
censoring.
Yeah, obviously.
There's a lot of NBA guys now, right? Online playing NBA 2K.
It starts tomorrow.
Well, yeah,
Starts
There's
tomorrow.
always
They're
a
gonna
lot
televise
of
it.
guys.
Yeah,
They
that-
televise it.
they were doing that already.
By the way,
To be
there's no
fair.
reason why they can't just have robot umpires that never get it wrong.
Well, no,
I mean,
it's okay. Thank you for that random like
well, no, that's
off the top rope.
Why
So
would we
fucking
need
random.
robot umpires?
I don't know. It was just really fucking random.
No,
They were
it
saying
wasn't.
though that would eliminate error and shit like that.
Let's have
Yes, no, it
pro
would.
baseballs.
It will be eliminate error until they start
Yo,
killing.
for that, why don't we just have robot athletes and just watch them murder each other? That
Let's
would be
go.
way more
I'm all here
That
for
could
it.
be a
Robot
different
Wars.
beast.
Robot Wars.
I'm ready. I'm
Hugh Jackman. What was that movie with Hugh Jackman? Some Real
I'm-
Steel?
Yeah,
Real Steel, yeah.
Yeah,
Boxing
like-
robots?
oh,
Let's do some of that shit.
They just had a Real Steel reference.
Wow.
Real.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting for the.
Wow.
I'm waiting for the reality show where they just like put somebody up against somebody to like a real fight to the death.
Oh,
Like
you
I want to
talking
watch a
about
reality.
The Running Man.
The Condemned.
Oh,
The
Are you
Condemned.
talking about The
Yes.
Running Man?
Yeah, pretty much.
But I want a real life one. Like I want people to die and we watch them.
Here is
So it's like
Sub-Zero.
Hunger Games.
Now, just Plan Zero.
Why'd you go Mr. Freeze?
Because that's what the guy's name was, Sub-Zero.
I hated.
Oh.
Yeah,
You know, okay. Obviously, the Batman with Mr. Freeze and stuff was not a good movie. We know this. It was very campy and stuff
You
like
shut
that.
your
obviously.
dirty mouth.
No, wait. Now listen.
No, it's super
All
one.
these things-
I strongly agree with everything
I
he's saying.
I like Arnold Schwarzenegger in the movie. I thought he was awesome. But the one line that bothered me when he says, "Hey, everybody, chill." Why didn't he just say, "Hey, everybody, freeze"? Since it's like his first line of the fucking movie.
Because he said it like
His name is
4,000
fucking
times
Mr.
already.
Freeze.
Yeah, you know, you just
Listen,
reminded me of. Hold on.
Listen,
You know, you just
because
reminded
a
me of.
movie-
You just reminded me of that scene from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Where, like, if you're gonna say the pun, you should say it right.
Exactly.
Can I
Look,
just say
Like,
how
hey, everybody,
exactly-
chill. Didn't
how-
make
can I
sense if
just
your
say
name
how
is
it's
Mr.
Listen,
exactly
just because a
coincidental
movie-
Doctors, chill.
his name was Freeze, and he just so happened to gain supernatural ability where
To freeze things?
Yeah.
freezing.
Oh yeah.
Like what?
He felt it was too much. He felt it was too much.
That's no. But that's the thing with DC Comics in general. DC didn't. They were very. It's not like Marvel where you have mutant who has a regular name and you might not know what his power is. In DC, it was very like right in front of your face. It's Superman. It's Batman. He's fucking. You know what I mean? It's Wonder Woman. Like there was no trying there. They just said, "Look, let's just
They was in.
let's-
They was in the writing room, and they were like, "What do you fuck you want to call this bitch? Wonder Woman." Boom, done.
No, but it's not like that.
Well, because those characters were made in like the 30s.
It's not like his
Exactly.
name
Hey,
was
Mash,
like
see, what do you want to call? What do you want to call this dame? Wonder Woman.
She's-
That's a great one,
She's the
man.
Wonder Woman.
A Wonder Woman. See,
roll with it."
roll
You
with it.
see now, but if they had like we're trying to create something now, they would have to call it Wonder Person because you don't want to offend anybody.
Yeah. Wonder,
Wonder-
liberals.
Wonder Shim.
I think personally,
Wonder,
that's one of the things
wonder
that,
individual.
That's one of the things that annoys me these days.
Wonder non-binary pronoun.
I
Yeah,
get-
Wonder Nyla Rose.
Wanting to empower women. but
Well, that's a little strong.
I mean, we don't have to change every character into a girl and every
Yes,
character
I
into
agree
like we
with
don't
that.
have to swap sexes and stuff to be.
No, they do because they think people sell books and the
Hey,
comic book industry is
I'll
desperate to
say-
sell
I'll-
books.
Mash,
I'll
see?
say this.
This is
So,
what I'll
like,
do.
I'll say this.
I'll turn Iron Man into a girl. See, man. That's
I'll
some
say
books.
this. I'll say this proudly. I'll say this proudly. Fuck those Danes, okay? You can't have everything, okay?
Danes?
Some
What
things
did,
you
what
get,
did Denmark
Danes.
do to you?
He's
Okay?
doing a
You
period
Danes.
piece.
Go make a sandwich, bitch.
Mash, see? All those dames.
God.
Man, you can't come for me. Man.
We don't really have
Well, at first he said Danes. Like I thought he was having the problem with Denmark.
All those dames, mash. Hey, hold on a second, man. Those dames,
That's-
they'll never come for
that's-
Iron Man. Man.
Yeah. Maddie Ming is definitely. There's only two things I hate in this world: people who are intolerable of other people's cultures,
And the Dutch.
And the Dutch. Oh, God.
The Dutch are
No, I
scum.
hate it. I hate it. You can't even use a bathroom out there being a weird sign. This bathroom was for no, it's for men and only men. That's
Did
it.
you go there?
This is a place for penis.
Can I
What are
ask
we
you?
talking about
Can
here?
I ask you a
I'm
question?
lost.
If
I
you
thought
was
we
in
were still talking about the Dutch.
if you was in the bathroom, right, and then a chick walked in with boobs and just stood next to you and started pissing.
Wait, hold on. Wait a second. Let's rewind a bit. So she's standing, pissing.
Obviously.
Yeah, I mean,
So you're-
obviously you see where I'm going with
there's
this.
coming
still
up-
two things here. Now, wait. Did she like?
Is she lifting
Now,
the
did
leg
she-
or just straddling
Yeah,
it?
there you go.
Yeah.
No,
Did
she,
Or it needs
listen,
to peel out-
she, listen,
pull
I'm
this
not
apart.
gonna sit here and listen, you're not gonna paint me into a
Are
corner
you
to make it
are you
look
talking
like,
about Nyla Rose? Are you talking about Nyla?
No, he's talking about women standing
all
up,
right,
pissing
all
in
right,
urinals.
hold on a second. Look at
So
my
Nyla
camera.
Rose.
Look at my camera. Look at my camera.
Nyla Rose. Nyla
camera.
Rose has a penis and she has boobs.
You're standing.
Good for her.
You're standing.
Have
at
you
the
seen it?
urinal. You're standing.
Tony's
at-
seen the bulge.
I seen
Tony's
a
seen
bulge. I know what I saw.
See, Tony's seen it.
You're standing
I
at the
trust
urinal.
your
You're
judges.
You're
standing
the
at
only
urinal.
person who's in a position to confirm that
You're standing at the urinal. A beautiful, I mean,
AEW locker room.
absolute knockout walks into the men's room right behind you. You're like, what the fuck? Stands right next to you. Just goes just like this, just like you, standing in front of the toilet.
Then
Starts
then-
your.
I don't care because it's just the bathroom. I just want to take a piss and
Hey,
get out.
hold on, let me finish.
Is there,
Let me
is there
finish.
eye contact?
Let me
You've already
finish.
invested way too
Let
much energy
me-
in fictional
let me-
bathrooms.
Let me finish.
You've invested
is
way
bigger?
too much energy in this fictional bathroom scenario.
Do you at
Look,
some point say to
I
yourself
want to
like,
be ready if this ever happens.
do you say to yourself like, huh?
No, I
She's
don't
pretty
care.
attractive. She's pretty attractive. Or are you
Are
intolerable?
you saying she like?
or
I'll be back in 2 seconds.
do you
I'm gonna
just
go
try to be like
Alright.
Brandon, fucking Cool Hand Luke here, fucking James Dean, Mr.
Yeah.
Fucking, give me the cigarette, let me put
Yeah,
it
I'm-
against the fucking wall and pretend nothing's going on.
It's
Give
the-
me a fucking
'cause it's the
if a beautiful
Well,
woman
bathroom.
starts pissing next
Who
to
cares?
you, you would be a little curious.
I will answer. I will answer logical. My
hanging
logical
down?
answer to that
What's it
is his dick bigger
Everybody's
than
supposed to say
mine.
hang it down.
Is whose dick is bigger, mine or his?
Well, we're not
And
looking
is there
at
eye
dicks.
contact?
We're not looking at dicks. What
Yeah,
if what
but
if
he
what
didn't
if
say
she
nothing.
No.
He didn't
Are
say
you
nothing.
sure about that?
I thought
You-
you
are you
tell
sure
me.
you don't want it?
You're gonna tell me if a woman walks into the bathroom right next to you and
starts
she's
pissing.
using a stall standing up next to you. You're not gonna look down to see what she's holding.
Nope.
well, clearly I would
Yeah,
know.
you're
But
You're
yeah,
a
but
fucking
my
liar.
thing is,
You're a
my
fucking
thing
liar.
is if I'm sitting at the urinal
are we
pissing,
insinuating?
Guarantee you, I'm not even going to pay attention to
Are
a dude.
we-
Pay attention, take a piss, and
are
get the
we-
fuck out of there.
Are we insinuating it's a transvestite, like flopping,
Yes.
hanging dong right next to you? All right.
That
here's
has
my
to
thing.
be.
Here's my thing. Okay, let's say you
Is
don't.
there-
I've
let's say you
seen
don't-
men in women's clothing before.
Let's say you don't pick up on it.
I watch Monty Python.
Let's say you don't pick up on it. Let's say you don't pick up on it at first. So you piss, you zip up, you go over to the fucking sink, you look up in the mirror. Now you see this woman standing behind you. You're like, what the fuck? She's pissing like a man. Holy shit. Do you check her out? Do you check out the butt? Or do you just say to yourself like, oh God, oh I can't look at that, and then just wash your hands and leave?
Once I see the
just like-
dong, I won't look anymore. That's why I won't watch.
You see me? I'd look at her ass. I'd be like, she's at least trying to be a woman. I'd be like,
You see? You see this? See
for her.
Tony's statements like
say
Tony's
good for her.
statements like that.
I'd say good
No,
for
but
her. Well, she's trying.
Tony's
What?
statements like that lead me to believe that Joe Exotic can seduce.
Oh, Joe Exotic would never seduce me. Are you kidding me?
I don't
His-
know.
his-
Statements-
his way-
I don't know.
his
After
way
that
to
statement like
seduce
that,
people-
I don't
his
know.
way
I'm
to
saying,
no,
man,
no,
like-
no, 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 no. His
I
way
don't
to
know.
seduce people was this. And this is exactly how he seduced people. He asked people, when you watch
got-
porn,
he
do you
Wasn't
want
really
to...
seducing him though.
Yeah, hold on. He said, do you
got
want to
a
see a
girl
guy with a
that
giant
opens
dick
the
or a guy with a small dick? And the guy would say a giant dick. First off, when I watch porn, I'm not even looking at dicks. I'm staring at the woman. That would be my response to that guy.
Yeah, but you want like a giant hard.
Why would I
throbbing
want a
dick
giant
when
dick?
they're-
I don't care about that. I'm looking at the woman.
I don't know.
I'm saying I have a preference.
I
but-
don't know. You're having conversations with
What-
transvestites in
Oh,
bathrooms.
actually,
porn.
what
I'm not
I'm
as
trying to
impressed.
I'm trying to paint you with a situation. What would you do? I would say, good for that woman. Good for that man woman. Good for her. And him.
No,
Whatever.
you said
Good
you
for
would
him.
check out the
Yeah,
app.
I would look
You
like
said
this.
you would check them out.
I would size it up, be like, holy shit. Look at that. Giving it a shot. Good for you. And I'd walk out of the bedroom. I wouldn't like go, hey, how you doing? And see, now, I didn't say it hit on it. That's the
I
problem.
don't know.
That's the thing you're
I think you
misconstruing.
want to.
No,
You would-
that's
you
the
can't-
thing you're
I think
misconstruing.
you-
That was not my question. That was not my question.
It seems like
My
you're.
question
It seems
was-
like you're a little bit Seems you're a little curious, sir.
Then hell no.
Just,
I'm just
saying.
I'm just first off, what
I don't
bathroom
know.
would
He
they
said
go into?
hell no.
Would they go into the men's room?
That's strong
Would they go in-
defensive.
Would they go in the women's room? Which bathroom would they use? And if so,
They would sit down.
How cool would they play? Exactly. Would they just walk
you know
into the
what?
urinal?
I
Or would they walk into the stall? What would they do?
But I don't understand
There's
why
a-
they're using a men.
not a
I don't
urinal.
understand. It's bad. If they're dressing him like a woman, yeah. If they're dressing up a woman, they have boobs. Why not just go in the women's bathroom?
Because what happens if you go in? I guess you can go in the stall. But what happens if the women's bathroom is filled? We're at a bar, right? We're at a bar. The lockdown is lifted, so this place is a fucking zoo, right? The tranny is now like, oh god, I gotta wait on this line, but I got a dick. I can go piss in that bathroom right there. Go right in that bathroom and take a piss, right? If you were a transvestite and you had a dick, you wouldn't just say to yourself like, "Fuck it, I'm going to that bathroom real quick because I could stand."
I don't
No,
know.
because
I don't know.
I mean, honestly, if I made a life decision to become a woman, I
You
can
would
wait a
stay on
couple
that line?
minutes to use a
Yo,
woman's bathroom.
you know what? I tip my
This
hat
is
to
the
that kind of
decision
shit.
you made.
I-
This is
I-
the decision you made.
If I have to take a shit, I don't care what bathroom it is.
That's what I'm saying.
So,
Like, if you have to go, you got to. So I'm not going to judge anyone for going.
so Hatch, if you were transitioning to a woman, you would still use a men's bathroom.
I
That's
would go in any bathroom I want, and I would go in any bathroom if I had to take a shit, and the only bathroom was a woman's bathroom, and I know I'm about to shit myself. I'm going in that woman's bathroom.
Well, this is why you were. Well, Hatch. That
Sometimes at night I did use the women's bathroom.
Yeah, but you're working overnight. Nobody's there. You know no one's gonna walk in.
Yeah,
Right?
sometimes. Sometimes it was clean. Sometimes
Hatch, if any woman sees you in a woman's bathroom, they're gonna call the cops on you. I suggest you do not. Just saying.
You know what?
Just
If I
saying.
had to take a shit, I'd rather go in the woman's bathroom.
Hatch, if
You
you
would
walk into a woman's bathroom, would you just turn around and look like let's say you walk in a woman's bathroom, there's two ladies washing their hands. Do you turn around and go, "Listen, ladies, I have to shit real bad," and you just walk into the stall?
Well, no, if I have to shit really super bad, where it's to that point where I can't make it to whatever the men's bathroom is, and I only have
Hatch, have you ever jerked off in a?
That'd be great, yo. He pushes the woman's bathroom door open, the ladies are like looking at the fucking from the sink. They're like, "What the fuck?" And he goes, "Listen, ladies,
the hell?
this is an emergency. You gotta get out of my way.
Move! Just barrels through him.
Yeah, get out of my way, ladies."
There's a skid in that.
And there's definitely a skid in that.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a skid. He's doing
I
that
can
like
see-
fast shuffle, trying to hold his ass.
I can see Hatch. I can see.
in the league with the Yoba
I think the only way.
Yobagoya!
Yobagoya. I think the only way that would work is if you actually made it to the stall and then just started just shitting profusely, and they heard it and they were like,
I can see.
It would have to be audible.
That's
Yeah.
what I'm saying. 'Cause I'm not.
Yeah, it would have to be a room clearing shit.
exactly.
I'm not gonna shit, like I'm not gonna pull down my pants.
That's what I'm saying. I'd
Like
assume like a transvestite would say, "I gotta piss real bad. I'm not waiting on this fucking line," and they would just go right in the men's room, stand and piss in the urinal. I just go,
Yeah,
"Yeah,
that's
right."
where the benefits come.
Wait,
in.
like
you
it's
gotta
life.
go. You gotta go.
There
Right?
have legit
I'm
been
back.
times
That's what I'm saying. Because listen, like Hatch as a man would just walk into a woman's bathroom to shit if he had to. Is what
Wow, I
I'm
left
saying.
for like fucking 7 minutes, and this is still
If
going
it
on.
was that,
Still going on. Still going on, Manny.
I can see.
Fictional bathroom.
Honestly,
Fictional bathroom scenario.
Tony is really adamant on finding out if you guys are cool with this or.
No, I can honestly.
Tony called it.
I
a
can.
hit, so we already know where that.
I can see. I can see a great Hatch skit with Hatch. Like he wants to
Shitting
jerk off in a woman's bathroom.
Why do you gotta?
No,
go
he wants to.
jerk
He
off?
wants to
No,
jerk
no,
off.
Jerk off.
No,
means-
but
jerk
he
off means
wants to
freaking-
jerk off.
That's really weird.
No.
Do you want to jerk off in women's
If
bathrooms?
he wants to shit in
he-
a woman's bathroom, I'm okay with that because that's funny. Shitting in a
no one
bathroom
should
is
be
funny.
jerking off.
Jerking off in a woman's bathroom. That's
Hatch,
freaky.
you can say because you want to feel sexy doing.
Why do you want to feel sexy? makes me feel like a pretty girl.
You never
fuck
masturbated
me?
and like
I'd fuck
We
me.
we do have Hatch on camera, just
What are you doing?
you never masturbated and like before you did it, you set yourself up, put the right like music on, and just make sure your bed was done and
Oh, what are you
got the right porno. You have to make love to yourself sometime, man.
Absolutely.
Wrong. There's nothing wrong with making love to yourself.
I just
Oh, nothing wrong with a little romance.
I jerk off over the toilet like an animal.
No. That's not animalistic. That's fucking proper. And you're mixing a lot. You're saving a lot.
I make grunt noises like a gorilla because I just want to feel like.
Honestly, I like to jerk off in the shower and let the shower hit my head like I'm in a rainforest in the water.
Do you play John Cicada?
There's nothing wrong with that.
Essence over here.
Yes,
The dew point in the shower is magnificent.
And I flex my muscles like I'm Tarzan as I'm stroking my cock.
Black Tarzan over here.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Glistening in the sun. You know,
Bro,
Tarzan probably.
When you vinegar stroke, do you Tarzan scream?
Yeah, sometimes.
Wait, didn't we called in one episode of the podcast what was like Ming's like porno name? It was like Black Hercules Dick Man or something like that.
Yes, Black Hercules. That's right.
Black Hercules Dick Man.
No, Black Jesus Hercules.
I thought it was Black
Jesus.
Hercules Dick Man.
It was definitely. Yes, it was that. I think it was
Black Hercules Dick Man.
It's a great meme.
He's a lawyer.
It's strong, like a stallion. I would love to be a stud. If I was a stud in a brothel.
I think your name would be something sexual, like Black Lavender.
No,
but that's too
Black
cliche.
Hercules Dick
That's
Man.
too cliche. I want to be a strong stud. Like if it was back in the slave days, I would have to make like other babies. Like
Ming wants to be the new meme. I sitting
Yes.
at the bed with a huge dick.
Yes,
That big black, that was that black guy with a giant dong, right?
a stallion.
Yeah.
I want to be a genetic jackhammer like Vince.
We'll call that guy Thunder Gun.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Who is that?
That's Mrs. Ray's.
Mrs. Ray.
I mean,
Ask her. Ask her. Well, we should ask her. How would she feel as a woman if she saw like some big 6-foot guy in a dress come in her bathroom, take a piss? How would she feel?
What if the person had to take?
She said she'd take a picture.
Okay, see, like women would be fascinated. They'd be, oh my god, did you see that fucking animal that just walked in here?
Oh my god!
oh my God, look at how you blend your makeup. Oh my
we
God.
can't say like,
Some
if we're.
girls, it depends.
That's what I'm saying.
on the man.
Bullshit.
Where do you get your
Because
nails done?
If a fucking
They compliment the shoes, the dress, or something like that.
if we put Hatch in a dress, if we put Hatch in a dress tomorrow and trounced him through a bathroom to a woman's
To a
bathroom,
woman's
right?
bathroom.
Them women would walk out of there and look at each other and go, "Did you see that?"
No, you know what you should
See
do?
that guy?
We should get a hidden camera and put it on his put it on his like his blouse.
And
No.
ask them,
No, put it on his blouse.
That's creepy. That's
that
creepy.
A guy walked in there, or that we snuck a camera into the bathroom.
No.
Which
You
one's
just-
making you more?
No,
Sneak a camera into the bathroom.
Yeah, no sneaking cameras in. It would just
Put
be
it on
like,
his blouse.
Hatch would walk in dressed in drag, but has to take a shit. It's essentially the scenario we painted. It's just Hatch is in a dress now. Now Hatch has to go to the bathroom.
We just have
and
to
take a shit.
microphone
No,
him.
Yeah.
I got it perfect. He wears a dress. He wears a dress. He wears a dress and he goes in a public
I
bathroom.
mean,
He wears a dress. He goes in a public bathroom and he asks every woman for if they have an extra tampon. Perfect.
No, that's ridiculous because
his big boobs and his penis stuck in between his legs wearing a skin-tight dress, and one of our guests was drunk enough to try to kick it to him.
Oh, wow.
Yo, it
That's
was
awesome.
It was one of my boys from my neighborhood.
Oh Jesus.
Yo,
Oh,
he was so drunk and
Jesus.
high, bro. He was like, "Yo, who's that?"
He wasn't that drunk. He knew what he was doing.
I was like, "Yo, talk to him."
He knew what he was doing.
Get out
But
of here.
me knowing who she is,
We live in a strange world. We live in a
we live in
strange
different
world.
times.
Yeah.
Bro, we live in different times. I mean,
yo,
if that's what you're into, that's what you're into. It's all good.
Yeah, man. No, listen.
oh no, I didn't
Not that there's anything
Yeah.
wrong with
I
that.
didn't know.
Yeah, no hate. No hate.
Not that there's
Yeah,
anything wrong.
if you want to have sex with men, you want to have sex with women, you want to lick turtles, you want to do whatever you want to do, but do that shit in your own house. I don't need to see that shit.
That's very specific.
That's obviously,
I
true.
don't know.
mean, I think
There's a
that's
Netflix show on that.
for-
I wanna
for
hear the
almost
story
any
about
type
that
of
one.
public affection. I mean, it can't be. You can't say I don't want to see two men kiss in public because I don't like because I'm not gay.
Yeah, I mean, you're gonna see that. I mean,
then-
just not like
But
over.
I'd have a problem with
But
a
you
girl
don't
and a
have
guy
to look
kissing in
at it.
public. Like,
Yeah, but listen.
Here's the thing:
who
if
cares?
you don't have a problem with straight people doing it, then
Yeah, who
you shouldn't have a
cares?
problem
Let them
with
kiss. They want to
I
kiss. Let
agree.
them kiss.
Exactly.
That's
Exactly.
Partner,
Just like-
I know they're all straight.
Just like if they want to, get married, if they want to be miserable like the rest of humanity, let them get married and be miserable.
Yeah, I don't have no problem with gay people getting married.
Yeah. And then they can have kids, and then they'll never have sex
Yeah.
again because the kid's there, so they can't buff
I know
up.
that.
And then next thing you know, marriage
You're
sucks.
getting Chris Ray's in trouble.
We're not miserable.
I like
Uh-oh.
lesbians.
Greco's back.
Wow, he was telling the truth. I was shocked.
He left.
He missed enthralling
I
conversation.
think.
Joseph DeMonte said that he loved the COVID-19 talk, by the way. So just putting that out there to you guys.
Very informative.
What number?
I'm trying to come back, and the video's not popping up.
God damn it.
Would you had to call your girlfriend and talk to her for half an hour?
Exactly.
Yes.
Well, I know Greco. Hello.
Exactly what he did.
He got off the thing. He put on the phone. Hey, babe, how you doing? And
How you doing?
and then she was like,
Gotta
she
make
was
it easy.
she was probably like, I'm okay. I just wish I was in your arms. And then he was like, don't worry, in a couple weeks you will be. And then,
Yep.
right? I know. I know.
Brandon, I'm gonna jump out. Send me a link.
Okay.
Come on. I know how he works. I know how it is.
Because he's already in it. Like, he should just be able to turn his camera on.
I don't know, dude. He's probably using his iPad, right? Whatever the fuck. I don't know.
Who is?
Greco. Greso.
Yeah, I can't add him to the call if he's already in it. I could kick him out and then add him and remove from group.
Get out and then come back in, you dumb
Kick him out.
You dumb
And then
bitch.
figure out. There you go. Add him again.
How, Chris, did they shut everything down in Arizona? Like everything shut down by you?
Nah, not really.
There you go.
Not shut down. We just had restaurants are all to go orders and delivery.
Oh, yeah.
That's awesome.
But
It's
that's
like-
it. Yeah, we're not shut down.
That's how it is. Like it's kind of like that here, but like all the the stores are shut down. Like I was going into Michael's for a while before they
Yeah.
shut everything down, just to like have some stuff to do.
I
while
mean, some stores did that already on their own, but like they didn't do it like statewide.
Okay.
Yeah.
Over here, it's like
Most things here, like it's so bad here. The Dunkin' Donuts are closing down.
yeah, everything's
Oh my Lord.
everything over here is closing to like everything.
Like you know what that is right now? That there's almost no Dunkin' Donuts around.
Yo,
Yeah, Dunkin' Donuts sucks.
there's mad Guidos going around Queens binging right now.
I need my large coffee and small straw. Oh Jesus Christ, Anthony!
What's all
FMB's
Boston
gonna
gonna
kill
do?
somebody. FMB's gonna kill somebody.
Why do I gotta look at Kevin's crotch?
Kev,
Come
what are
on,
you
bro.
doing?
Yeah, boy.
Okay.
Jesus, Kevin.
Yeah.
They
What's
didn't-
up, fellas?
They didn't shut Dunkin' Donuts down yet, thank God. I guess I don't care to drink coffee.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, I really don't drink coffee myself, so.
Neither.
I know this
But
fucking
they ain't
all the
shut down really over
all the oatmeal and Pop Tarts are gone by me.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that
Oatmeal and
sucks.
Pop-Tarts.
I've had them.
I have been cooking a lot more though, which is nice.
Yeah.
That's good
All
again.
the
It is,
what is
yeah.
it? There's something that's definitely gone by me that I was remembering the other day. Oh fuck! Because we went to the supermarket and I was just like, we grabbed a whole bunch of shit. Like I think I did like $400 worth of shopping.
Right.
Because we were like, let's make it last for the fucking month.
Yeah,
So we,
I don't
fuck
know
it.
what happened to
you
my
know, we
earphone.
bought like family packs of meat so this way we could break it up into.
Oh,
Normally, us two-
But see, to me, that's normal. Like buying that much to survive for a month makes sense.
yeah, that's not hoarding.
Buy 12 rolls of fucking paper, buy 12 packs of paper towels and toilet paper.
That's
Yeah.
insanity. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, how much do you shit?
Dude,
Yeah.
the day before Cuomo shut down New York, there was this guy that came into my store, and he had 2 carts with $900 worth of groceries in it. And then 2 hours later, he's back in the store, and he's getting another $400 cart of groceries.
Yeah, you know,
It was insane.
a lot of places put policies up. They won't take back any of the shit you're hoarding.
Yeah,
I'll be right back. I
we
gotta
took
pee.
all of our refunds out.
Yeah.
All
There's no refunds, which is smart, honestly. And also a lot of people who are getting caught hoarding. A lot of government officials in their area are forcing them to either donate it, you know what I mean,
Yep.
or sell it at base price, like they're not allowed to make a profit off of it.
They're
You
not
know what I
fucking
mean?
Yo,
around.
you ain't see that Jewish place that got caught by the FBI because they had
Nah, yeah, it was a Jewish guy. He's like
The
a
mask?
Hasidic. He was selling like M95 masks, like 700% overcharged to like to
Holy
everybody.
shit.
Yeah, he bought like 9 pallets right before it got crazy, and then it started like
Yeah, because people think they're gonna try and make money off.
it's like that guy who like bought that medication company and then raised the price.
Yep.
Shkreli, Martin Shkreli.
He did the same thing, same gimmick.
I mean, look, obviously the hope is that after all this is fucking done, that maybe our society can learn something. But
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Very optimistic. He's very optimistic.
No. I didn't.
People are
that's
already
what you
throwing
like
their
to-
fucking
I didn't say I
gloves
was-
and their masks on the fucking floor and shit.
Yeah.
That's a big
There's
problem.
garbage
and
all
that's-
over the place.
Yeah, that's a big problem because it's like, yo,
Mhm.
like, come on, I get your glove deal, you need them, you know what I mean? Whatever, I use them too, but roll them up and throw them in the fucking garbage. Like, it takes 2 fucking.
Grego, did you just disinfect your hands just now?
Like, look, this is
we
what
got
bugs
talking
me.
about.
This is what bugs me is that we're spending all this fucking time social.
I just want to be pure.
Market, and you're smart enough to put gloves on because you don't want to get sick, but you're not smart enough to put your gloves in the garbage so that sickness doesn't spread even more.
Yeah,
That's
they
just
either
so
do that
Those
or
people
they
are
keep the gloves
stupid.
on all day.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
they're just touching everything. So their keys, their purse, their.
I think one of the things that I read online that was fucking bugged me out was the way they're doing hospitals with the masks now. It's like before they used to tell you can't reuse the same mask at all. Like immediately after you're done.
No, you're not supposed to.
Now
No,
they're
he's like, says you're supposed to go to the next
Yeah.
patient.
They
You're
make-
supposed to
they're
change your
making them-
mask.
They're making them use it for a full week now. in
Yeah.
some-
No, they're not. No, they're not. That's a lie.
No, in some places. Some places.
Many of the
against the
hospitals,
law.
they
I've heard
would
a
not.
couple days. I've heard a couple.
They're
of days.
against that's literally like against like the law, everything the CDC is saying. That's like if a hospital tells you to do that and then you
Yeah,
get sick
can-
or die,
you can report them.
No, you can sue them. You can sue them 100%.
If you're dead, you ain't suing anybody.
No,
Your
your
family.
family, your family can sue them. They
So-
cannot say
Coronavirus.
I'm sure there's going to be a lot of commercials. We're going to see a lot of commercials
No.
where it says, "Were you affected by the
I was just about-
coronavirus?"
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Or you get that-
call Jacoby and Myers.
You get
You know
those
what I mean?
commercials
Like-
were it's like, were you forced to work during the coronavirus epidemic?
Exactly.
10 years ago.
Exactly.
Trying
Yeah.
to stay open like GameStop and shit. And Hobby
Coronavirus.
Yeah.
bullshit. They tried to stay
Shit
Coronavirus.
is getting real.
Shit's getting real.
Shit is getting real. Not gonna lie, a bitch is scared.
That fucking woman is crazy.
I just think I find it fucking hilarious that like of all the odd things that could happen to our society, we make movies about all this shit about aliens and different. The shit that actually happens to us is the virus pandemic.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that's the one thing that
Fuck.
happens to us.
And
you
we
know what I
don't
mean?
even get
I would have
zombies.
rather an alien attack.
It's
Yeah.
At least that would have been
Yeah.
fucking
A stronger
entertaining.
flu.
Wouldn't you be hoping that the aliens are nice? Like you're hoping for an alien attack. Like I was hoping that the aliens.
Can you imagine the guy that's in the
you're gonna be
hospital?
real
That's like,
congested.
I'm sorry,
Aliens
sir.
are
Sorry,
dumb.
sir, you're
Yeah.
dying of the coronavirus. Are you serious?
Can you-
Are you fucking kidding me? Couldn't have been the
Could
T
you
virus.
imagine?
Like if shit's gonna go to hell, you know what I mean? At least let it be more entertaining.
Yeah.
Then
That's what I'm saying.
flu.
Our
My
great
father-
struggle is remember that month when we had to stay inside?
My
Like our
father-
grandparents had to fight the Nazis, storm fucking Normandy.
Oh, Back
She-
the fuck off the mic. Jesus
Sorry.
Christ, that is
My
so
father,
Sorry.
loud.
my father comes in.
I mean,
My father comes into my room a couple of weeks ago and he says to me, "I want to buy a shotgun." And I say, "Right on, brother."
What about
I say, "Right on, brother." I said, "What are we looking at?" And he says to me, he goes, "Listen."
got no keys.
He says to me, he goes, "Listen to me. Listen to me. He goes, I want to start going to a shooting range, and I want you to shoot this thing. I want you to get good at it. I want both of us to shoot it. I go, all right.
You have to protect the
So,
family.
yeah, so like I'm trying to wrap my head around. I'm trying to wrap my head around what exactly he's getting at, and I'm like, Dad, I'm like, what the fuck? What's going on? And he says to me, he goes, listen, I just need to know if something goes down, you got my back. It was just like that. It was one of those. Right? Somebody, and he says to me,
Look,
he said, no,
in case I see Charlie coming.
He says to me, he goes, I just in case there's a fucking knock at the door and I open and there's somebody that wants what we got. I need you behind me with that shotgun, just so they
But
know.
you know what? Here's the thing. Your dad's not completely wrong, obviously.
No,
You know what I mean?
we were there yet, though.
But if you
It's like several steps down the way.
okay,
I know,
look
but-
back 40, 50.
Like he's automatically jumping to
I know.
Okay,
Hold on.
wait.
like
Hold on.
we still have yet the society breakdown yet
So,
and
I said
everything.
Go back 40, 50 years where you had movies like that were very scarce and you never fucking saw shit like this in the movies very much.
We fought wars over salt.
Now we see it all the fucking time. That's kind of fucking deaf into it.
You're
And we don't
gonna play
none of us
Warzone
take it
before.
serious.
So he
Definitely.
So I said to him, I said, let's do it. But then the gun store's closed, obviously. So I said to him, I was like, listen, I'm gonna buy. I'm going, and I did, and I did. No, Walmart. He already bought a small rifle, so he wanted like more of a selection because he wanted an actual like shotgun. So we were gonna go to the gun store.
Nothing like that.
So now the thing is, I can't get a concealed permit because I have a marijuana license. So because I have that,
Gotcha.
they won't give you a concealed permit. So I have to get a shotgun or a rifle. So that's why he said, let's get you something that you're allowed to get. So I was like, all right. But then I said to him, I was like, listen, I would prefer a bow. And he looked at me like I was crazy. And I was like, I know it sounds crazy, but I would, if I'm going to kill somebody, I would rather earn the kill and shoot them with a bow and then beat their brains in with like a crowbar. And he's staring at me like he looked at me. He looked at me and he said, Tone, we're just trying to scare people. And I was like, yeah, I know, but you don't know if they got somebody coming in and we gotta bash somebody's brains in that. I was like, you don't know what's going on.
Take it to the umpteenth degree.
And then now he's looking at me. He's like, guy, I wasn't even going that far. I was just worrying about defending the house. Now you're talking about killing people, gonna rape Nicole and Mom. Like, calm down. And I was like, what happens if they try to take what's ours and they try to take advantage of Nicole and Mom? I was like, we gotta hurt them, Dad. And he's like, calm down, relax. We'll get the shotgun.
Take your nephew.
Yeah.
We'll just stick with the shotgun.
Yeah, he goes, we'll stick with the shotgun.
I think he was using an excuse to hang out.
I said, I told my dad, I was like, listen, I came upstairs the next day, I was like, listen, I am buying that bow. And he goes, all right, fine. I said, all right. I said, I am buying that bow. He goes, all right.
I mean, in the
All right,
apocalypse,
Van
you
Helsing.
got more of a chance of surviving with that longer now.
Well, you know what it is, too? And I said to myself, and here's the beautiful thing.
It's their fucking
Here's the beautiful
Legolas.
thing.
You should craft arrows. Right?
Spoiler alert. Tom Jones lives up here now, right?
Oh god.
So yeah, so
That's
Tom
right.
Tom comes over a couple days ago, and we're just shooting the shit, right? And he says to me, I said to him, I told him this exact story, and he looked right at me and he goes, when you go into the shooting range, you better fucking call me. That's what he said. And I said, I'm thinking about getting a bow. I want to go bow hunting. He goes, motherfucker, you better tell me when you get a bow, and we're going bow hunting together. So I'm like, all right. So now I have a friend to go with. So I'm like, now I'm not even like scared or like worried because like I'll just go with Tom. Me and Tom will go into the woods. We'll kill something. We'll do something crazy, right? We'll do something, right? And Tom's like, dude, I can't wait. He goes, let's shoot fucking bow. Tom was like ready to shoot bows right then. He was like, let's get a bow and arrow right now.
Have you tried, Kevin? Have you hunted with a bow and arrow before?
No, from what
I have a permit to do that, but I haven't actually gone out.
I've done a ton of research. They say it's much harder than a gun because you have to track the animal once you shoot it.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
And
Know your proper range.
Hold on, you still well, that's all it comes with bow training and shit like that. But you should know.
Yeah.
You should have a gun just in case, like there's a bear in the woods who's also tracking that animal. And you shoot it. And shit, like, it's a bunch of shit. Yeah, there's a bunch of shit that you have to be prepared for. Because it's not the same as shooting. Like if you shoot it with a gun, like you might have to track it, but it might die much quicker than shooting it with a bow.
Gotcha.
We should do like that movie and talk to people.
Yeah. Well, here's my thing: if the world goes to shit, and we run out of bullets, I would rather know how to make arrows
you
and
can
shoot.
craft an arrow. I get it. Yeah. You can make the string.
You can make
bow
bullets.
with a top.
Lately, dude, that's
Yeah,
crazy.
you just
This
keep
may
the
sound
cartridge.
crazy.
You
This
can
may
make
sound
a
crazy,
sword.
but like apart from learning how to swing left-handed, I also been learning like sword techniques and shit, just in case I gotta defend this house with my weapons.
Yeah,
I got weapons here,
some-
dude. I don't have guns yet, not yet at least. So if I have to defend the house, I'll defend it with what I got. I mean,
I have
Yeah,
a-
you gotta do it. You
I have
gotta
a
do it.
crossbow.
Yes.
I have a
Yeah.
mini crossbow.
And I think to myself, like, I have like a 15-pound crowbar, and I swing that around as like part of an exercise, and I feel like if I could swing that around,
There you
then
go.
everything else in my hands feels like a fucking feather, right? So
I like it. I like your logic.
my thing is like this thing it did put something into perspective. Like, first off, we're not, at least this house, I can't speak for everybody else. Please, all you doomsday preppers out there, don't fucking freak out. But we are not prepared for something like this. We weren't. So when this shit
never.
happened,
I
and
agree.
all these fucking animals went out and bought all the toilet paper and paper towels, like we had what we had, but then we still had to go out and buy this shit. So like fuck us up, you know, like. So I just want to be more prepared. I want to be able to know that like I can go out and hunt if I have to. If I have to get food, I can do that. And I don't need to worry about a gun. I can do it with a bow. It's just little things.
Tom Jones called me up.
Maddie in the city with a bow, hunting squirrels.
You get a 22. They say a 22 is good for squirrels.
There you go. Greco's gonna punch.
Yeah.
22 is good for squirrels,
Yeah.
rabbits.
Yeah.
You want to get a deer, you got to have a rifle or a 12 gauge.
Yeah.
The fingers actually move on that.
Say that again.
That. Oh wow, the fingers actually move. That's
Oh,
crazy.
fuck you, Greco.
That's the Nano Gauntlet. Which one did you like? I like the Infinity Gauntlet better than the Nano Gauntlet. If I have it to choose.
I just ordered Captain Shield for 60.
You ordered the shield.
For 60.
Oh shit! Did you actually pre-order that Count Dooku lightsaber?
Yeah, Ben did that.
Oh shit!
I got that one, and I got what's that one? The Raven. I got ordered that one. Raven.
You got the Raven one. Oh, you sick bastard. Dude,
Did you say Raven?
No, Darth Revan, the one from.
No, I know he meant Darth Revan, but did he say Raven?
He said Raven. Yeah, he meant Revan.
Yes, I'm sorry, Revan. Sorry.
The hardcore champ.
I got fucking. I ordered this sword for some props for Rancor, and it came in the mail. And at first I thought it was gonna be like your run of the mill foam
Yo,
sword.
get ready to turn that game off.
Right? So
I'ma turn it
I
off.
took it out of the box and I don't know if it was
You know how to
dipped
turn
in
it off?
if it was dipped in the
No, you
chrome or if it was
You
painted
gonna
this
mess
way.
up my face.
I don't know. But the way it was painted, it looks like a real sword. Like the chrome and shit, it looks like an actual metal finish. But it's a foam sword. So it's like perfect for props and shit for the film. So I bought 4 more of those. I bought a bunch of shit because like now that like my school kind of fucked me because of this whole the coronavirus. We can't really do our project. So I have to submit.
Can't really tell.
So yeah. So what I'm doing is I'm submitting the back in time thing that we already filmed, and that Jacob DeGrom thing. So I'm gonna submit 2 things. They can grade whatever the fuck they want, just so I can get my diploma because it's my final project. But since that happened, now I can make the Rancor script that I wrote for my final project a little longer, and I can put fighting and shit in it. So I figured I buy more props and I make it longer. I said fuck it, and then, but like I gotta film that over the summer. Yeah, I'm gonna film that over the summer and shit like that. Yeah, that's another reason why I've been learning sword techniques because I want to actually apply it to stunt fighting. I want to actually meet like I want to reach out to some people who actually stunt fight and build this fucking thing up because I actually want to incorporate that in this next film. You know, like I said, it was funny to me that like Debo and Bruno tried to troll
Need to
it.
make a movie in Arizona.
You know what? It's crazy you say that, dude. My one of my cousins who I saw out on Thanksgiving just graduated film school. And I was like talking to her. I was talking to her for an hour about Rancor, right? So then I get home. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna be cool. I'm gonna send her my footage and let her see it, and we could talk. That bitch didn't even watch it.
Wow.
All right.
No sell.
Yeah. And then afterwards, I said to myself, I say, you know what? I'm gonna do a test. I'm gonna do this test, right? So she like posted a picture. She graduated. So I sent her this thing. I was like, hey, I know you're looking for a camera. I got one if you need one. Then all of a sudden, she watched my movie and it was awesome. Like
That's how it goes.
I'm not stupid. I know how it works. Yeah, come on, cuz. That's fucked up. Like, we're supposed to be cousins, and the thing to me was like, the kicker was like, we're in the same thing. Like, we're in the film school, like the same exact program. Like, I thought, like, okay, we have something in common. It's cool, but I don't like that shit, dude. I don't like that shit. It was even funny when I was in Arizona. We were at Thanksgiving. They put out this insane fucking food spread, right? Everybody's about to sit. I grab my plate. I grab my fork. I'm literally about to walk over and grab a turkey fucking breast, and these fucking people decide at that point, all right, we're about to say grace, and everybody drops their fucking head, and I look at my mother, and I'm like, are you fucking? I gave my mother one of these.
Awkward.
Literally, I swear to God, I gave my mother one of these.
Awkward.
I gave my mother one of these. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, I gave one of these.
What
Like,
do we do here?
Like, are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, are you fucking kidding me? Like, I was like, whatever. And I just sat there like this. I took my hat off. I had a hat on, so I took the hat off. I went, I rolled my eyes. I saw this. They were like, all right, amen. I put the hat on. I go, get the fuck out of my way. And I just started eating. Like,
And he stayed in and he goes, one thing are you thankful for?
yeah.
Oh,
They did.
those things.
They were like, thank you for this meal that you bestowed
Let's
upon
go
us.
around in a circle and
you.
everyone.
Around the table and everybody say one thing they're thankful for.
I ain't fucking thankful. Get out of my face with that bullshit.
I go with the Thomas Jane Punisher line. I say thanks for dinner.
There's like, my mother was, for instance, Thanksgiving
The
Day,
best punishment.
we're in Arizona, something's going on. Something happened here where some sneaky shit happened. So my mother was upset about it, so we were talking about it, and the one guy who's also a pot smoker turns around and says, hey, have you ever seen the world from like far away? You can see how small it is. Bah, 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 bah. And I said, hey guy, you're not from New York, bro. We don't like sneaks. All right? Like, we don't like fucking people who sneak. I literally said it like that. I said, all right, so yeah, the world's fucking small from space, but I don't give a fuck. I don't like people who sneak around. Like, that's it. We live in New York. I don't live in outer space. I don't care how small the world is, how big the world is. I don't give a shit.
Wait a minute. I lost the connection between.
Like my mother was telling a story about what was going on here. Something was happening here that was some sneaky shit was happening here while we were in Arizona. So she was telling that story, and one of the guys from Arizona was telling her, "Hey, did you ever see the Earth from this? It's so small. Like, who cares about that? Like, fuck you, guy. Like, fuck you.
Try to get meta with you.
Yeah. Like, don't philosophize with me. Like, I don't give a fuck what's going on right now. Something's happening at my house, and I want to know. I want answers. That's it.
The thing I want to go smoke more weed.
Because
I think I'm gonna go eat some pizza.
I'm like right here with this, bro. I'm ready to go again. What are you smoking? Smoke weed right
I
now?
need to grind up, baby.
Hey, do your
Just
thing,
wait.
bro.
Yeah, nobody's gonna stop you.
I may or may not have a special surprise guest coming. Hang on.
Special surprise guest.
Is it Caden?
No.
I better not.
Chris Caden is the biggest bullshit artist in the world.
I sent him the invite.
Chris Caden was like, yeah, absolutely, I'm in. Yeah, and then he doesn't show up. Then he'll post a ton of pictures of his fat fucking ass eating all that food in Rochester.
Look what I'm seeing today, guys.
Cause he wonders why he's fat still. You see all that food he's eating on Instagram?
If he's listening right now, which I hope he is.
Hey, if you're listening, you should get your fat ass on this fucking shit and defend yourself then. Look at Kevin. Man, he's just eating that pizza right on camera. He don't give a single shit right now.
Yo, Kevin, I will say, Kevin, a couple, man, look like you've lost some weight.
You're lying.
You were a little bit bigger the last time I saw you in the face, bro.
Even that, look at his face. Look
I'm
at
not
that.
lying. I know it's a shock, but coming from someone who hasn't seen you for a couple of months, you know what I mean? Like, I can see.
All right.
I just think you forgot what Kevin looks like.
Manny, take a hard look at Kevin's face. Even Kevin don't believe that.
When I saw him last time, I was like, bro, did he get stung by a bee? Because his face was like, fucked up. You know what I mean? He don't look
He did
puffed
get
up.
stung by a bee.
He might have had his full beard the last time you saw him.
Yeah,
Did you get stung by?
Probably yet.
Dude, I'm gonna tell a story right now while you eat that pizza, and I want you to.
here we go.
He came over on right before this whole thing happened to try on his costume for the upcoming Rancor film that we're about to film, right? And it was his costume from his Ren Fair days. So he put on his leather vest. It was this $400 leather vest that he loves. He wears it all the time. It's a beautiful vest, absolutely stunning, right? So he puts it on, right, and it has this little button at the bottom, right, where his belly would be, and he barely could get it buttoned, and he's standing there like this. Now he looks like, like Tommy Boy, fat guy in a little coat. So now he's standing there like this, right? Deshaun is sitting on the couch right in front of us, right? And Kevin looks right at me, and Kevin goes, "How do I look?" Deshaun turns around, and he goes, "Guy, you look mad uncomfortable right now." Kevin turns around, he goes, "I'm a little uncomfortable. I'm not gonna lie to you." And I'm like, Kev, you look like if 40 years had passed. You were a warrior back in your day, and 40 years had passed, and I just burst through the door. I was like, "Kevin, the war has restarted. We got to get back out there and save everybody." And you're like, "Hold on!" And you have to go put your armor back on, and this shit didn't fit no more. I was like, "That's what you look like right now."
I'm ready.
You're like, "I'm ready to go."
Dude, I ran after a guy that was stealing today. I chased him across the parking lot. I was so fucking winded. I'm trying to talk to the cops. I'm like, "Yeah, he's a white guy. He's got a gray sweater. He's running across the street. He's going to the bank."
He's the fastest kid alive.
He's so fast. He's the fastest man alive.
Yeah.
That was good. But we luckily, I bought some shit from him. But you do have to pick out a pair of boots. We got to get you a pair of boots.
Yeah.
So we're looking into that.
We got time now.
Yeah. But
Seriously.
I ordered
Might
some
even-
extra
might even
swords
get a
and
good-
stuff. I
a
ordered
good
some.
discount off that.
Yeah, I ordered so much shit, dude. Like, I'm having so much fun during this fucking lockdown. I'm having so much fun.
This is an introvert's dream.
Yeah. Oh, fucking fantastic. Dude, I'm having a blast. Like, all these action figures that are coming out, they're like just bankrupting me right now.
Yeah, for sure.
Yo, like, for instance, Pun hit me up a couple weeks ago, and he's like, "I hate you." And I said, "What?" I said, "What'd I do?" And then he sends me a picture of his shelf, and it's all Marvel figures now. And he's like, I fucking hate you. And I'm like, "Listen, guy," I was like, "do not jump off that boat." I was like, "Trust me, do not jump off that ledge." And he goes, "Why?" And then it was literally the day of the toy fair, so I started sending him all the new releases. I was like, "Do not jump off this fucking wagon. Trust me, It is a fucking cesspool. It will just burn your money."
But also, here's more things you can buy.
Yeah, but here's some stuff. Here's some awesome stuff that's coming out.
Dude, how many times me and Tony go back and forth?
I hate you, Manny. I hate you sometimes.
Oh my god,
dude, this fucking guy will send me he's like, "Yo, look at this Dark Side. Look at this Thanos." And I go, "God damn it, Manny!" And then next thing you know, I'm pre-ordering it that day.
And it's like most of the figures we look at are like the cheaper. It's like Marvel Legends, $20-$30, fine. But it's like Figuarts or Figma.
Mezco.
It's like, okay,
Mezco,
you're
dude.
spending like $100 a figure.
Once you got me into the Mezco train, that was it. Like
That's
$80
the
a
train
figure,
I've never-
$90 a figure.
I've not bought one Mezco figure.
Dude, I love them. I do, but like you got to be like very careful because you don't like when you fuck with them. Like when it comes to toy photography, you got to be very careful because one bad twist.
Cautions of Mezco.
Yeah, it'll snap the fucking thing, and all you spent $90 on that fucking thing. And if you break it, you're gonna fucking.
We missed that
They're
great.
they're not figures. They're more display.
Yeah,
they're
for
really
sure.
not built for like.
Yeah.
It's not playing around.
Artie just was like, "You, dude, if you're gonna fucking buy," because Artie used to say, "If you're gonna buy Marvel Legends, just buy the fucking waves." And at first I didn't.
Yeah,
I was like, "No."
that's
Then now I'm just like, "Yeah, he's right. Fuck it, I'm buying the waves." So now I just buy them in waves.
If you want
We split 'em.
Then
Yeah.
half the set. You know what I mean? Like if you're gonna buy 3 figures, buy the 3 figures. If you're gonna buy more than 3, just buy the whole fuck.
You see, my thing is I collect just the comic versions. So what I'll do with Brandon is if like they release like a if they release like an MCU that has some comic figures, I'll go halves with him, and then I'll just give him the MCU ones, and I'll take the comic ones. Like the Black Widow one, for instance, we just went halves on because it's literally half MCU, half comic book. So I want the Crimson Dynamo build figure, Winter Soldier, Crossbones, and the Spy Master, and then he can have the rest of the MCU figure. I don't give a fuck about them. Like it was Black Widow, Red Guardian, White Widow, and someone else. And like he can have them. I don't give a fuck about them.
I appreciate it. My action figure collection appreciates it.
The villain, right?
What? Taskmaster. Yeah, Taskmaster is also in that wave. Yeah.
He was
That
supposed
was-
to show up in Agents of Shield, but it didn't come around.
Well, you know, I'm
Yeah.
happy he's in a movie. Like, and you know what's smart?
Yeah.
It's actually
You
smart.
sound
That
so disappointed by that.
it's actually smart that they put him in Black Widow because if you didn't want to watch Black Widow, if you weren't into it, but you like the Taskmaster, like me, for instance, like he's like a favorite of mine. I'll watch Black Widow now because Taskmaster's the main villain.
Yeah, he's a sick villain.
Yeah. So I like that they put him in. Now, my issue with fucking Marvels lately is they kill villains off, and I don't like that because I don't want them to kill Taskmaster off because he's a great fucking reoccurring villain.
I mean, essentially, who's been killed off? Not many have.
But they killed Mysterio. I'm mad that they killed Mysterio.
Loki.
Okay, Mysterio's dead.
Loki's not dead.
Christ,
He
but
has
he's
a
not
show
dead
coming out.
still.
Oh, that's right. Never mind.
Yeah,
Loki's
he's got
not
now. You got
dead.
the alternate Loki.
Well, how do you feel? How do you feel about the Morbius movie?
Garbage.
It's gonna be garbage.
You think
yeah,
so?
it's gonna be total garbage.
Yeah, it'll be garbage.
Venom wasn't that bad.
I don't think Sony can do a good Spider-Verse.
Oh, you weren't happy with Venom? I thought Venom was okay. For what it was.
Venom was good later on. Like I didn't at first watching it wasn't entertained.
I
But
agree.
watching clips later on, it was very entertaining.
I like
don't
Venom.
like
I
the
didn't
way-
like Tom Hardy. I like Venom.
Yeah, I don't like the way Tom Hardy played the character. I thought he played it a little too weird.
Yeah.
It came off like odd. Yeah, I just thought. I mean, when you watch, like, for instance, take the Spider-Man animated series when you see Eddie Brock on there, you know what I mean, on there, it's, you know, he's more of like this tough guy photographer who's, you know, he doesn't act like a fucking, you know, weird, like mentally stable.
Yeah, I didn't like Tom
It's still
Hardy's.
better than Eric Ford.
Yeah, I agree with that, but I didn't like Tom Hardy's version of Brock, but I like Venom. Like when
The Venom symbiote race.
yeah,
do
I
agree
like
with
that. Like when he was Venom, I like that part.
And I do look forward to Carnage because I love Woody Harrelson.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's a
So
good
I
actor.
do look forward to Carnage a lot.
They also said that Tom Holland is supposed to be like in it at some point.
Yeah, they say he's supposed to cameo into it. They're trying to connect.
I mean, they shouldn't make another Spider-Man. That'd be stupid. Like, I think that DC is making a huge mistake. They're gonna have 50 million Jokers in the movie.
But DC would be smarter.
Whatever making the money.
DC's not going to do what Marvel. They're not going to create a comic in the movie.
Well, you see, they got
If
cute. They got
stick
cute with the trailer.
Individual stories. If they stick with individual stories, DC can make money. You know
I just don't think.
Dude,
No, I get you, but I just don't
like
think.
Batman
I
is
don't
going to
think
be
that they should
good
make
if
like
it's
a
own
million
story.
different
I'm like,
versions of the
dude,
same character at once.
I hate to be this guy, but like, I'm really disappointed at that whole Batman thing. I really wanted them to give Ben Affleck a shot. Like, really.
Dude, I honestly.
Ben Affleck didn't want to give Ben
I
Affleck
think
a shot.
Yes, he did.
No, I think Affleck was going through. Yeah, no, I think Affleck had his own personal shit that he was going through.
It was a collection of all shit.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
I really wanted to see
between him and the studio. It's
because I really believe that he like I liked his Batman and Dawn of Justice. I liked it in Justice League. I do want to see the Snyder cut just to see what the fuck it's about.
Yeah, I would love to see that.
Yeah, and I just would like.
I don't think his heart was into it.
Any of you Birds of Prey?
What?
No.
I don't think his heart was into it. That'd go through.
For a little bit, not a lot of watching.
AMC movie pass. This movie one, it's unlimited. So I said,
Your Wi-Fi is really bad.
Yeah, bro, I can't hear shit you're saying.
How bad was it?
let me tell you, it is the worst movie I've ever seen. Comic or
It looked like
Okay,
it
I
looks
wouldn't-
really bad.
Here's the deal with that movie. I agree, it was bad. There's like maybe 3 or 4 scenes that are really well done.
Yeah.
You're just like, okay, these are
That's
awesome.
not very. That's not.
But-
I thought Birds of Prey got good reviews.
Rita, no, it didn't.
That's what I think about that.
It got bad reviews.
I had no intention to see. I do want to see Wonder Woman 84 though.
Here's the thing: why would anyone think? Like, why would anyone have hope for that movie when they saw how bad Suicide Squad was? Like,
I
that
know.
movie would
They
have
just
to
wanted to
prove
make a Harley
to
Quinn
me-
too. That's all they wanted.
That movie would have to prove to me that it's good, not the other way around, because I know how bad Suicide Squad was. So why am I
Yeah,
trusting this movie?
Suicide Squad was
Like,
bad.
why would I get excited for a spin-off of a movie?
I thought Birds of
I watched
Prey.
that movie and I wanted to commit suicide.
No, Ming. Birds of Prey got very bad
I
reviews. Yeah, no,
I thought that movie got good reviews.
no, from what
No,
I
it got
read, it was
very
really
bad
bad,
reviews.
really bad reviews.
Very bad. It got trashed.
computers. We can check.
And they lost a lot of money too.
You know what I love that I love that all like the movies that were supposed to release, pushing everything up so people have something to do. Like Bad Boys is already out.
I wouldn't say it has a bad review. It's got a 6.3.
Brandon, you there? Hold on. Brandon, you there?
So it's like a mediocre movie, and I would agree. Mediocre. It's not
Mediocre.
something that's millions of dollars. That it's an entertaining movie in some aspect. But it wasn't really. It's not something I would go to the theater for.
The only way I think I would ever see that would be like if it's like what I'm doing now. I'm working from home and I don't have a lot of work to do, so I'm just watching a random movie on TV,
That's
and that
exactly how I
happens to be
saw it.
on the TV.
That's exactly how I saw it. I watched it. You know what? Actually, I heard was a surprisingly awesome movie, Sonic the Hedgehog.
Oh yeah,
I heard very good things about that.
Speaking of random movies I've seen, I finally saw that Fantastic Four movie, and that is the biggest piece of crap on the face of the earth. It is so bad you can't even laugh at how bad it is.
Oh yeah, no, that was a horrible movie.
It's just so boring.
Yeah, that was. Everybody agreed that was.
Brandon, I just messaged you.
Oh my god, it was the worst.
Check your
messages.
messages. Check your messages.
Worst.
I'm just talking to Brandon real quick. I just sent him a message.
Oh.
Yeah, no, that was like a really.
I saw Fantastic Four. I saw the last 45 minutes of it, and it might have been the worst pile of shit I had ever seen.
Dude,
what about we went to go see that Spider-Man movie together?
Yeah, me and you went to go see Amazing Spider-Man 2. That was when that was when the broads behind us were crying.
Oh, I was there with you.
Yeah, Kevin was there when Gwen Stacy died.
Spider-Man movie is Spider-Man 3. That sucked. That movie is horrible.
Which one?
Spider-Man 3.
Oh yeah, that movie is bad.
So bad.
I didn't.
Here's the thing. Now at least I can laugh at the really terrible scenes in Spider-Man 3. In Fantastic Four, you can't even laugh. You just watch it and you're just bored out of your mind.
That's just really garbage.
If I'm being honest though, like casting wise, I wasn't like terribly upset with the casting.
No,
of Fantastic Four.
With Fantastic with Kate Mara as Sue and
I'll give you that one, but it didn't matter. The movie was so bad.
Yeah,
it wouldn't matter.
I was okay with the people, but
I'm hoping that the rumors stay true that it's John Krasinski and Emily Blunt that get to play it next.
I hope so too. But you know what? Here's the thing, and here's why I'll agree with that. Because usually, like these fans, like they wish Brie Larson into existence. Like Brie Larson was just whispered among like people that they wanted her to be Captain Marvel. They wanted her to be Captain Marvel. Then fans kept getting louder and louder. They wanted her to be Captain Marvel. Before you knew it, they casted her as Captain Marvel. So if the fans keep wishing it, John Krasinski and Emily Blunt, I think that'll happen.
Unpopular opinion: I do not like Captain Marvel.
I thought that
it was terrible.
I'm not talking about the movie. I'm talking about character herself.
Oh, she was dry as hell.
I have absolutely no desire to see her.
She was, but you know what I thought about that?
Look who just joined!
Because in her movie, they were saying
take
the emotion.
Artie!
Hey, Artie, what's up?
It's good to see you, brother. Wouldn't be an MvW reunion without one of the originals.
That's right.
The second of the originals. The third one would be Thomas Jones.
It looks like you got like 2 more spots now.
Oh, beautiful reunion day, boys. Thank you for joining us, man. I really appreciate this, guys.
Oh, there's a person back there.
What the fuck else are we gonna do, bro? We gotta.
This is great. I'll do this every night until they unlock us out. Well, not every night. Maybe once a week.
Yeah, I'm
every few weeks.
I'm down for once a week.
Do this for WrestleMania.
No, I'm not watching that.
Greco's not. Yeah, I have to watch that shit. I'll do it with you, Greco.
Brandon,
I'm gonna watch it.
We could do a fight. We could do like a fight companion, like Joe Rogan, like watch it and commentate on it.
Yeah. I think it'll at least be more entertaining having.
Yeah, it's rough. Like I heard they were gonna like broadcast like live reaction from fans.
They tried to poll for it to see if people would be okay with it.
I understand why they're doing it because they want to provide the distraction for everybody. Like I get it.
No, they just want money.
But it's going to be hard to take it seriously
It's not that, man. This is Vince McMahon. You're asking him to take a show that's been on weekly for fucking years. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And put a stop to it for a couple of weeks.
Well, now
His
he's got.
pride won't let him
Now
do that.
you're basically saying he's got no choice now, right?
Yeah, at this point, once they shut down tonight, in 30 minutes, literally, he will not be able to film any more wrestling.
Well, they filmed the Monday after Raw following,
Sure, okay, they have maybe one or two left to
and
put
that's
up,
it.
and then that's it. They're fucking cut off for all three shows.
So they're probably just gonna be airing like old pay-per-views and shit. You know what they should do?
I don't
You know what
what
they should
they're
do?
gonna put in place of Raw.
If I was in charge of programming, this is what I would do. I would
Whose mic is like?
I have no idea. What I would do is I would every Monday and Friday, I would showcase a wrestler.
Greco, it's you, man.
No, it's not. No.
Like on Monday, I would be like the best of Stone Cold Steve Austin, and it would be like all his greatest moments, right? And then next Monday would be like the best of The Rock, and it would be all his greatest moments, and then
Look,
the best
man,
of The Undertaker, and the
You could go on the fucking WWE network.
But what I'm saying that just to fill this programming, you're gonna have to do something.
No, I would do like a 3-hour sports segment.
Did you see that?
Well, like
Yeah,
backstage, like that show backstage.
A 3-hour sports center, okay, and then another 2-hour one for SmackDown. Now you got to fill 5 hours.
Yeah.
TV. You got to remember they have 2 TV shows that they have to fill footage for. That's 5 hours of content. No, but 2 of them, that's right, because now NXT is on USA, so they're contracted.
In this lockdown, I also noticed I've been listening and watching a lot more podcasts. I wouldn't be opposed if like on Mondays they do the Austin thing for 3 hours and he just sits with like Undertaker and shit like that.
Why don't they? Yeah, look what they did when Eddie Guerrero died. You know what I mean?
Like retrospective. I'd be okay with that.
Yeah.
Totally.
Let's get some interviews with some of the wrestlers and things like that. And why not use it as a chance to fucking take a break and reset?
Do it as like a TV show where because you could do it from Stanford, where if you have 3 wrestlers come in. I mean, it's gonna be hard to listen to one guy, but if you have 3 guys come in for an hour and do an hour segment with each of them,
man. Remember that Legends of the Ring? That was a great fucking show.
That was a great show.
Yeah. That like reminds me of Dark Side. Did you see the Dark Side of the Ring about New Jack that just aired yesterday? That shit was mind blowing, dude. How New Jack didn't kill somebody is that last thing in 2004 where he basically pulled out a knife and just stabbed the guy in the fucking head 9 times. He stabbed him in the head 9 times.
Man, he's such a piece of trash. Like,
Yeah.
Yo, can I see that anywhere else?
Dude, it literally, if you watch, if you go on demand and watch on the Vice network, the New Jack documentary, they show all the footage. They show the mass transit incident. They show the whole thing.
The Benoit one was on YouTube, so I'm sure this one probably.
The Benoit.
Yeah, it's on YouTube. I'm gonna watch it after.
The Benoit one was very good, but this New Jack one, holy shit.
I gotta watch that.
Yeah, I think I might. It's on YouTube now. I'm probably
It was
just watching that.
fucking crazy. Like that guy has a serious. He has a serious problem. And the whole Vic Grimes story where Vic Grimes fell on his face, and he basically when they went to XPW and they were on the scaffolding, he bought a taser, and then started tasing the guy. The guy tells New Jack, "I can't feel my legs." New Jack says to him, "You're not gonna need them," and then throws him off the fucking scaffolding and tried to throw him where he would fall out of the ring because he wanted to kill the guy. Like that's how fucking crazy he was.
Like, why would you ever want to get in the ring with that guy?
Yeah.
That's
Dude.
not.
Like, why would you ever trust him?
That's not.
Then there was like he was telling the story, and then at the end, the very last thing, I don't want to spoil for you, but you're probably not going to care to watch it. But at the end, he's sitting in a chair. And they're like, if they made a New Jack movie, how would you want it to start? He says, an old version of me sitting in a wheelchair doing cocaine. So clearly, he's still doing coke. He's still drinking. Like he's still a piece of shit. Like nothing has changed. He's still a pile of garbage.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Sure.
It was the craziest one I had seen yet. Like the Bruiser Brody one was crazy when I watched that one, but this one blew my mind.
Match made in heaven, and it's all about Macho and Liz and Hogan.
That one was okay, but I had already known. I knew that whole story. Like I didn't need them to reiterate that shit. I knew that. Same thing with the screw job. Like I've heard it from 17 different angles.
That story is done to death. Like,
Yeah.
It has 2 of my favorites in it, but like I know like almost everything. I think I know everything there is to know besides the who are actually there. Like,
Well,
you know?
Exactly.
What the biggest takeaway that I got from all of that?
What was that?
Yeah, what was that? Say
Scott
that.
Hall believes the Montreal screw job was a work.
Oh yeah, yeah. He swears that it was a work.
I don't believe so. Vince Russo was an idiot. So
No. Scott
For a
Hall
long
believes
time,
it was
I
a work.
did too. I believe
well,
it was a work
Scott
too
Hall
for
is.
a long time.
Oh, I thought you said Scott Long, and I believed it
No.
immediately.
No, Scott Hall, Razor Ramon is a Montreal screw job truther.
Scott Hall believes that there were certain things that happened that just it doesn't.
Certain
make any
things
sense.
that Brett got away with on camera,
Yeah.
that the only way that they would have got, they couldn't have predicted what he was going to do.
Yeah.
So, like, just the fact that they kept the camera on him the entire time, and then he goes, signs out the call sign of WCW, and, like, all that stuff.
Scott Hall's theory.
Air on the,
Yeah,
that
but
didn't air on the
Scott Hall's theory is Vince allowed Brett to destroy that stuff because that was his like. Listen, we're gonna screw you.
his way of letting him get it out.
Yeah, we're gonna screw you so you can flip out. You can do all this stuff.
And Vince knew he was screwing him, so of course he's not gonna be like, "You stop it right now."
If it was a work, it was the greatest work I
Vince
haven't
let him
seen.
punch him in the face.
It was, yeah.
I liked the thing you did with Austin a couple weeks ago on the network.
What thing?
Brett did the sit down.
Oh, I didn't watch that.
watched
The
it.
Broken Skull Sessions. I didn't see that yet.
Oh, I watched it. Oh, Brett is funny, and he trashes Goldberg in it too, just like he rightfully should. He said he just hurts everybody he wrestles, and it's a joke that he's in the Hall of Fame, and it's true.
I love the Hitman.
It's the first time that Brett talks about this, whining about. Which bothered him the most.
I wish I knew what you were saying, Greg.
Seriously, I'm sure whatever Greco's saying,
It's probably very interesting.
copy in and out, man.
Yeah.
Compelling and rich.
He's like, "Hey, Sean." He's like, "I'm just letting you know I'm gonna put you over and all this stuff." And he's like,
Well, I wouldn't do the same for you.
Oh,
Yeah, I know. Yeah, because like Sean was like, I wouldn't. Sean was a real piece of shit.
Yeah, Sean. I admit, as much as I love Sean,
Like, I listen. I love PK Shawn Michaels. He's the greatest Shawn Michaels of all time. But PK Shawn Michaels was a piece of shit.
Oh yeah, no, I'm sure. Like as much as I love Shawn Michaels, if I knew him in real life,
Oh yeah, he was a pile of garbage, dude.
how bad can he be? He's religious.
No. He wasn't religious then. He was a pile of shit then.
Shawn Michaels.
Dude, you're talking about a guy live on pay-per-view, jumped off the top rope to do an elbow to Vader. Vader didn't move. He landed on his feet, kicked him in his face, and right it on camera for the world to see said, "Move, you fat fuck!" Like literally.
he's
Like,
supposed to be a face.
He was a baby face. Shawn Michaels was a piece
Which
of
that
shit.
would have been great if he was a heel. But,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
But that's why it worked. When
Ming,
he
are
was
you
a kid,
bathing?
I'm making a chocolate sundae and I was cleaning my spoon. I'm sorry, and I'm obliterated right now.
I thought he was like spooning water over his naked body. And
Just imagine
If I
him
would,
fucking-
Why do you think he takes baths in like a Turkish,
he's got a ladle in the fucking back.
like a giant wooden spoon, coals?
I would love an old fashioned bathtub. I would love an old fashioned bathtub.
with the legs.
And somebody have to wash. I would love a woman to have to wash me.
Oh, that would be
The
wonderful.
royal penis is clean, Your Highness.
Yes. Let's clean my. I want a woman to clean my gooch.
Gooch.
Yeah, you know what a gooch is. It's right between the
I just
balls.
have
Yeah, it's the skin between your balls and asshole, right?
I thought that was the grundle.
Grundle,
No, it's called the gooch.
taint, gooch.
Yeah.
several.
It's several names.
Goes by many
It
names.
goes by many names.
Perineum.
Many surnames.
Goes by many
They
names.
say that they say they can tell your age because there's circles. If you have more circles, you're older.
Perineum rings.
So kind of
Yes,
Are you sure that's not a tree?
kind of like a tree.
it's something like a tree. That's what they say. That's what they say. I don't know for sure or not. Now I'm obliterated.
Are you guys excited for anything that's coming out? Any movies? Anything that's
No. Freedom.
I'm excited for all the sales that keep coming. Jesus Christ.
I was excited for The Last of Us 2, and that shit got pushed back.
Indefinitely.
Of course it's gonna.
Yeah.
Everything's got pushed back. Sneakers got pushed back. I'm so mad.
It's all right. Doom Eternal came out, and I've been
Hi,
going
Jen.
ham on that.
What came out?
I knew there was someone back there.
No, I didn't like.
Oh, hi, Jen.
Oh, Artie, you look very handsome, sir. I just want to say that.
You got the little dual screen. Look at all you guys are adorable.
Artie,
Look at you.
Artie, look at that sexy setup. He's got his own.
He's got a real
He's got his
famous
name
look
on his
going on right
chair.
now.
Buko.
Artie, can I ask you a question? Is like your avatars in your world that you live in on those computers, are they sitting in the same exact position?
Greco, where's my cupcakes?
I like it.
We can't hear a word.
At least you guys are quarantined together.
Defend yourself.
At least you guys are quarantined together, right? You know,
She's been home. What do you mean?
She's not supposed to move.
There's no
She has to stay there
no
for 30
Indian
days.
guys walking through the streets of New York City whipping people. What are you doing outside? What are you doing outside? Get inside now.
What do you think I've been doing for the past week?
All right, is this better?
Oh, much better.
God damn it.
Damn, only took you 2 hours.
Oh, suck a dick, Kevin.
2 hours. Correction. 2 hours, 19 minutes, and 18.
We've been listening to like every 3 words a sentence, bro.
Oh, shut up.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm gonna be quite honest with you, Greco. I am shocked that Cerruti, Bruno, and Debo didn't come in here to troll like they did yesterday or 2 days ago.
I think they got it out of their system.
What? Oh, I missed that. I would love
Oh
that.
yeah. Well, listen, Ming. On Tuesday, I came in here and me and
Oh,
Brandon.
Jesus, now we gotta listen to Greco breathing.
Clipping that. I'm clipping that.
I hate you so much.
Tuesday, me and Brandon are in here shooting the shit, right? So a friend of ours, Cerruti, comes into the chat room on YouTube and he starts like asking questions about the Undertaker being buried alive. He tries to stir the shit up again. So he realizes that I'm holding a bong and nothing's bothering me. I'm too big to care, right? So then 2 minutes later, his friends come in, but they don't come in under their names. Like the one thing I'll give Cerruti, and I'll tip my cap to Cerruti, his name came up Kevin Cerruti on the chat, and then same thing with like Jimmy Mooney came in and said James Mooney. So like I could put faces to the names. You want to talk shit, right? So these 2 other ones come in. One is Tommy Callahan, which is obviously Tommy Boy, and I knew that was Bruno immediately because I'm not stupid. And then there was another one that said something Troy, right?
Castor Troy.
Castor Troy. And then I was like, all right, either that's Debo or somebody else, right? So in the middle of them, they tried to troll wrestling. I completely no-sold it because we really weren't talking about wrestling. So then they tried to take shots at Rancor. So I completely no-sold the Rancor. The Rancor insult. Then I finally turn around and I go, listen, guys, I'm trying to sell a book here. If you're gonna make fun of me, you can make fun of me all you want. At least I'm trying to do something here. And then like all of a sudden, right, 2 minutes later, like him and Bruno, both of them, one after another. No, we love Rancor. We want to see more of it. Like, guy, either you're trolling or you're trying to be supportive. Pick a fucking lane and stick in it. Like if you're gonna troll me. I don't care. Like, listen. I'm a 37-year-old guy. I'm wearing fucking foam armor. I'm dancing around in the woods with a sword. You don't expect me to be made fun of? Of course. Like, I'm not stupid. I know it's going to happen. Like, but I'm not going to let you idiots fucking ruin my parade. No, I'm going to try and sell this book.
I was an orc.
Dancing, per se.
Yeah. The one, you know what? The one thing that hurt. The one thing that hurt was Gilbert, because Gilbert said it was cringeworthy. That was it. It was the only thing that like kind of bothered me, because for Gilbert to say it, it would get to me. But Gilbert,
troll, though.
But Gilbert, yeah, he's the bench. He's the first troll of them all. Like if we had to go back and kill the first zombie to kill all the zombies, it would be Gilbert.
Gilbert is patient zero.
Gilbert is definitely patient zero when it comes to trolling.
Yo, is it me or is like did Darth Vader join?
I was just gonna say that.
I'm not breathing. I swear.
I've been laughing at that.
I was just gonna say that.
Let me look upon you
Yeah.
with my own eyes.
Yeah, Vader.
No.
Tell your sister.
No. Padme was
You were
alive.
You turned her against me.
I heard her.
You underestimate my power.
Yes, Papa.
Vader, we
I
got
killed him.
coronavirus.
Let's see if
I
can
killed them all.
Yeah. The women and the children. I hate them.
And the children, too. I hate them. God,
I've
he was
always been good at fixing things.
I've always been good at fixing things. God, he
I
was the
hate
worst.
them. He might have been the worst part of Star Wars.
Literally the worst.
Jesus Christ.
Watch behind
You know,
us.
I don't think that's
Video
Greco.
guys filming it was so awkward.
Yeah,
No, now that's Matthew Ming probably getting something going on.
No, that's not me. That is not me.
That's weird. What is these weird sound effects?
I don't know.
That is not me. I swear.
Whoever has the mic closest to.
Somebody's eating.
My mic is nowhere near me.
Ain't me.
Listen, I haven't pushed to talk, so.
I'm about.
Exactly.
Oh, see, Artie
That
has
is-
it. Right. Artie has it down pat. Yeah, he's
That
got
is
a call.
Greco. That is Greco.
It's not me. My microphone is getting all the way down here.
I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna mute myself.
All right, we'll see.
It was you.
Yeah.
I'm so, I didn't even mute myself.
Oh, because you stopped talking. That's what happened.
No, I didn't even mute myself yet.
I thought you had a real mic, Greco. What happened?
I do. It's just I'd have to set it up, and I don't feel like getting that shit out.
Oh no.
Greco, did you find out? Did
no.
you find out if you have to go back to work?
No, I don't.
Oh wow.
He's not essential.
What do you do for work?
Construction.
He cuts.
He's not
No,
essential.
That's what Pun does.
I mean, you could do.
Pun?
What is Pun done?
Pun cuts.
What is
phone
Pun
bill.
doing?
Pun doesn't do nothing actually. Pun's about to get fired.
I see him
man.
sleeping.
Hot take. Hot take.
Damn, Pun
What's
Pun's
that?
listening
What's that
right now?
chunky? What's that chunky monkey doing? Get him in here.
He's in Florida.
Oh, wow,
Oh,
he's
he's
down there.
quarantined in Florida?
Yeah,
He's not
he-
coming back.
He flew down. Yeah, he ain't coming back.
The fuck?
Yeah.
When the hell- when did you
Wow.
go to Florida?
Are you being?
He
Are
went
you, are you
today.
being? Are you being serious?
Oh,
Or are you?
today?
Are you joking?
Yeah, well, here's the funny thing, right? Like, all right, we're on Clark, but like, if work said tomorrow, hey, you guys have to come in, we're secondary essential.
All right.
So like, we're not the construction companies that build the shit. We supply the.
What the fuck is
construction
secondary
companies.
essential? I never heard of that.
Jonathan
Secondary.
Rod.
So we don't build the we're not construction where we build shit. We supply the shit that needs to be built.
Are you in a union?
No, we're not union.
Oh, you're not real construction man.
Yeah,
You gotta be
that's
in
not
a union.
That's
You
not
gotta
real
be in.
construction, no.
You gotta be in a mafia or something. You gotta have
Yeah.
a teamster.
Mafia doesn't do union.
Yeah, you gotta be a teamster.
I feel like that.
So-
I feel like that Seth Rogen meme because I'm essential because I'm a postal employee. So when like I'm essential I'm like this.
You control the mail.
Like I'm so proud to be essential.
Control information.
Although I haven't gotten my applause yet, so I'm waiting for that.
Oh,
Weren't they doing that in New York the other night? They were like,
Oh,
now they do it every night.
Manny, don't you dare slow clap for me right now.
I'm an essential employee.
You
Yeah,
want
you
to see what
are.
I get?
I
Best-
am.
Look, can I listen? I'm throwing Kevin under the bus right now. Best line I heard in the last 2 weeks is Kevin says, "I'm on the front lines."
I'm on the front line. No,
That was
I'm
the
on the
best
front
line
line.
I had ever heard. On the
I'm
front
on
line.
the front.
No,
Remember
think
the
about it.
pizzeria?
Think about it. All right, the two most places, the two places that most people are going to be visiting, right? Hospital.
All right,
And grocery
hold on a
stores.
second. Let me.
Hold on.
No. Let me
on.
cut you off for a second. You're right, they do. But you're like on the seventh line. The first line is like the cashier, the regular grocer. You're all the way in the security office watching on a camera.
I just arrested a meth head
The
today.
front lines are the front lines are the hospital.
Listen, if Kevin was on the front line, we could see everybody in every line behind.
Yo, Artie, all the
it's not
screens
like-
are really
Artie,
small,
it's
so
like
hard to
mad
read it.
blurry.
Yeah.
Can't
All
read
the-
that at
All
all.
the screens are like super small, so it's hard to fucking see.
No, but think about it, right? those are the two busiest places, right? Not everybody's going to be going to the hospital, though. Not everybody's going to have to go.
No, but like seriously.
Look, I'm not denying that you're on a line.
No, but I'm on the front line.
I'd say
I
Matthew.
honestly,
I would definitely say
I
Ming.
can.
Ming's
I
in
am on the front line.
right there.
I'm on
very
I'm on the
short
front
line.
line.
Ming's front line. I would agree.
He's in a hospital.
I'm the only one keeping you guys safe.
I'll say this. Listen, I have never experienced. I've been working at this job for 3 years now. I've never experienced the volume of packages that I've had to move from one spot to another than I have in this small little period.
Oh, because everybody.
Yeah, because so many people are ordering online. Yo, yesterday I had to bring from Muncie to Newburgh because it's I pick up the express mail from Muncie and I bring it to Newburgh to the airport because they got to fly it across. Like if it's like overnight express or whatever, like
yeah.
I got to rush it back or whatever. So I had to bring back yesterday like two to three cases of like 46 rolls of toilet paper because that's how crazy people are getting.
Wow.
How tempted were you?
I don't know what happened to it. No. I don't like. Listen, I'm not trying to be a wise ass, but because my mother works at Home Depot, we haven't had a problem with toilet paper.
Oh, that's good. Yeah,
Wait, Home Depot?
Because my mother's been able to grab like the economy size rolls and shit from Home Depot.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the one that doesn't have the fucking cardboard in the middle and shit.
Look, her toilet paper was it's like a Home Depot brand. It's called HDX, and on it is a bulldog like this, like just standing all regal with the toilet paper in his mouth.
Whose bike is that?
Yeah, that's
I hear it too.
Yeah, we all.
No, I think it's the service itself. Probably.
No, somebody has a little bit of echo.
Echo.
I don't know.
Is it
That's why, like, I'm gonna institute a policy. Everybody mute their mic. That's all.
Headphones, just headphones. If you headphone, it's not that bad.
Sometimes you have the volume up in the headphones too loud. It's still gonna get picked up by the mic.
Yeah, that's somebody's mic.
Could that feedback be like me and Kevin since we're in the same house?
No, because you're
on the other side of the house.
You're
on the other side.
Why you guys not? I would like to see you guys sit next to each other. If you guys are in the same house.
We're in opposite sides.
Yeah, they're quarantined.
Share headphones.
Are you guys quarantined?
Social distance.
Yeah, man.
It's crazy. Like you go to the stores, they got
You
the
have to
fucking.
remember, Kevin still has to be out in the public, so he's still a risk, for Hatch. So they have to stay separate from one another.
Hatch is just chilling, working from home.
I mean, I would think I'm more essential than Kevin because I'm the one actually stocking the shelves.
Hot take. You're working like 3 hours a week, dude.
This week I worked a full 8 hours. Worked a full 8 hours this week. Woohoo!
Listen, I have no idea why I'm essential, but apparently
you are.
You got to keep them parks.
You got to keep those parks clean and relieved.
People use it, right?
Yeah, man, people are going to parks now, so yeah, you are essential because all these idiots are.
Yeah,
how many rubber gloves have you had to clean up?
Yeah, I was gonna say, are you dealing with rubber gloves?
Bathroom cleanup, really.
Oh yeah, I heard. Is it true in the park bathrooms that they have a lot of gay sex?
Not in Queens, maybe somewhere else.
No, that's true.
That's more on the west side.
That's like a pickup spot.
What was it on It's Always Sunny?
Turn on the fucking pressure washer and blow it all out. So, even if the gay guys are in the stall.
Yeah, I'll do that shit.
You just see Artie posing that gay guy.
Get out of here,
Hey,
pictured Artie just walking into a bathroom with a fucking hose.
I picture him like the Ghostbusters.
I'm walking to the bathroom,
Well, he's just screaming, "Don't cross the streams!"
Hey, get out of here, you quiz!
I picture him walking in there like the Ghostbusters. Him and two other like Parks employees, like suck those guts in, guys. We're Parks employees, right? And then they pull out the pressure washer and they go, "Ready? Whoosh, candles, light them up." And they go, "All right, let's show these homos how we do things downtown."
Oh my god!
Two in the box,
too far
ready to
off.
go.
That's not too far off.
That's not too far off, man.
Ooh, 2 in a box, ready
I'm
to
sorry.
go.
I'm sorry.
Baby fast.
I shouldn't say homos. I'm sorry. That's.
No, it's okay to say
You meant
homos. There's nothing wrong with saying that.
No. That's
You
insensitive.
can s-
They're insensitive.
How?
I need to
How?
finish. I need to finish the word.
How?
I need to finish the word homosexual. Let's show these. Let's show these homosexuals how we do things downtown. That's what I should say.
You know what? We should turn it around. You should start calling us all those stupid heteros. Then we're kind of like turning around.
Stupid heteros.
It's like we're fair. Like we're being fair. We're insulting everyone.
I bet you gays call us that.
Like all stupid straight.
What a bunch of stupid heteros. Like I swear.
Sissies, but it just means you're cisgendered.
No, but they are like that. Like the gay men, like they hate the vagina. Like the vagina is like the worst thing ever for gay men.
Yeah, they say gay men and lesbians don't get along. Because that's
I like lesbians.
They say gay men and lesbians don't get along because
Where's the literature on this? I'd really like to know.
No, they say gays and lesbians don't get along because they're so opposite on the spectrum. Like
Where's the
poll?
data?
It's chicks.
Where's
this
where's
is data.
Neil deGrasse
This is data.
Tyson?
This is data that I gathered from Modern Family. So I'm just assuming.
I don't think that's very real.
But according to the gay cam guy, he
If
says
it's on TV, it must be true.
it must be true. If it's on a sitcom, it must be true. He says that because gays are basically dudes, like obviously dudes with dicks who like dick, and girls with vaginas like vagina, they couldn't be farther. Like
No, but
from
I'll
having
tell
things
you,
in common.
you want to know the biggest feud ever? Black women and gay men, biggest feud ever. Black women and gay men, they hate each other.
How is that? How? Explain that. I want to know the
Because gay men, a lot of gay men tend to emulate ghetto black women. You know, the finger snapping, all the extra
There's a whole bunch of
wigs. Yes. Yes.
You know what? Meg,
It's
I
just
never
a
thought
whole
about
other-
it.
It's true. It's
Meg, you're
true.
right. Holy shit, yeah.
It is
Guys,
true. So they,
I don't know if you see what's coming soon though. The Great War is coming, and I don't know if you picked up on it reading news around the country.
What great
The
war.
the transgender female war is coming. Because all of these transgenders that are playing women's sports and dominating, now women are getting upset about it.
Really?
Eventually, though.
Oh,
Yeah.
no, you know what the real war is going to be?
There's only like one
The
or two that I heard of.
you know what the real
There's like four or
there's-
five now that it's
There's
starting to
not
pick
that
up.
many. There's not that many transgender people out there. Period. So how many women, like transgender women athletes, are
what
Well,
about that
there's
high
one-
school with
there-
the
there's
with
a-
the yeah,
The track
With the-
team.
and the girl that was a wrestler.
I remember the
And the girl that was the
no,
wrestler.
Oh, the girl guy that was a wrestler.
Joe Rogan got into trouble because he was talking about the MMA one.
Fallon Fox, yeah.
Yeah, he was like, "You're a man. You're beating up women. You're a fucking man." Like he basically like trashed her, and then he got called.
You have a genetic advantage,
He didn't trash
bone
them.
density.
They-
But that's an MMA.
He just
That's an MMA.
trashed the fact that they were transgender. He just said they look like they have.
I got a serious question. I gotta say, what if Charles Xavier opened a school for the gifted transgendered women?
But there wouldn't be any.
You just find out that all the transgender women of the world are mute.
Yes.
Like God has selected them to have superpowers, and now Superman just transgender fucking woman flying around.
The X-Men.
Like we have.
It's not Superwoman. It's Super Person. Get it right.
Super
Get
person.
out of here, fellas. I gotta work.
All right,
All right,
Chris.
Chris. Thanks for joining.
Appreciate
us,
you.
brother.
We love you.
Later, Chris.
I love you,
Later,
Chris.
later.
What time is
I
it
love that
actually?
too.
Let me see.
12, my friends.
Oh,
We
yeah.
gotta do this again, though.
Absolutely.
We will definitely do this
We're
again.
gonna have real time soon.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna
Alright,
ride Chris's coattails and,
Yeah, me too,
and
actually.
get off
I gotta
myself.
I
Yeah.
gotta wake up and pretend to it.
Fellers,
See you later, Essentials.
it's been real.
Essentials unified.
Take it easy.
Brother,
First,
I'm
take it easy.
I'm
First
not
line of
essential
defense.
at all.
Yeah, first, you're so important.
Fudge.
Yeah,
America
we're
needs you.
we're fucked if Hatch has to protect us.
Whatever. I gotta pretend to. I gotta log on to Skype and pretend like tomorrow. So
Take it
Have
easy, bud.
fun.
all right. Later.
That's what we almost did. We almost did Zoom, but no one wants to pay for it.
That's so like, yeah, you gotta pay for that shit.
Yeah.
And
We would have.
you only get 40 minutes.
Yeah, 40 minutes free. When you pay for the free version.
Let's start a school, and then we can just say it's like a class session. That's all.
There you go.
The
Tony School.
The Falls Finish School for gifted and talented wrestlers.
Tony School of Herbalife.
Step one.
I mean, yeah, I would say Canada University, but so we'd have to come up with something. THCU.
It was so nice, it was so nice to see Tom. Like Tom, he was hard up for some stuff, so he was like, all the dispensaries are closed. I need help, and I was like, come on over, I got your back, brother. So he comes over and he says to me, he goes, the GPS said 35 minutes, but I was only here in 20. I said, exactly, brother. I said, you come here whenever you need to.
You doing fucking 80?
And he says to me,
Yeah.
he's like, he's like, you gotta come to my house. I never had a backyard this big before. And I was like, we were just talking to each other. I was like,
did he buy a house or is he renting?
I think
with his father.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And he says
with his father, and then he's getting one.
He said
oh,
to
okay,
me,
nice.
He's like, dude, you imagine if we had a backyard this big when we were kids? I was like, yo, I remember all the shit we used to do in Artie's yard. I was like, could you imagine if we had a backyard 2, 3 times the size? And he was like, yeah, you should.
Playing with action figures.
Yeah, he goes, you have no idea.
Bro, I look at my backyard now, and if I had this backyard just 10 years ago, I would have fucking shoved the ring into it so quickly, man.
Dude, there's a deep part of me that really wants to set the ring back up.
Do it.
And here's why. I'm gonna tell you why. Because
you can set it up.
Because no, hold on a sec. Because not 5 minutes in the city of Newburgh, there's a backyard wrestling company. I found them. Okay? They have a 12x12 ring. When me and Matt showed up there, they looked right at me and they were like, could you train me? And I looked right at Matt and I was like, I mean, I might not be able to make money, but I can definitely find foot soldiers.
You can make a little.
You can make some money on it.
So me and Matt, I was thinking about maybe setting the ring up and bringing these, and there was like 20 kids. It wasn't like 2 to 6. This was like a giant group of people. The wrestler Jordan Oliver came out of this group of people.
How much did DeVito charge you guys?
All right, so DeVito didn't charge me because I had the ring and he was just coming here to train guys. But he originally he trained Kenny and Bill. He charged them $1,200, and then when he realized that Kenny was kind of fucking him, he lowered the price for Hatch and Rob to $600.
Okay, so I was just saying you could probably.
Really?
Repeat that, Grego.
You could probably start off at about 600.
That's what I was thinking about doing. I was thinking about training these guys for like $600, but I would train them more in like promos, because like once they learn how to bump, it's really like it's really just a matter of practicing moves on yourselves. So I would just let them come here and what do you guys want to learn? Well, I want to learn this move. All right, and we would go over it that day. It would just be like how DeVito trained me. But what I would focus on them is building a gimmick and building an angle, because you got to get good at cutting promos. So if you get good at that shit, then people will want to book you more. Because that's how Jordan Oliver started getting booked in fucking CZW, the promos that we made for him.
Yeah.
Where are they now?
Well, Jordan Oliver's in CZW right now.
Yeah, they condensed their group down. It's not longer like the 3. I think it's just him and Charlie. The other 2 guys are not in their group.
I got him on the was it WNN?
MLW.
MLW. I got him on there with the promo for TJ Marconi. They started wrestling. They started booking him because of that, and then CZW said the only reason they would book them is if they came up with a good vignette, and he came to me. And I took him to Dennings Point, and I came up with that whole weird music video shit for him. So I was like, you guys, you were a bunch of young fucking millennials, or young Generation Z, whatever the fuck it's called.
I mean, they had some ideas. But we bounced some ideas off. I would definitely pitch some ideas.
The ideas they had were fucking terrible. They were telling me like they're this, they're that. I'm like, guy, you're fucking heels.
Just like wrestling, Tony is still walking people through.
They're like, no, we're not. I'm like, yes, you are. You guys are heels. Because the promo they were cutting was a heel promo, wasn't a baby face. But they were like, no, we're anti-heroes. I was like, no, you're not. You're fucking heels. I was like, trust me. I was like, an old white guy is going to see you, and he's going to fucking get annoyed by you. Trust me. I was like, because I'm getting annoyed just hearing you talk right now. So just trust me. And then they did it. And what happened? They came into CZW as hot heels, red hot heels. Because they were degenerates, essentially, that no one liked.
It's like a combination of the Flock and DX.
Yeah.
If the Flock was really into
But you know what? It makes
Like,
me laugh because like
The
now,
flock was really into Xanax.
now Jordan Oliver
I think half of them are on.
he smokes weed and shit, and like he didn't smoke
probably,
weed.
yeah.
He never smoked weed with me, and I said, Jordan, I'm a little offended that you never once smoked with me. I offered you the finest of greens. You never once said yes, and he said, oh, I was intimidated by the volcano. I didn't want to get that high. I was like, yeah, you know that there's a word for you in my world, big fat pussy.
You never smoked with me.
Well, you stopped before I started. Once I
You
started,
didn't start.
then you were
You
done.
didn't start when I was doing it.
But if you started
I
right
don't
back
believe.
up,
I don't believe Artie ever smoked weed.
I really never knew that Artie.
Artie.
I can't.
Artie
I can't
was-
imagine Artie being high.
Artie was some pothead. I remember those days.
Was he really?
Oh yeah, I remember those days. I remember those MvW 2004, 2005 days where Artie would get blitzed in Kirsch's house, then come out and have an absolute 5-star match because he was just absolutely stoned, didn't know what was going on. He was just
You wanna
working
know
on
how
instinct.
hard I was for weed? I hung out with Scott.
Yeah.
Do you have one of those
Yeah,
mics
facts.
that has the mic on the fucking wire?
Yeah, it's right up here.
Yeah, it's resting on your throat, and I fucking
No,
I can hear
it's on my. It's on my ear.
Guys, how
Over up
long
here.
have we known Greco? You know he breathes out of his mouth.
somebody's breathing heavy. If it
It's
ain't
Greco. Greco's got a
It's
deviated
not, man.
septum.
No, but it was still happening even when Greco was talking.
No, it's Michael Greco.
That's
Listen.
what happened.
If you're wondering what the heavy breathing is, it's Mike Greco. He's got a deviated septum.
Hold on.
Get all you.
I'm helping you guys out. God. It's Greco.
It's just Darth Vader. It's Darth Vader.
I mean, Greco, it did sound like somebody was on a rebreather right now.
I just had my on mute.
Yeah, exactly. And the breathing
Yeah,
stopped.
Greco,
okay.
it's your breathing. We know it, though.
Yeah,
I'm
and the
used
breathing
to it.
stopped. Greco, I've known you now for like 10 years. 10 plus
I
years.
think I blasted the music in the car when I picked you up.
The first day I met Greco, this is how I met Greco. I went to some house party in Queens, and Pat, my brother, was like, Tony, this is my friend Mike. Mike, this is Tony. He loves wrestling. You're friends now.
That's exactly what happened.
Literally, we just started talking about wrestling, and then that was it. The rest was history.
And then
Isn't
Kenny
that how
stood-
you met Grace, too?
And then I turned around to Greco. I was like, you know, I have a wrestling ring in my house. He was like, what? And I was like, yeah, I got a wrestling ring in my house. He was up there next week.
Like a week later.
Yeah, a week later. Next weekend. Well, when are you wrestling? I was like, next weekend. He's like, I'm there. I said, no way he's showing up. And sure as shit, he showed up with Pat.
And then he didn't show up the next.
That's when Kenny stood in the street like an asshole with fire.
Yeah, because Kenny was hammered drunk. He tried to fuck Adriana that night. He was like, I'm going to fuck this girl. She's got a fat ass. I was like, you don't want to fuck her. He goes, why? I was like, because then you would have fucked everybody else at this party.
Fact.
And he was like, really? I was like, yeah. I was like, you can't smell the semen on her.
them girls went around the ring. That's for sure.
Yeah. He was like, she's a whore? He goes, that's a shame. She's got such a nice ass. I was like, why do you think she's a whore?
Why you guys talking
People
about?
like it.
Why you guys talking about Sam?
Stop. Sam's not a whore.
Who?
Not technically.
No, I didn't. She's pregnant.
Who's Sam Ayalo?
Yeah.
Oh, good for her.
Good for
Listen,
her.
guys. At the end of the
She
day,
always had the strong mom vibes anyway.
God took care of that already for me. I mean, she was in a horrific car accident where she lost fucking brain for a week.
Yeah, that's some shit.
So at the end of the day, who won that race?
I'd call it a draw.
Michael Greco. That was
Well, no,
me.
I met Grace because you seem to be doing well.
Yeah.
Yeah, everything's good.
Who won in the fight?
Okay, great. Let me tell you something. That girl knows how to punch.
She's got to know some kind of karate because she's Asian.
Well, that, yeah.
You knew that was coming.
Kia!
She actually liked Ming a lot. Ming was her favorite.
She liked Ming.
Because he's part Asian.
She's like Ming, she's like Tony, and she's like Malik.
What? I was just the Asian thing. Asian connection. She looks like she does like Wing Chang or something. Wing Chun, whatever that is. I can see her do that. Like, be like water.
What kind of
something
Asian
like
is she?
that.
She looked like a trash Asian to me.
She's Taiwanese.
Trash Asian, right? No, is that Vietnamese? Vietnamese is trash Asian.
It's jungle Asian.
Jungle Asian.
Jungle Asian.
Yeah.
Jungle Asian. totally Asian. Not quite. Well, maybe I don't know. I think Taiwan might be fancy.
No, Taiwan's fancy.
Taiwan's fancy. Yeah, Taiwan might be fancy.
I
They
was
got
watching.
Sagat
I was watching
in Street Fighter.
10 greatest film swords fights, and like 5 of them were all Asian ones from like those 1950 movies. Why do Asians
Kurosawa movies.
Real swords.
Why do Asians like to fight in the air so much?
Because it's nice up there.
I guess so.
It's nice.
They always jump.
Yeah.
There was this one movie. I don't know I don't remember the name of it because I'm really baked and drunk. But they were in the air, right? And then like they were falling, and as they were falling, they would take the sword and then bounce off of the sword back higher into the air, and then bing, 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 and then fight. Then they would start to come back down. Then they would take the sword, put it back under their feet, bounce off the sword, go back higher into the air. I have no idea how that gravity
They're using
works.
their chi. They're using chi.
Confused
It
as
works
shit.
differently in Japan and China.
It's different.
It was
Yeah, it's different
confusing
belief
as
system.
shit. I was like, what the fuck's going on right now? Like these
I
Asians.
mean, it's essentially using chi.
These Asians just, like, when the directors are directing these movies, they're like, fuck gravity. Makes no sense. We're just throwing it all out the window. You use your samurai flying power. Right in the air.
Exactly.
I
It's
don't get
better.
it.
I can do all those moves.
Can you?
Yeah. It's
I
genetic.
believe it.
I mean, there were a lot of cool ones. Like, the one with the blind guy, I forgot the name of that movie, where he's like a blind warrior and he fights the other
Zatoichi, the blind samurai.
That's the one. That's the one right there. You said it right there. And then there was another one.
He's got the sword and the cane.
They considered Big Trouble in Little China, where
Loki, can I go off on a rant? Zatoichi is one of my favorite fucking movies of all time, like, or at least of that genre. Like,
they fight in the snow.
yeah, I forget which one that is. I think that might be one, but like,
Yeah, 'cause
I like
he
saw
had-
like the first.
It was a cane.
Those are pre-World War II. The
Yeah,
cane sword.
It was a cane that became a sword. Yeah, and he was holding it like he was blind, and he was fighting this other guy. And
He's like, kind of, yeah, man, so great, so great. I love those movies.
and then
I'm such a nerd for those
they
movies.
tried to recreate it in American style with Rucker.
Yeah, it did not work.
Yeah, with Rucker Howard.
Yeah.
That shit didn't work.
Did you
either.
see the latest Hitman?
No. It was
I have not. I actually haven't seen Ip Man at all.
Much better than the last one with Mike Tyson. Much better.
Mike Tyson. That scene looks pretty good though. I like that scene with Mike Tyson.
No, the scene with Mike Tyson was horrible.
Was
but
it?
in this movie, yeah.
He was
in
like,
this-
if you
in
think
this
you're gonna get
one,
past me, you're crazy.
you actually get a really good scene where they show like
Gonna orphan his children.
Lee and all that kind of stuff, and they show the 1-inch punch scene and all that kind of thing.
Oh wow.
It's pretty.
That guy's mad old now, right? Danny Yen. Is his name?
Donnie
Yeah,
Yen.
he's got to be in his like late 40s, early 50s, maybe.
He was in Star Wars. No, Rogue One.
Yeah, yeah, he's in Rogue One.
Technically, that's still Star Wars.
Yes, yes, it
It's
was.
It's a Star Wars story.
It is. It is the Star Wars.
Doing a job like Jack Sparrow
I'll-
on this Captain Morgan.
I want to.
right now.
I want to make. I want to make Rogue 2.
This was a full bottle today.
Nice. Why is the rum always gone?
Why is the rum gone? Why is the rum gone? You just stayed here for 3 days and drank. Yeah.
Yes.
Yo, did you hear what actually happened to Johnny Depp?
Yeah, Amber
What?
Heard's a psychopath. That's
Yeah,
what I heard.
yeah. Amber Heard
He
happened.
was beating the shit out of him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
was like,
No, that's not good.
Come here, you fucking pussy. And he's like, I'm sorry, Amber, please.
But she tried to play it off like he would be attacking her.
You know,
and
that
stuff.
was a WWE story. Remember with Chaz and his girlfriend? That was a storyline.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's right. I watch too much wrestling. Oh, I watch too much. I don't watch wrestling like that anymore. Although
Still kinda.
during this lockdown, I've been watching a lot of it because there's nothing else on live. You know?
I'm very excited for WrestleMania. WrestleMania is going to be good.
Like I watched Impact Wrestling. I watch Impact Wrestling.
Fucking evening.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
I agree with me. I argued with someone when they were like, "Oh, like."
I'm sorry, WWE was not prepared for this, and they are not.
No, for sure. No, nobody was.
But like they were like people complain like, "Oh,
There's going to be everybody's going to be watching because
You know
there's
what?
like nothing
I
else to do.
gotta tip my cap to Roman Reigns. He was just like, no one's gonna watch this shit. And I ain't fighting Goldberg. Fuck this guy. I'm going home.
Smart.
You see what he did to Bret Hart? Fuck out of
Yeah,
here.
like I'm not gonna let this guy hurt me. Fuck him. Bill Goldberg sucks.
You know, I was
Matt,
never a fan.
no, watch him have a 5-star match.
Ming, how high are you right now?
Yeah, seriously.
I'm pretty
bro,
high.
What kind of weed are you fucking smoking,
Ming,
bro?
Matthew.
That's
I'm telling you.
That shit is fucking
I'm
laced,
telling
man,
you.
because you're
Telling
crazy.
you.
Ming,
Straight and funny.
the only way Bill Goldberg could have a 5-star match is if AJ Styles wore a Bill Goldberg mask and wrestled Seth Rollins.
Or Kenny Omega.
I'll
Kenny
give Goldberg 5 stars in a match.
I can't give. You know what? I can't give Kenny Omega the nod because he does too many finishes. Like it's just too long. His matches. Like he's very good, but like some of his matches, they just drag on too long. Like it's too
But like,
many.
isn't that the point? Like you're trying to like top another
I don't
person
know
and
because
play
like how
out
like,
everything.
my problem with that
and
is
you
like
just-
how strong
he
is the
kicked out of my move 3 times.
That's the problem. If that happens all the time, then his finishing moves aren't that strong.
Wait, that's like
How many
3 of
times?
them.
How many times does he have to hit the fucking V?
The V trigger V trigger is not his finish. The One Winged Angel is his
He
finisher.
hits that shit 100 times in a match. It's like, dude.
Yeah, that's just the setup. That's like the super kick for him. He only really hits like how many times
The
off does he hit
fact,
the
that,
one?
the fact that you're saying the super kick is a setup just makes me. I want to throw up right now.
It's what it is now. It's what it is.
Oh,
That's what it is.
It's
We saw
it's the
Mike
time
Tyson.
period.
He knew how to do.
You,
did it right.
Brandon Ligon, you disgust me right now.
I'm telling you the truth.
Being a Shawn Michaels fan, how dare you?
Listen,
I can accept it. I can accept the time in which we.
95 guys were doing DT. There was only 2 guys that they didn't kick out from: Raven and Jake the Snake.
Well,
Exactly.
listen, the even flow DVT was
They knew
awesome.
how to do it.
Because they slapped the back on the way down.
That's right. You gotta slap the back. If you don't slap the
You
back,
gotta
it's not a
slap the
finish.
back on the way. You gotta slap the back on the way down.
Wanna wrestle?
Or the kick before. The kick before. Raven did the kick to the setup.
Raven never slapped the back. Raven would just kick you in the stomach and then just jump.
And
up.
then just drop you.
He would jump
Yeah.
and make it a little more impactful.
The shock
Yeah.
of getting your face planted in the ground.
Exactly.
Did you
And,
not feel it?
Jake,
And then he would do this.
Jake would only slap you on the back to let you know he was about to fall. Did you know that?
You take the bump. Take the bump.
That's why Jake would smack you on the back because, true story, he did it to Ricky Steamboat outside and he almost killed him.
You almost killed him, yeah.
Almost killed him on the outside of the ring. So
Sorry,
he-
pawn is on my side.
He started to do this shit on the back to let them know he was falling.
Pun's a fag.
On, I know you the best. On.
He's in the chat.
Is he watching this? Oh.
He said super kick party.
Hey, you big bitch! Why don't you come join us?
Yeah, if you want, let us know.
Wi-Fi in your brother's house?
Pun, I just why did
Jimmy
Pun
Mooney
leave?
couldn't join us because he had work the next day. It's the only reason he said, but he said he'll join the next one for sure.
Well, we're gonna again. I say we do these every day.
Listen, you guys are up for it. I'll do one once a week. I don't give a shit. I'll come on these things and hang out until this lockdown is done. If
Content.
You guys are in the house
Content.
not doing anything, what the fuck else?
Brandon, if you want to do it Saturday, I'll do it Saturday with you.
I'll come back on and do it Saturday. Isn't the WWE Network free?
Well, Greco, I wanted to because I'm getting. I think now in the post-COVID world that or the COVID world that we're living in without sports, now might be the time to bring back a certain type of show where people could discuss their sports addictions in a safe. And,
Why the fuck would you talk about a sports addiction when there's no sports to talk about, you dipshit?
But we can talk about how it's affecting us and all kinds of other shit. And
That
just-
Tom Brady plays in Tampa Bay now.
Therapy.
I can't wait to see that 6 months from now.
About how stupid the Yankees were for letting 3 of their best players wait all off season to not have surgery, or how all of a sudden Thor needed
God's a Yankee man.
3 weeks into it would have been 3 weeks.
As a Met fan, if I'm being quite honest, I'm hoping there's no baseball season.
I didn't hear what you said. But
As a Met fan, I'm hoping there's absolutely no baseball season this year.
It's a strong possibility.
I just can't. I just can't. Listen, the fucking Phillies are going to be better. The Braves are going to be good. And the Nationals just won the championship. I can't sit through a Mets fucking, like that Brody Van Wagner, that silly fucking ugly fuckface. I just can't do it.
Finally landed slow.
I just can't do it
But-
again.
But Vegas has them at high odds.
Blow it out of your ass. Blow it out of your ass over there,
But
all right?
Vegas, even
I can't
With
take
Thor
betting
out.
on wrestling seriously.
I'm so annoyed at the I mean, Brandon, what do you think? Artie, what do you think the chances the Giants could possibly land Chase Young? What do you think? I'm praying.
0.0 chance. He's gonna go to
I
Washington.
know.
Or Detroit.
I'm just hoping that it's incompetence on Washington's part, and this guy just falls on our lap. I know it's not gonna happen, but I'm praying.
Maybe they still need
Greco, I
Detroit
can't
too.
hear your point.
Say that again, Greco.
Mike Greco in Washington. I can't hear your point.
Who's got the 3 pick? Because I think they need a defensive player too. They said.
Okay, so hold on a second.
Detroit.
Hold on a sec. Since Pun doesn't want to join us, Pun said, "Is that Manny? I love you, bro." And Artie, you know you're my best friend. That's what he
You
said.
know that now, buddy. You know it now.
That's what Pun said.
7 out of 10.
Yeah, I got 9 out of 10 on yours.
I got 5 out of
Get
10 on that
Tony.
thing. I
Get
got 5
Tony.
out of 10. Artie, first off, how the fuck? Like, there was some things that I was like, what the fuck? Since when?
You know what?
Since when? He said
remember
there
this,
was
Brad.
the one thing, $1 billion or King of the World. I picked King of the World.
I got to be honest. I didn't even see that option there.
I picked King. Artie always wanted to be King of the World. I know you. I know you wanted to be King of the World.
I'll give you an extra point.
Thank you.
Got 6.
Still isn't me. I'm still 9 out of 10. I missed one.
I forgot which other ones I missed. I definitely got the Taco Bell one right. Your favorite fast food was Taco Bell. Definitely Simpsons. Definitely got that one right. There was another one that I got wrong, and it floored me. I thought for a second. I was like,
Oh, the person I wanted to spend time with.
yes!
Brian Leach one.
Oh my! I was like, no. It was. He said Chris Jericho. It blew my fucking mind. I said, Chris, since when does he want to hang out with a pro wrestler? I was like blowing my fucking mind.
You know what? I pondered over that one,
Yeah.
so I'll give you another point.
Still 7. I still win.
Ah,
I'm still like.
I mean, listen.
I missed one.
I will say this. When I saw that I was wrong and it was Chris Jericho, there was a second that I was so proud to be your best friend. Because I thought to myself, like, he wants to meet Chris Jericho. I fucking love this kid.
Of course.
Yeah.
I just took it. I got 7.
I was sitting here giving you the fucking answers.
You're an asshole.
Yeah, you jerk. What app is this? You got to go on Artie's page, Pun, and it's this thing he put on there that's basically his buddy quiz, and you just take the
How,
quiz.
I think he's talking about what app we're using to talk.
Brandon, what
Oh, if you're talking about what app we're using to talk, it's Discord.
This is Discord. Hang on. Stand by for direct communication.
Yeah.
I'll probably do it via Instagram.
Yeah, dude, that blew my mind though. But I was proud that you wanted to talk to Chris Jericho because if I had given the shot, like if someone said to me tomorrow, like you have Manny, if someone turned around and you was like, you get to talk to one person, is Manny frozen? Am I crazy?
Frozen.
All right.
Yeah, he's frozen.
And he's gone.
And he's gone.
And he's gone.
Either he's frozen or he moved for.
If I could talk to one person, it would definitely be a professional wrestler. It wouldn't be anybody. It would be The Undertaker. I would just want to, especially after watching that Austin podcast, I would want to sit and have a beer with him and just talk to him.
Well, I hope when he finally retires, they do a 2.5 hour documentary.
But that was that Austin podcast was phenomenal with him. It was really fucking good.
Mark Calloway, he's not talking as the other thing.
Yeah, I was just like, wow, this was really good. Like the fact that he had shots of whiskey, he loosened up.
Yeah.
You know, like it was just cool to see that. Like for years, I always wanted to see that side of the Undertaker.
Yeah.
Like I wanted to see that version of the Undertaker, that guy who just talked about everything.
When he did the Flair 30 to 30, and he was talking normal, like that, it was kind of like, all right, this is what we want to see from him.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's supposed to be. They're supposed to be developing a for that movie.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, The Rock's supposed to be doing it, like putting it together.
Oh, that doesn't surprise me. Yeah, his production company, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because he did the Page one, so it doesn't surprise me.
I tell you, the one thing I took away from that Benoit Dark Side of the Ring thing, the only people that ever contacted me was Chavo and Jericho.
How fucked up was that? Like, I get what Chris Benoit did was heinous. Like I understand, but like, how can you cut his son and the sister out? Like they didn't fucking do anything.
Yeah. Oh, and you know what's sick? I like when Jericho says that Regal, like if you look at Regal talk during the celebration,
The tribute.
he only says about him the wrestler, and that was because Regal lived in the same town as him. So Regal
And
probably
new.
knew.
Wow, that's crazy. I'll never forget that day because Bill Carr of all people called me, and I said, "Why is Bill calling me?" And I answered the phone. I go, "What's up, big guy?" And he's like, "Benoit died." And I was like, "What?" He's like, "Chris Benoit died." And he didn't know how to process because like, Benoit was one of his favorite wrestlers.
Yeah.
And he was like really upset by it, and I was like, "Oh wow!" I was like, you know, like I didn't process it like until the next day. I was like, "I can't believe Chris Benoit's dead." Like, holy shit!
Yeah.
You know, and then I didn't understand what Bill was going through because Bill like loved Chris Benoit, and so
Right.
did Matt. Matt was a big fan of Chris Benoit. Like I didn't understand that until 2012 when Savage died.
Oh,
Like, when
yeah.
Randy Savage died, I felt like, oh my god, the person I as a kid loved, like always wanted to meet. I always wanted to. I know they say never meet your heroes, but he was one guy that I always wanted to meet. Like I always wanted to meet Savage. And fucking when he died, I was like, fuck, I'll never get to meet him. Like, it was weird. Like even though I never met him, it felt like a family member died because I grew up watching him. It was crazy.
You're like the first person I remember having to like. I was like, oh, we gotta tell Tony. Macho Man just died.
Dude,
like
you were the person who told me. And when you told me, I was like, you're lying. Because I had just woken up to your message, and I
was
just
like the first thing I thought. I'm like, Macho Man just died. I'm like, Tony's got to fucking.
I called out of work. I was that upset.
Yeah, that was nuts.
I was that upset. And I went, like, my grandmother was, and she had just gone to the hospital at that point. So I went to the hospital to go see her because my mom was there. And my mom was like, what are you doing out of work? And I said, Macho Man Randy Savage died. And, like, my mother didn't even, like, question it. She was like, oh my God. like she just, like, knew. Like, I, loved him. And, so she knew, like, wow, like, that sucks. I was like, yeah. I was like, so I just took the day to just kind of, like, process that shit. So I like at that point I understood how Matt felt, how Bill felt because they looked at Benoit that way. I guess like I didn't know that. Like to me, Chris,
thankfully,
it never registered that Benoit was like that.
With like a tainted death.
Yeah, because Benoit was like to me was like a mid card guy. So when he died, I was like I didn't care. Same thing with Eddie Guerrero.
I always thought he was a good wrestler.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, he's a great wrestler, but I didn't give a shit. Like I hate to say it sound insensitive, but I didn't give a shit. And I was like, all right, he died.
I enjoyed his more in WCW.
Which one, Benoit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Eddie Guerrero kind of hit hard just because of the fact that, I mean, he was one of those guys that you didn't expect to get to the top, and all of a sudden got to the top.
But that's what happened with me. Like I didn't know Eddie Guerrero was that good until he won the heavyweight championship.
I mean, you didn't see the match with him and Dean Malenko? Good.
Well,
like
I watched that, but to me that was just the way the cruiserweights were. Like I didn't think he could transition that shit to a heavyweight, to a Brock Lesnar.
Okay.
And then when he wrestled Brock, and I watched that match in particular, him versus Brock and No Way Out, I was like, holy shit, when the fuck did Eddie Guerrero get this good? And then I started to watch Friday Night SmackDown, and then I started to see his brilliance, and I was like, holy shit, this guy, where the fuck did this come from? Like, when was he this good? And then, then you start to watch the old stuff and the videotapes and shit like that, and you start to go, man, this guy was always this good. I just never paid attention because at the time, I was more worried. I was more paying attention to Hollywood Hogan versus the Giant or Hollywood Hogan versus whoever the fuck he was fighting in the main event to care about who Eddie Guerrero was fighting or how important that, like, to the business.
Serious question. Do you think that Eddie and Chris Benoit had, like, more of a relationship than we know about?
After watching that, I started to question it, yes. After watching Dark Side of the Ring.
Yes.
I started to think, I think maybe they didn't have a relationship, but maybe Benoit might have been in love with him and didn't realize it. Like, because they said Chris Benoit showed no emotions, but when this guy died, like, he cried as if his wife died. Like, the way he broke down, the way he... They were
like maybe some kind of like Brokeback Mountain kind of love.
Yeah, it was weird.
Yeah.
It was weird.
Chris Caden. Oh, I fucked up. Chris Caden wasn't paying attention.
Oh.
I fucked up. That's on me.
Wait, what happened?
Caden was in the Discord, but we were already streaming, and I had my screen at full screen at that point in time, so I couldn't see. And So someone send him a message and tell him that's on me.
Well, he could have messaged a bunch of people and he didn't. Fuckface.
He could have.
I mean, he could have just said, "Hey, I'm here."
Literally, go fuck your own face.
That's on him. That punk ass bitch.
He's probably like, "Damn, I missed the opportunity to fucking yell at Tony for talking shit at me."
Cause listen, I said to him right on Facebook chat. I was like, "When am I getting a seminar at your school?" You know what he says to me? He says to me, "Oh no, you can come up and do a seminar about promos." I was like, "No, how about I come up there and I do a seminar about wrestling?"
You know what I was just thinking about too, Tony. With all this, you should do a master class on promos.
You know what I should.
Brandon said, "Right, I'm jumping out of my."
Yeah, no, I'm telling him I have to like friend him on the app to,
You know what, the thing
to add
was,
him to the thing.
I'm honestly considering like I said, setting up the ring and because there's a bunch. There is like 20 to 40. I don't want to say 40, but 20 to like 30 kids in Newburgh that want to wrestle. And I found a backyard wrestling like 5 minutes away from us. Me and fucking Matt, and we went. That's where we found Jordan Oliver, and fucking they were all that. I was talking to this one kid Felix, and I was like, you guys want to learn how to wrestle? And he was like, absolutely, we want to learn how to wrestle. So like none of us would ever have to set the ring up. We wouldn't have to do any of that shit. Like these guys would.
None of the backbreaking physical labor that we had to do.
You know, I would love to I was like seriously during this lockdown. I was seriously considering reopening up the gimmick, or at least trying to start the gimmick factory. At least helping guys, because guys need it, man. Guys are.
That sounds like a fun board game.
It does, doesn't it? Like all they want to do is just fucking work on the moves. They don't want to work on the.
They want to do high spots.
Yeah.
All high spots.
Because from watching WWE, like I said, I'm not saying that what they do is not impressive and athletic, but it's not entertaining enough to hold my attention for a long period of time. Like I'll see the moves. Like if I see like one high flying move in the first match, I like after that. What do I need to see in the second?
Listen,
third, like I don't care.
When you were growing up, Tony, and your favorite wrestler was wrestling, you cared whether he won or lost.
Well, because of the storyline, yeah, absolutely.
Happened in the match, but you had your attention because you cared about that person because of their fucking promos that they cut. No one's selling themselves on themselves, which
no.
Like, hey,
They don't think of it
Roman
that way.
Reigns.
They think that they think that their ability will get them there. Like, oh, my ability, I'm this great wrestler in the ring, and I can do this and I can do that, and I'm so
You
athletic.
can do that in WWE 2K.
Yeah. I just don't know where they lost it, and and what's funny to me is when I do see angles in these, some of them do work. Some of them are good. Like I'm not like oh my god, this guy's shit. Like I'll say to myself like, wow, I can't believe that this guy's actually trying this. But like either they'll stop or they won't follow through with it because their friends are telling them that it's not good or like some trainer or some shit.
I mean, at the same time, I think the fall off point was the PG. You still have a lot of people out there in the industry who want to be that attitude.
You know
person
what
and
I
have
like,
a little more-
and this could be my ignorance or whatever, but sometimes I think to myself like because everybody has become a brand now on social media, they don't want to be a bad guy. They don't want to be a heel. They don't want to turn people away. They want people to embrace
it's
them.
harder to be.
Hey, there he is.
Yeah.
Now I can add fucking pun.
Wrestling is real now. People know that it's staged.
Yeah.
It's
in a sense, it's
much
still
more
fake, but
sensitive.
it's real. It's crazy. Yeah.
Like back in the day when you had Sergeant Slaughter pretending to be a fucking anti-U.S. person, there was no social media, you know what I mean, to be able to prove otherwise. Nowadays, Undertaker, goes up and acts like a dead man. You can say, oh, but dude, I just saw the guy at ShopRite buying fucking lettuce. Like,
you know what the problem is too? Is like I watch on Monday, Seth Rollins attack Kevin Owens, and then that night I'll go on Instagram and I'll see the two of them eating at a restaurant.
Yeah.
Like they even like they dismiss it. Like, yeah, no, it's just a show. It's just fake. Like, yes, but the beautiful thing about I don't want to be that guy, but the beautiful thing about the 80s and 90s was the fact that there was no social media, and there was a part of you that thought that it was real. And a lot of times, like for instance, Brett and Sean, the heat was real. Invite Greco.
I'm trying to invite pun first. Let me do one person at a time, please. Thank you.
Just relaying the
Same
message.
thing with any movie, man.
Yeah.
You look at if you were watching Superman versus Lex Luthor, and then all of a sudden at the end of the movie they're sitting down at a cafe drinking coffee.
Yeah.
You would take them a lot less seriously as hero and villain.
Exactly, dude. Like it's just, I don't know. Like when it comes to professional wrestling, they blurred the line so much that they just don't even give a fuck about it anymore.
But that line was crossed years ago with fucking Shawn
It's
Michaels.
just it's hard to blow the lines now. You
'Cause you
can't.
can
It's like
see
impossible.
It's hard.
It's
'Cause of social,
impossible.
it's hard. It's hard because of social media. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
Yeah.
Couldn't
Well, it's
agree
just
more.
hard because of the way the world is now.
Yeah. You just
You
know,
know,
like I
when
said,
we were-
and then there's people that they don't want to be viewed as bad guys. They don't want to be viewed as heels because it hurts their brand. Because they start losing followers, they start losing subscribers, they start losing fans, and they can't.
It's the reason why Cena never went
Yeah,
heel.
because like for instance, if let's say Xavier Woods goes like extreme heel and he starts like crossing lines or whatever, let's just say. I'm not saying that he's going to do it. Just saying. But
Say he starts double teaming wrestling.
that could cost him followers and subscribers on up, down, down. So he doesn't want that.
Okay.
So if he stays as a babyface and as a good guy, people are going to continue to subscribe because they're unfortunately, and I'm noticing this after watching Tiger King, but people in the Midwest and the middle of America, they're fucking stupid when it comes to especially when it comes to pro wrestling. They think that shit's real. Yeah, so fucking.
When you look at majority of polls online for shit that has
Yeah.
to do with it's always 50-50, bro. Because 50% of the country is
You know, it's funny because like lately I've been watching a lot of like stand up comedy because I just because of the lockdown, just getting inspired on watching shit. So I was watching and I noticed a lot of stand up comics make fun of the Midwest. Oh,
There we go.
Pun is here.
We figured it out.
big pun.
So there's like a lot of comedians in the Midwest.
What's
up, Jay?
Comedians in like Los Angeles and New York, they always make fun of the Midwest and how stupid people are. And I used to
Why
just
does your
think they
head
were
look like
jokes.
an eggplant?
And then I started to realize that shit's true. And these people are fucking
Yeah.
stupid.
Can't hear anything.
Oh yeah, it is, man.
They're fucking stupid.
Especially
Hey,
after watching
Pun, how
Tiger
you
King.
doing?
Bro, come on. There are people out there who believe the earth is flat.
Greco.
You can't fucking say that there aren't idiotic people out
Greco, let's put our stimulus checks together and buy a tiger.
I think if we all put our stimulus checks, we could buy several tigers and we would a tiger zoo.
Tiger emperors.
I think I'm gonna write Joe Exotic a letter.
A love letter.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure you're not. I'm sure that guy's getting a lot of. He's sick now.
Is there truth to it? Does he actually have coronavirus, or was that
I-
like
Do you think
Hey.
it would have been as popular if this fucking
Takeshi 69 got out of Takeshi 69 is out of jail because of coronavirus.
damn?
Hello.
He might not be alive for much longer though. But
Yeah, that dude's gonna die soon. Somebody.
Nah, he's gonna be all right. He's gonna be okay.
I'm surprised he's not in witness protection.
Nah, he's good. He'll be all right.
You know how many people he ratted out, bro?
he should just
He had to. He had to. I would do the same thing.
That's not an
I
excuse,
would,
bro.
he should just say he has COVID so nobody comes near him.
I would do the same thing. Sorry.
She killed her husband.
Oh God.
I've never watched the show, so I have no idea what you're talking
I
about.
have not watched this. All of a sudden, I see Tiger King online, and I have no idea. What,
Yeah.
Yeah, I could feel like I could digest enough of it just from the memes alone.
Yeah,
So,
exactly.
I think the people that own those big animals like that are super fucking weird, and I don't really want to like glorify what they do. Like these are people that are just essentially running like bootleg zoos for their own profit, and I'm not kind of cool with that shit. I don't think you can call yourself like a friend to animals and be like, oh yeah, that was so awesome, I want to go there.
You know, it's
I watch
better
those
than
and
my
I just
sister
get
says
sad.
I should watch it.
I just get sad. Like the Blackfish one. I watched that and I just got sad.
Yeah.
I was like, oh man, they need to close down SeaWorld because that shit's just like it's a prison for like one of the smartest animals on the fucking world.
a lot of people have been. I mean,
Close all the zoos.
Well, not all of them because some of them do actually do good work. Like the Cincinnati Zoo, despite the fact that they killed Bombay, they do good work.
I like the Bronx Zoo. It's free on
The
Wednesday.
Bronx Zoo does like a lot of like the larger metro zoos. I think are good, but like Joe Schmo, like
there are a lot of zoos who do some great fucking.
Well, you have to take care of the animals properly because there's too much fucking animal protection and shit that'll be up your ass if you're not doing the right thing.
It's not the zoos. It's the ones that try to make it more of a theme attraction.
Right.
yeah,
There is
like
more
that crazy ass.
than science.
Like this crazy ass tiger guy, exactly.
Yeah,
like
all these people really.
You compare
Fucking magicians.
SeaWorld to like a local city zoo,
Right.
You know what I mean? There's a very big.
Yeah, it's an attraction run by a company essentially, but they're just a much smaller run business. Like,
Yeah, exactly.
it's sketchy. I'm like, I don't have a problem with it. Well, like, I don't know. I'm weird, but
Buko, is your mic arm connected to your table or your?
I know I'm jealous of Artie's scissors.
I've been wanting to get one, but I want to get one
Snowball attached to my desk is not really wide enough to support it. I think because like literally my desk is like this thick, and then the drawers are underneath it. So it's like I either lose functionality of the drawer or have a scissor arm. I like have functioning drawers. And that's Desk Talk. Welcome to Desk Talk. See, when Tony's not here, I have to take a podcast.
Where did Tony go?
I don't know.
Probably don't eat or shit.
Yeah, because we've been going for 3 hours and 17 minutes.
Wow.
Yeah.
We've been on this for a while.
I like this. I like this. Jesus Christ! It only took the end of the world for people to do the one thing I've been trying to get us to do for like 5 fucking years now.
Well, you've got content for like 4 or 5 shows.
What's good? Well, we'll see. Because a lot of times we were just talking.
Yeah,
there might be some salient clips in there that we could salvage. I'm pretty sure he's recording it, but we could get something.
I thought somebody said kung fu at one point. So I don't know.
No kung flu, no Chinese virus.
Coronavirus.
Chirus.
I want as soon as we get the soundboard thing that we're getting, that is gonna.
That's gotta be for sure.
Shit is getting real. Oh fuck! I gotta stand up for a second because my butt hurts.
So what's everybody doing this weekend? Any big plans?
You're making me fucking cupcakes.
Yeah, she said that to me this morning. She's like, "Oh, I just want to let you know you got to make Artie cupcakes." I'm like, "Why do I have to make Artie cupcakes?" Well, he's feeling bad, and I told him that you would make him cupcakes to make him feel better.
Sympathy cupcakes.
Like,
well,
I think the guy earned it
because what she said was, she was like, "If there's anything that you need that I can't do, just ask Greco." So.
Good.
That was why.
I mean, kind of wish somebody would have baked me cupcakes.
So I want to be somber here for a minute. I want to tell you guys the bullshit that's going on with this coronavirus. This is real talk right now.
Okay, real talk.
I was going to ask you about this on the side, but okay, yeah, break it down.
I'm going to let you all know. So as you guys know, my mother passed away on Tuesday. Okay. So Monday night, this all transpired. They called us at around 9:30 from the home.
Real quick, I didn't know about that, man. I'm sorry to hear.
Thank you, Manny. So Monday night, they called us from the home saying that her oxygen level was low, and they wanted to know what they should do. Put her antibiotics and just monitor overnight. And my sister decided that she asked a few people. It wasn't just a whim. She sent her to the hospital. So this was at like 9:30. At like 10:30, 11 o'clock, we got a call from them saying that she's here, but she's in critical condition. And they already knew about her DNR. So they put her on fluids, which we recommended, but they really couldn't do anything else but make her comfortable.
Right.
Overnight, this was about 12 hours, 9 o'clock in the morning, I get a call from my sister that she passed away. And that was it. We thought, okay, natural causes, great, fantastic. Come to find out yesterday, that on her death certificate, it's going to read COVID, that she died of COVID.
Did they do like an autopsy to reach that conclusion, or that's just what they're assuming?
That is what I'm perceiving that the hospitals are doing now. Is just anybody that dies in the hospital
is a COVID related death.
Copy and paste everything, and that's
they don't probably.
But then they're not supposed to. I'm not trying to be funny. Are they going to release her body because they're not supposed to release the bodies when they're COVID?
Well, I talked to the mortician who's taking care of all this for me.
There's like a timeline. There's a timeline to release the bodies. They can't release the bodies right away.
It's a sealed casket. We can't even have wake. Not that you could now anyway, but it's going to be a sealed casket, and she's going to be right in the ground as soon as we get there. So there's going to be no touching her or breathing in her hair or anything.
Right.
In a sense, that might actually be helpful.
Yeah,
I was going to say, but I'm just saying the point is that in the 12 hours, there's no way they could have tested for the COVID. Now, Ming, I know you work in a hospital, and my sister's talked to other nurses, is there a test that tells you that conclusive that fast?
I don't think so.
Yeah, now there is. Like
there
Now.
are
you could
tests
take
that
you
are
could
that
you could
conclusive.
you could take you could take a test like you could take a test like maybe like 9 o'clock on a Wednesday, and like the next day, same time, you got the results.
Now, but did you guys
And
ask for her to be tested for COVID?
I don't know if it's protocol. We didn't ask for any of that.
See,
I
I'm
mean,
kind of.
she came in with
it's
low blood.
probably protocol because of the way she died and the symptoms of how she died.
Yeah.
Anything with like low oxygen, respiratory issues, they're gonna test for COVID, and her age too.
Yeah.
71. Yep. But no one told us anything. If they would have said, "Hey, we're going to test her as precautionary protocol," then maybe I would think nothing of it. But we didn't hear nothing because they couldn't even administer anything.
Pretty sure at least you should be, even maybe not now, but at some point you should definitely be able to request a copy of any test or paperwork done. They would have to prove that she had COVID to be able to,
Yeah, medical records. He can request her medical records. Just go to the medical records department in the hospital, and whoever's the proxy or the main next of kin can request the records.
Oh, that's
so long as hopefully they
definitely
didn't forge it or something. But
that's what I'm saying. Everything could have just been copy pasted. I don't know. I'm not saying there's like a fucking conspiracy or anything.
No,
yeah.
Sure.
It's very, like, are they just adding her to a statistic or not? Or
coincidental.
Yes, thank you.
Well, like, all right. So not to be funny, like Grace said to me earlier when I said, because you said to me Tuesday is the burial, and she's like, wow. She's like, did they test her for coronavirus? I was like, I don't think so, because when she went there, she already had blood oxygen levels, and I don't think that was a problem. So it's kind of weird that they would just put coronavirus unless they test. I don't. That's weird.
Well, when Artie, when she initially passed away, what did they say?
They didn't give us a cause of death. That was the other thing.
Here's the thing that bugs me about it is that if they did test for COVID, the immediate protocol is that anyone that tests positive, if they were near family members, they tell the family to quarantine. So if they didn't tell you guys to quarantine, then
I'm gonna cut you off. She was in a home, Manny.
She was in a home.
So she went from the home straight to the hospital.
Yeah.
Because this thing is like destroying like nursing homes. It's like destroying it.
Yeah, no, that's
think about
a big one.
Listen, think about all that old money that's out there right now. All that Social Security money. That's all I'm saying.
Oh yeah.
Just different things to think about. I'm not wearing my tinfoil hat, as you can see. It's just, I just think it's really.
It's 100% man-made. This virus is 100% man-made.
You think so?
Yes, it is. It's been around since like 2016, 2006, even I've heard.
Yeah.
It's man-made and it's made by the Chinese because it's systematic, and it goes after it goes after like ancient Chinese philosophy. If you're not healthy, you're not taking care of yourself, you need to die.
At the same time, I have to argue that only because this right now is killing the Chinese economy, because they are huge manufacturers and they can't manufacture for companies that are closed right now. So
no, but it solves a major problem with China: overpopulation. Baby.
Yeah.
They have a huge overpopulation problem.
I mean, there's words that they're fudging their numbers and stuff like that for a while now on how many people actually died or had the coronavirus in their area. You know,
Brandon, remember that day? Remember that UFC?
The UFC guy, the Zhang Weili's translator. Yeah. That dude was absolutely stooge.
That guy was like,
he had, as soon as he had the mic.
We just want everybody to know China is doing okay and we're okay with
everybody is okay. Political line. Like, as soon as, not talking anything about how she did in the fight, nothing. Just saying, China has coronavirus under control.
Yeah. Like even
Yeah, but
even
that's
that
also
Chinese.
because they could shut down their government.
But that Chinese chick, like even like she was talking about the fight, but then whenever they would hand it over to that, like whenever Joe Rogan would pass the mic over to that translator, he would continue to talk about how like China's doing okay with the coronavirus, to the point where
China's okay. China's a nice
to the point
country.
where she went over to Jacek and shook her hand and was like, "I want you to know that like you're a great fighter and like this, like I tried to tell you, like I was trying to say that you're a great fighter and this was a great fight." But this guy's talking about like how great China's doing in the coronavirus and shit like that. Like, it was crazy.
Communism at its finest.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, I
it's
watched-
good. They're communism with a little bit.
I watched
They're
this
just-
dude on-
it's a one party.
And not to be
Dude,
funny,
these
it's pretty
people
much
went
it's pretty much wrapped up in China. Italy's fucking bad still.
Oh no, Italy. Yeah.
You know
Well,
why
Italy
though?
and-
I'll tell you why. Because I'm Italian. I'll tell you why.
Jose Pepe.
It's their diets.
No,
It's their diets.
hold on.
And they
hold on.
and
hold
they
on.
live with their old people.
Hold on.
There's a high
Hold on.
population of
There's-
older people.
There's a few factors in Italy. One, it's a lot of old people. Two, they all smoke cigarettes out there. All.
and they,
Yes.
they live on top of one
Okay,
another.
they live on
it's
top
very
of each other,
fast.
and four, no one wants to say this, but I'll fucking say it. They don't shower. Their hygiene
Right.
sucks out
Their
there.
hygiene sucks.
Okay.
Yeah.
What were you telling me, Greco?
About what?
Weren't there a lot of Chinese people in Italy also? Was that you or was that somebody else?
Don't be surprised neither if some of these Chinese people were leaving China because the COVID shit, and they were going over to Italy and taking it with them because they were
going back home.
Yeah, or they were asymptomatic and didn't know they had.
Oh, there was something. Yeah, you were telling me about it in the car, so somebody
Was
else
I?
told you about
Somebody
it.
else
Yeah, you
told me
told
that.
me about it.
China gets a lot of traffic back and forth throughout a lot of countries.
China
because of
is
the amount
the
of
reason all these
manufacturing
viruses
they
start
do.
there is because there's a billion people there.
You gotta say it like Trump though. China.
Yeah, China.
Corona.
China.
Okay, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
China.
Okay, hold on.
Okay, look at my Facebook numbers.
Hold on.
Look at my Facebook numbers. I'm
This
number one on
Chinese-
Facebook.
This Chinese virus, okay? This Chinese virus has been attacking
China.
us.
I've never called it that. I've never called it that.
I swear, I'm
China.
gonna have you American people back on your feet by Easter. Easter's very important to me. It's huge. It's gonna be huge Easter for everybody.
It's the best.
Understand?
Everybody in those churches.
Listen. I'm a
truly
Trump
hope
guy,
this doesn't end
but
with him.
he's been saying so many things
Yeah.
and then backtracking on it. It's like you can't say it and
Since
put
the
it out
beginning.
there.
He's
And
been
then
doing
It's the two
crap for
Trumps.
the
There's
president.
Twitter Trump, and then there's teleprompter.
Yeah.
Oh.
God damn it! You can't put anything on it. Donald will read anything that's on that teleprompter.
It's like Jim Gray. Says one thing and then rebuttals it. No, I never said that.
You're wrong.
Yeah,
Fake news.
You're
Fake
wrong.
news.
You're wrong. Fake news.
Like you said, whoever writes his speeches are genius because that 20 minutes of that speech is everything you possibly want to hear. The second the speech is over, is like, all right, any questions? It's like,
Train
oh,
wreck.
fuck.
Well, he's on his own now.
Yeah, well, that's exactly who you want in control of the nuclear.
I led the
That's
horse to
really funny.
water. I can't make him
Tony,
drink.
I'm not trying to take a shot right now, but it's like the New York Mets last year.
Oh, God.
7-8 innings, every starter, it was great. The second the bullpen was coming into the game,
Kablamo.
Dude, I edited that Jacob DeGrom thing, and I personally messaged Hash. And I was like, Guy, I want to thank you for having to make me relive that 2005 World Series. Thanks, fuckface.
Oh man,
I had to watch those pieces of shit celebrate at Citi Field again. Oh my God, was I so mad about that?
Didn't DeGrom pitch and get the only run in the game or something like that? The whole game?
No, the dude, I learned a lot about Jacob DeGrom. First off, I'll tell you this: they don't have a single ounce of footage of him from his college days on.
He went to like buttfuck university.
yeah.
Off him off of Chris Sale. That's all I've ever seen.
Yeah. But like he was like he started out as a shortstop, which I didn't know, and he was like in college, and he was only a pitcher for like 3 months. And in 3 months, he was so fucking good. Like scouts came to see Chris Sale, and quickly were like, "Holy shit, who the fuck is this kid?" Like immediately, that's how good he was, and like that, and the Mets got him obviously in the draft, but like. I didn't even know he was. I didn't know that he was a shortstop. That's why he was such a good like. That's why he was able to hit home runs and shit. Because he had already been like a hitter and shit. So he kind of knew how to hit. You know, it was cool to see, and like just to see like he came in like when he came in and he was like he was good immediately. Like, he wasn't like one of those pitchers where he was okay and then just found it. He was good like the second he came into the league. Like, he pitched against the Yankees. The Mets lost, but he was fucking fantastic in that game. Like, that was crazy. And then, like, when he came in the All-Star game that year and struck out the side. Struck out all 3 fucking batters. Like, it was just, it's crazy. It's like, to me, it's heartbreaking as a Met fan because you see a pitcher that fucking good. Like, Jacob deGrom might go down in history as one of the greatest modern pitchers of our era. Because he's that fucking good. And he's going to be on a team that might not ever get him again to a World Series, and he might not ever win a World Series again. Like, that to me, like, is more like,
or at least until he's not on that team.
I just want everybody to know I literally have been crafting this 30 for 30 for fucking years. Okay? Like, the amazing lie. I already got the name for it. The amazing lie. Like, the lie that they told us in 2012 when the Mets were going to win. Like, oh, they're going to be so fucking good. This pitching staff is going to be amazing.
We're going to be good for the next decade.
We're going to be good for the next decade. It was the biggest fucking lie I had ever been told by anybody. And it wasn't just told by one guy. It was told by the fucking media. It was told by everybody. Everybody.
Well, look at it.
Shit.
Harvey's gone.
Yeah.
Wheeler's gone.
And the thing about Harvey is a shell. Like, it's not that Harvey's gone. Harvey sucks.
Harvey sold his soul to win a World Series that they lost.
Yeah, and then, like you just said, Wheeler's now in Philly. Syndergaard's this is it. Leave. This is it. If they don't play this year, he's gone next year.
Well, no, Syndergaard just had Tommy John surgery, so he's going to be out. Yeah. Here's what's going to happen. He's going to come back next year, probably throwing darts, and then sign a long-term deal somewhere
else.
Miami.
Or Philly. Or Atlanta. You don't like
Miami,
the fucking Yankees. You don't know because he's a free agent. He can sign.
Oh yeah, I'd take him.
Yeah, and of course he'll have a resurgence, and he'll be the best pitcher in baseball because he's on the fucking Yankees. The one thing I'll say, and I don't want to sound like a dick, and I don't want to be sour grapes, but I'm glad that you guys are suffering all these injuries because you know what it feels like now. Because this is what is what Met fans feel like.
But the difference is, it's like this happens to the Mets, they finish in last place. This happens to the Yankees, they bring in guys like Urshela.
But bro, I was throwing things off the wall, thinking off my head like, how the fuck last year these guys are getting hurt? This guy gets hurt. This guy gets hurt. They bring somebody up from the minors. They fucking are amazing.
Mike Talkman.
Yeah, they're amazing. And I'm thinking in my head like the Mets are terrible. Like how the fuck can this be? And it's only because there's
Jen is dying back there, by the way.
But it's the truth.
Just how I said Mike Talkman.
But it's the truth, Mike Talkman. Like who the fuck is Mike Talkman?
Mike Talkman sounds like a plumber in Wisconsin.
Mike Talkman gets signed and does out of this world. They signed the Mets signed this fucking idiot. Doesn't even play a game last year.
Oh, Lowry.
Yeah, it's unbelievable, dude. Like listen,
Jed Lowry.
I will get buried with a Mets jersey on because I love the Mets. But to be a Met fan sometimes is like it's almost like you're cutting your nose off to spite your face. Like you're loving the team, but you know they're not going to be good. Like you're loving them, but you know, like across town, there's a team that's got 27 world championships, whatever the fuck it is. They got 27 world championships, and they could get more. Their farm system is always good. Their general manager, to me, I don't give a fuck what anybody says. I know he made a few mistakes these last few fucking in this last decade, but Brian Cashman will go down in history as one of the greatest general managers in the history of baseball.
He made the mistakes because they were telling him to sign guys he didn't like Pavano and fucking
dude.
Randy Johnson.
He's so fucking good. Like, guys fall on his lap. No, don't get me wrong. I know people want to play for the Yankees because they're the Yankees. Like John Carlos Stanton. The reason he accepted the trade was because it's the Yankees. You know? But still, for Brian Cashman to pull something like that. Now, not to say that, like I know right now people are complaining about John Carlos Stanton, but at the time, that fucking trade, when you saw that shit, you were like, what the fuck?
Oh, I thought we were going to win the World Series.
It's not even that. It's you traded, and I get it, a lot of it had to do with money, but you traded Sterling Castro, who was an average second baseman, and a bunch of
all-star quality. All-star quality.
Okay, fine.
But for the MVP, the National League MVP.
Here's where Brian Cashman makes his money. He trades Aroldis Chapman for Gleyber Torres, who is possibly the best prospect of the time.
Face of the franchise.
It, gets him and is now our everyday shortstop, and then re-signs Aroldis Chapman.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like you just lost him for what, 3 months?
Yeah, and it was a year that they were rebuilding.
Like, people say to me, like when people try to troll me with the Yankees, like
Rebuilding, and they were still in it like the last week of the
I tell people all the time, like, guy, I might watch the Yankees more than the Mets sometimes.
You just like Michael K. That's what it is.
Well, that's what it was. I started watching the Michael K. show, and then I was like, you know what? Like, and then it would just bleed into the Yankee games. Like, because the Yankees would come on, so I would just watch the Yankees.
One of
like,
us.
I wouldn't care. Like, no, listen, I will never, ever,
one
ever
of us.
leave the
One
Mets.
of us.
But, like,
one of us.
I'm just
one of us. 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 One of us.
Welcome to the dark side.
Never million.
One of us. One of us. Google gobble. Google gobble.
That was like when Michael was trying to get that one guy's kid. He's like, nah, I don't care about you. I'll give it to the kid.
Yeah.
Give him seats. I'll give him seats.
I always tell people, though, like, if you want to know what a true New Yorker is, watch the Michael K. show. Michael K. is the epitome.
He lives in Connecticut. He's really, you can call him a true New Yorker.
Because he grew up in the Bronx. He grew up in
the Bronx, yeah.
That whole attitude, that like things that he, like I said, that only is a New Yorker thing. Like when you say something to him and he's like, yeah, okay, whatever. That's a New York thing.
You know what's great? When people start talking, and this is where I argue with these fucking idiots down here all the time when they would say about Francesa being better. I have no issue with Francesa. My issue is with the people that call into the show and are giving you these fucking lifelong stories. And I love when Michael K. is sitting there and somebody starts talking about their family and everything, and he's just rolling his eyes and he's looking at his phone like, holy
dude,
shit,
I get it. The
up.
best, and I don't know if it Lost Drop Madness was the guy's like, hey, Peter, I was wondering if I could talk Redskins football with you. And he goes, absolutely not. You've been hung up on. And he hung up on.
Absolutely not.
That was the
that
funniest things
lost.
I've ever heard. And Rosenberg's like, Michael, why would you do that? And he goes, because this isn't Washington. This is New York. We talk New York sports here. Like, just shit like that. Again, that's a New Yorker. Like, that doesn't happen anywhere else.
I find it very hard right now at times because I like Evan and Joe. I enjoy listening to Evan and Joe. So, like, at times, like, when one goes on commercial, I jump over to the other.
What's up,
and
bro?
I'll go back and forth. But for the most part, the ESPN guys have gotten so much better.
Yeah. I actually like Barton Hahn. I like Barton Hahn.
Barton Hahn is great.
I liked him too. Yeah. I mean, I've always listened to Humpty, Rothy, and Canty. I always listen to them.
Yeah.
But, like, I couldn't stand Stephen A. I couldn't stand Stephen A. Smith. Couldn't stand him.
Yeah.
I mean, to cast aspersions on Stephen A. Smith?
No, because most times Stephen A. Smith always makes it about race.
Yep.
Always. It's always a black-white thing.
Why isn't there enough black coaches in the NBA?
Yeah, always making it about race. And you know, like I just heard today on the radio that Hahn is trying to get him and Bart simulcasted on MSG, which I'm hoping.
Go for it.
Because I cannot stand listening to fucking Colin Cowherd anymore. That guy.
He's the worst.
That guy.
He's literally the worst.
Fucking moron, dude.
No, you just watch it now because like change his opinion about one thing from one week to the next.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Except for LeBron.
That was that one
really
that one thing
LeBron.
on Twitter where he was talking shit about somebody, and then like the next week changed it, and all of a sudden it was like, oh, this guy's the best. Oh, that's me. Yeah. The guy's a fucking idiot, dude. Like. Colin Cowherd never talks about baseball. He never. Like it's dude, it's like basketball. Like even when basketball's in the off season, he doesn't even.
Because they're on the LA time, man. That's what it is.
And LA is a strictly football,
so
basketball town.
Laid back, and they talk kind of like this, and you just got to get his point across.
The best show on FS1 is Undisputed because I love Shannon Sharp.
Skip.
Yeah.
Skip. Come on now. Skip. And he's got the best is when he wins a bet and he's got the Black and Milds with the Hennessy on the desk and he's sitting there with his feet up with the Jordans and shit. Like that's funny. I love when he just acts black. I love it.
You know what? You know what's great? We said about the LA thing. And I'm going to throw this in. Brandon, you know what makes this one of our topics? You know, I love how everyone says that Mike Trout doesn't get the respect he deserves because he plays out in the West Coast. I'm sorry. 20 years ago, there was a 25-year-old kid named Ken Griffey Jr. that everybody in the fucking world talked about that played on a team that nobody could care less about in Seattle. And
but the Mariners were good, though. The Mariners were good. Those Mariners teams were good.
Remember when Ken Griffey was in Sports Illustrated because he was on pace to hit 60 home runs?
Well, what was that?
Remember when Ken Griffey was highlighted in Sports Illustrated because he was estimated to hit over 60 home runs?
Yeah.
Like that's how good Ken Griffey was. They had just assumed.
Well, here's the thing though. Ken Griffey wasn't afraid to put himself out there and market stuff.
Yeah, he was also like the first of his kind. Like baseball needed a star at the time of Griffey because there was no star.
Who,
Cal Ripken. It's Cal Ripken.
Baseball's always been like that.
Clemens.
Baseball's never had until the home run race with Mark McGuire and Sammy Sosa. All right,
Right.
man.
Okay, Manny.
Baseball sold it. See you later, Manny.
Love you.
Which baseball sold their sold for because they knew what was going on. They just weren't gonna call anybody out on it.
Exactly. No, exactly.
You know? But that's it. Everyone's always like, well, it's a West Coast bias because nobody's up that late.
No, it's just the Angels are not good.
Nobody wants to fucking self promote themselves.
Yeah.
The Angels play in Anaheim, California. Actually, Los Angeles.
Actually, I want to ask Artie this question and Greco. Well, all three of you, because you guys are hockey fans. But how did you feel about that one guy on the radio? He talked about the one game playoff thing for all the hockey teams, like in order just to get the season finished.
That's stupid.
You think it's stupid?
I think it's stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just think they just need to play with what. Make sure all the teams have the right amount of games, same amount of play, and then just standings from there.
Listen, you play hockey indoors.
Yeah.
You can pick up where you left off.
So it's the thing is, are they going to play the Stanley season?
I
can see them shorting it to 5 games in the first round, possibly, maybe even the second round.
Yeah.
But then does the cup lose something then? Because winning that has the particular thing because that's supposedly the hardest tournament to win.
Still
in
went through
sports.
82
you have
games.
to go through 82 games and then as
They
many as
were saying today, like the NBA
21 extra,
the NBA
28 extra
for
games.
sure is going to get the rest of their season. They don't give a shit. They're going to get it in.
But see, I don't think that's smart because
But
then
they're trying to be.
year,
I think they're being cautiously optimistic because they assume
Oh,
that
you
this,
keep cutting out.
a lot of it has to do with money.
Yeah, but I assume they think that this thing's going to end in May, by the end of May, and I think that they think they're going to be able to squeeze everything in through June and July.
Well, when you
It's
think
possible.
about it, basketball, they don't play every other day like hockey does.
That's true. Yeah, basketball playoffs, the finals takes 3 weeks sometimes.
Yeah, I will say this. Like, I agree with Michael K. Though, if they do figure out a way to bring back hockey and basketball, the summer might be the greatest summer in terms of sports ever.
Oh yeah,
where you have the Stanley Cup,
and leading right and then lead right into NFL.
NFL, exactly. Literally right in the NFL season. That might be. Do you think the XFL's coming back now, or is it done?
Next year they're committed.
They are.
Guys got signed. Guys got signed from the XFL this year. 2 or 3 guys. That got PJ Walker got signed from Carol.
I did read that the ratings just completely tanked towards the end, like towards this.
Yeah, well, because the novelty kind of wore off, but I think they got to playoffs.
I think it'll stay.
Yeah.
Hell,
They'll give it another.
To fucking
They also they remember they were the first ones that came out and said we're paying our players for the rest of the season.
Punt says Jen looks miserable. Is that true?
No,
Jen is
No.
having fun. Punt, you were the only one that's miserable and you left because too many people were talking. Stop being a pussy and come back in.
Yeah, come back to New York and get my fat clothes.
Can I have your fat clothes? I'm trying to make a blanket.
How much weight have you lost, Ming? Where we at? What's the total at now, Ming?
86.
Nice.
Wow.
Fucking beautiful, bro. You should be very proud of that. You're very, very seriously. All jokes aside.
You've dropped like a 9-year-old.
Yeah. Dude, I lost it on my nephew today. Lost. I called him an asshole.
What do you do
What
now?
did you do?
Yeah.
Why?
I walked out of I was in my room and I walked out and he was sitting in the hallway and he had the iPad. And when I walked out of the room, he took the iPad, he tucked it into his chest like this, as if to hide. So he didn't want me to see what he was doing. So immediately, what do you think? What are you doing? Right? So I said, "What are you doing?" And he didn't answer me. And he exited out. He exited out of whatever he was doing. And again, I said, "What the fuck did you just do?" And he's like, "Won't answer me." And then he puts the iPad down on his lap and he looks down. And I asked him a third time. I said, "What were you just looking at?" And he says, "I don't have to tell you." Like, and I'm not bullshitting. That's exactly what he said to me, word for word. And I said, "Oh yeah." Wow. So I took the iPad out of his hands, nicely, gently, not roughly. Took it out of his hands, brought it upstairs. He started screaming bloody murder and crying. So I took it upstairs and gave it to my mother. My mother goes, "What happened?" Told my mother the story. She was like, all right, no problem. She took the iPad. She tugs it under her arm. So I went in the kitchen. I started cooking dinner for everybody. He starts to come upstairs. He starts to whine and bitch and moan. And then he sneakily tries to reach and grab the iPad from my mother. My mother felt it. She goes, you can't have that. Uncle Tony said no. He starts to scream like somebody hit him in the mouth. No one touched him.
Smack him.
Right? Hold on. I'm cooking dinner. I fucking lose it. I come out of the room and he goes, why can't I have it? And I come out of there. I was like, because you're a fucking asshole. And I snapped. I said, because you're a fucking asshole. That. I said, you little piece of shit. I said, you motherfucker. I said, because you don't fucking listen, you're a sneak. And when someone says something to you, you're a fucking wise ass. And my sister comes up the stairs. My sister heard the whole thing. My sister comes upstairs. I looked at my sister. I said, you got a problem? She goes, no. I said, okay. She took my nephew. He was screaming. She goes, go in your room. Nobody wants to hear you cry. He goes in there. He starts screaming. I kicked the fucking door open like 5 minutes later because he keeps screaming. And I just let him have it. I said, dude, I don't give a fuck how old you are. You're going to hear me as an adult. I was like, this bullshit, this sneaking around and then lying to me and grandma and grandpa, it's got to stop. I was like, I don't know who the fuck you think you are, but the older you get, the less cute it gets. I was like, and let me tell you something. Hold on a second. I was like, if this shit gets worse, when you get older, I'm gonna be allowed to hit you. I was like, and when I hit you, you ain't gonna fucking like it. I was like, so I'm telling you right now, kid. I was like, I suggest you fix this shit, or we're gonna have a serious problem going forward. And he just stared at me. I was like, good. I was like, I hope it sinks in because you ain't leaving this room for the rest of the night. And I walked out and I told my sister, I was like, listen, I was like, I'm not trying to be a dick. But clearly, this kid needs a father figure.
No, it's
and if I'm gonna be that fucking guy, this is the father figure he's getting. So that's it. I'll never lay hands on him. I'll never hit him.
What was he looking at?
I don't know. We don't know.
He's looking at porn already?
No, it wasn't porn.
5?
It wasn't
you
porn.
know what? You know what I could see, especially at his age, maybe him trying to buy something.
That's what it was. He was trying to buy a game, and he wouldn't tell me because if he buys the game, then it charges to my mother's thing. You know? And who knows how much he can run the fucking... That's what I was just worried about that. Don't buy anything stupid. My mother had bought him something that day. Today. She had bought him something already.
So he figured it out.
Exactly.
She put like a thumbprint on
it. Well, now I told her. No, she does. I told her. I was like, dude, you can't give him this thing. She's like, all right, no more.
Thumbprint in the face.
And I was like, this is the problem with kids, man. They're getting way too smart with the electronics already. At 5 years old, you're figuring out how to unlock, how to buy things. I was like, and I told my mom, I was like, I'm not trying to be an asshole, but when one afternoon you come home and you see a credit card bill, and the credit card bill reads fucking $1,500, and you're like, what the fuck? Why did I spend $1,000 on iTunes?
Mickey Mouse is coming to visit.
Yeah. That's all I'm saying.
Uncle Magic.
That's all I'm saying, dude. Like, I'm not. This is why I don't want fucking children. Because I'm liable to hang the fucking kid upside down by his ankles for an hour and let him think about it.
No. Yeah, he definitely needs like a strong, like stern father figure.
Yeah, well, that's it now. That's how I told my sister. I was like, listen, that's what I gotta be. That's what I gotta be. But
well, your sister does the right thing by not like, no, Tony, don't do that, blah blah blah. Because if she did that, then the kid would just run wild.
I'll tell you right now, I don't give a fuck what anybody says. My sister's not a bad mom. She's not a pushover. She's not a pussy. She's Italian. She does not take shit. She does not play fucking games. You know what I'm saying? She does not let him run roughshod. I don't know.
She's your mother's daughter.
I don't know where he's getting it from, and I don't want to sound like a fucking asshole, so I'm not going to say a word. Okay?
He doesn't have a father figure. Where's his fucking father? What is this guy doing?
That's exactly. I don't want to sound like an asshole, but somebody's a fucking deadbeat. That's all I'm going to say. Okay?
This guy's not helping out?
No, absolutely not. Hasn't been around at all.
So let's go fuck him up.
He was doing a live video on Facebook last night or the morning.
But
let's go.
Hold on a second,
fuck him up.
Ming, before you jump off the fucking deep end, my sister doesn't want any of that shit. She doesn't want any part of that shit. Yeah. Okay, so I get where my sister's coming from. I'm not blaming my sister.
Also, not gonna lie, there's not probably a lot of us that can fuck up Bryce.
Yeah.
I could take him.
Be my guest. He's like 6'4".
I'll kick him right in his slave knee.
When that guy gets shrunk, he gets retouched, right? Who the fuck's being?
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm good. Like, I'm sorry that they're having this problem.
That's still one of the funniest things ever when he fucking broke the...
Yeah, dude. The fuck out of here, man. All I'm saying is, listen, I love the kid. I do. I love him. But I'm worried about as we get older, the sneakiness, the wise assness becoming a serious
that
problem.
sneakiness is
That's what
not
I'm
good
worried.
at his
I don't
days.
want him to become a criminal. That's all.
Oh,
I
yeah.
just don't want him to become a criminal. Like my brother's kids are so fucking funny. Like today, I was upstairs when I go back upstairs to eat after everything was ready. I was so mad I had to come downstairs and smoke. That's how mad I was.
It ruined your high.
Yeah, I smoked. I went upstairs to eat, and as I'm sitting there eating, my mother's FaceTiming with Santino. The kid is 3 years old, and he's talking to my mother like an adult. It was so fucking funny to me. My
Well,
mother's like,
look who his parents are.
yeah. My mother's like, what are you doing? And he's like, nothing, just watch your TV. And he goes, where's Lorenzo? She's like, he was a bad boy. He was in the room. And he goes, oh, that's not nice. Like, it was just the way he was talking. I was like,
It don't matter for him.
yeah. And I'm just thinking in my head, like, why can't this little fuck face up here be like that?
You know who's a lot like that? Mason, Pun's nephew. He's smart like that. And he
Very
speaks to you
polite.
Yeah. And like, for instance,
he speaks like an adult.
You know when the FaceTime goes through, it makes that ring noise, right? It comes through, and my mother's like, she's like, shouldn't you be in bed? Because like Santino was on the thing, and I hear my brother from the background like he refused to go to bed until he said goodnight to grandma.
Oh,
Yeah, so it's like my mother was like, oh, and you hear me from the kitchen go, yeah, all right, he already figured out the game. He already figured out the game.
somebody's politicking for the
I don't want
favor.
to go to bed until I say goodbye to grandma, and then you're like, yeah, grandma.
Someone's politicking for the favor, bro.
Knowing that grandma will keep him on the fucking FaceTime for at least 10 minutes to 15 minutes,
Yep.
you know? It was funny. Like,
Which to a kid is ours.
yeah. My brother was like, you're going into bed as soon as mom gets out of the shower. Marissa was in the shower. That's what it was. So Pat just let him talk to grandma. But he talked to my mother until Marissa literally came out of the shower and put him in bed. You know, it's sick. Like I think to myself, like I always said to my mother, was like, were we that smart when we were kids? And my mother was like, no. I was too busy playing with action figures, trying to figure out like that kind of shit. I didn't care about video games and shit like that. I care about. It's weird. Just like I don't understand how kids, I don't know how people are fucking homeschooling their kids right now. That's I commend you for like if you have kids right now and you're trying to homeschool them.
Well, the teachers are doing a lot of the work. They really just got to put
right now, currently, I'm talking to a teacher, and she was telling me that it's fucking crazy. Like it's hard to keep their attention on the screen and shit like that at times. Like she's like,
well, I feel like, and listen, I know it was a panic move and everything, but I feel like they handled this the wrong way. Instead of having the teachers teach the kids like twice a week, 3 times a week, what they should have actually did was had the teachers make the video like the lesson plan. Yeah. Like on a Monday. So say you have school Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursdays. Like that's the actual days that they release the content onto the websites. And the kids could just go and, okay, I have to do this math class on this day. And when they finish it, it would... Because I think how they're doing it now,
that makes
it's
the
not...
parents more accountable.
No,
I'll say this. Parents are quickly figuring out what poor teachers go through.
Yeah, so for my daughter, like there's an app called like Dojo, and where the teacher daily gives daily lesson plans of what she wants the kid to do, like from a science experiment for like working on writing the letter W to stuff like that. And then when she does it,
do you think this is going to change schools for like I'm not saying that it's going to be homeschooling, but do you think that this is how they'll send homework home and shit like that? Like it'll be kind of like this?
Maybe further into the future, but I don't think.
Well, this app called Dojo is just like it's amazing. Like the teacher can communicate. It's like Facebook Messenger for teachers and parents. Like you can communicate directly.
Or like Discord.
Yeah. So like once my kid does the work, we have to like send a picture of the work done to the teacher.
Okay. Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, because I was talking to this young lady from Queens. She's a teacher, and she was telling me that like sometimes she's got to do like video chats, and the kids just don't pay attention. Like, it's hard. She goes,
Did you see the video that I sent you of like dude? There's like a college kid and the professor was giving his lesson plan, and then like there was a female voice that chimed in. And she's like, "Professor, someone has given answers to the quiz in the group chat." And then like there's like a pause, and then like a second later, yeah, I'd just like to say, Samantha, fuck you.
Wow.
Fucking dark. What a rat.
Exactly.
So fucking
Rat
funny.
bastards.
Fucking
It was
rat.
so fucking funny.
I'd be-
I would have been me. That would have been me because I would have just given everybody the answers, figured it out myself,
Yeah,
given everybody the
exactly.
answers.
Let's get through
And
all this
then-
shit together. Let's get all through this shit together.
Well, I would have because I was wildly unpopular, so I would have used
Well,
this.
that's what happened with my school. Like I was saying before, my school told me basically.
I would have been the cool guy because I got everybody the.
Basically,
Cover your mic, Tony.
Basically, my school told me you could since your project is basically fucked, you could film something at your house, and like
Okay.
all my classmates were basically deflated, and especially me because I had the Rancor thing, which was going to be filmed in a cave and everything like that, and. Now, not to say that I still couldn't film my project, but because of how everybody is treating this shit and how everybody is attacking hiking trails, there's no way.
You wouldn't been wouldn't been able
The
to
foot
do.
traffic is like tripled. So I was like,
And that
fuck it.
RPD
Yeah.
RPD would just be
So
see
yeah.
there's the groups of us.
Yeah.
and they
So
shut it down.
my teacher was like, well, what do you guys want to do? I basically messaged her and I was like, listen, I'm sending you 2 fucking projects. You're gonna grade one of the 2. Give me a fucking B. Send me on my way. Have a nice day. She like messages me. She's like, are you sure you don't want to make a trailer for Rancor? And I'm like, lady, where the fuck am I filming Rancor? I'm gonna swing a sword in my bedroom? What the fuck am I gonna do? No, you're getting a documentary about Jacob deGrom, and you're getting this narrative film called Back in Time. It was shot in my house months ago. That's it. That's what you're getting. You can pick one. You can grade it. Give me a B. Send me on my way. I'm not gonna complain. I'm not going to complain if you knock 20 points off because it's a project that I already used. But I am not going to rewrite something and write some half-ass shit because of this.
Compromise your vision.
Yeah, I'm not doing that shit. So you'll get what you get and grade me for what I have. Like, here's my thing. Dude, I was like towards the end of my, and I'm not trying to be a wise ass. I'm not trying to be an arrogant prick. But, guy, I'm sending in things that I had already filmed like years ago. And I'm getting hundreds on it.
Yeah.
So it was like, at this point, I'm just riding this shit out. I'm like Brandon kept calling it, it's like the senioritis. I'm just trying to ride this shit out just so I get my diploma and be done with this shit. Because the second it's done,
absolutely right.
yeah, I'm fucking in debt, and now I lose everything. I lose the unlimited space on my Google Drive. I lose the fucking access to Creative Cloud. I gotta pay for all that shit now. So it's like fuck yous. Just give me my grade and let me be on my way. Like, I don't want to fucking bend over backwards for you people no more because they didn't deliver on anything that they said they were going to deliver on. They didn't deliver on anything. We're going to promise you find you a job. Fuck you. You're not going to find me a job. You and I both know that bullshit. All right? That's bullshit.
Well, there's not going to be jobs to find you.
Exactly.
Yes.
So you're not going to fucking find me a fucking job. Like, literally, I'm 60 grand in debt for a fucking video camera and a laptop that I rarely use. Like, so it was just like I went to school to learn certain things that I didn't fucking know, like framing, and I know better about lighting now. But everything else I kind of already knew. I knew how to creative write. I knew how to do all that shit. All you basically did was correct my spelling and grammar, which I have fucking Kevin Gennady for. Right, because he's a fucking Nazi for that shit. So I didn't need yous. So like I'm just looking at like I'm in debt now. So I'm not going to bend over backwards at this point because of coronavirus to give you something brand new. You're going to get what you get. Shut the fuck up, grade it, and let's be done with this shit. And like all my classmates saw that shit, they all signed off on it. Like all of them. They're like, yeah, I'm going to submit something else too. Fuck them. I'm like, listen.
You're revolutionary.
I was like,
Good for
listen,
you.
I was like, you guys can fucking. I'm not saying to not.
Remember.
I'm not saying to.
You
I'm not
you
telling
Norma
you.
Raid that shit.
Yeah, I'm not telling you to not film something new. I'm not telling you not to. But like my one teacher was like, well, why don't you do like because for the storyboards for Rancor, I used action figures. I set up action figures in a cave diorama, and I literally framed it the way I would shoot it. And the one teacher was like, well, why don't you
those things laying around?
Yeah, why don't you stop motion it? And I messaged her back like, what are you fucking crazy? It'd take me weeks to do that. Like stop motion isn't a one-day thing, guy. Like it's weeks, and I'm not gonna sit here and do that. Like yes I can. But that's not the fucking point. The point is, I spent at that point I had already sank $600 into costumes and props. Like all of a sudden now shoot it with stop motion. Now I gotta sink $400 into a stop motion program called Dragon Frame just to make sure it comes out as good as I want it to. So now you're talking almost $1,000 in debt. Like fuck you. No, you're getting what you get. Fuck you. Like I'm not gonna fucking bend over backwards for you fuck faces. I don't get like I get that it's inconvenient for everybody, but now you need to understand that it's inconvenient and you need to just grade me on basically what I'm sending in, which is Back in Time and the Jacob DeGrom, which because I thought the Jacob DeGrom little biography that we did was perfect. It was perfect time. Hatch did a great job with the voiceover. I found all the footage and the music, so it was perfect. It's perfect for what it was, and I believe that alone will get me an A. But I believe Back in Time will get me an A because I thought Back in Time was pretty fucking good in terms of the way it was shot.
I thought it was shit.
That was my way to get Kevin.
I thought it was shit.
All right, champs. Well, I'm calling it a night.
All right, bud. Thanks for joining us, man.
I'll text you guys tomorrow.
We've been going over 4 hours.
Yeah.
We got to do this again, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, geez, Trace, it only took the end of the world.
I'll text everybody tomorrow.
All right, bud.
No,
Take it
you
easy, man.
don't. Fucking liar.
Bye.
He's a
Bye
fucking
bye.
liar.
The Final Four.
The final countdown.
It's like the Royal Rumble.
Oh, I know who the final three are. Ming has already turned the camera off, so Ming is going to be the next one to drop.
Well, I'm on my phone now, so that's
He's
I
in
put away
bed.
the laptop.
Exactly.
No, I'm playing it. I'm playing Madden.
Oh, okay.
I actually have work tomorrow, so.
Yo, you're sick, dude. Essential.
Oh.
You're essential. I'm gonna give you that Seth Rogen thing. Essential. I'm essential.
That's going to be the next war. If you're essential or non-essential.
Listen, once they shut the MTA down, then we know it's real shit, Ming.
Yep.
Yeah.
If that it comes to that, then there's no way anybody's getting anywhere. So
I don't think it's
it's not
going
gonna
to happen.
Cuomo
No, they can't do
will
it.
not shut down New York City.
No.
They don't have the NYPD doesn't have the resources to maintain
I actually think they'd shut the parks down before the MTA.
They've closed playgrounds, but you can't look at Juniper. You remember Juniper, right?
Yeah, that's too big.
It's just
But like I'm saying,
I think they might start like if you're hanging out in the park, they might write citations. Like what are you doing?
Yeah, I'm sure they have PEP officers giving citations for people in the parks.
Like that, like what the fuck
after
you
9
doing
o'clock.
here?
Like I said, I don't do that stuff though. I don't go to parks and clean them. I get rid of graffiti. I do masonry work. I paint handball courts. I don't do anything. I mean, I clean the bathrooms every now and then, but like I said, I take the fucking pressure washer and push everything out of it. Really? How is that? I mean, that's essential. That's what I've been doing a lot of. Desanitizing them.
Yeah.
In a fucking white T-Vex suit and N95 mask and goggles.
you gotta go through a decontamination shower
Been to work since
after.
Tuesday, so.
Are you going to work tomorrow? No. Yeah. I heard like now in Muncie, like they have fucking like the cops set up these big ass signs. Stay the fuck home, basically.
It's gonna look like the Division soon, Brandon.
I mean, I was gonna buy the Warlords of New York.
Did you buy it,
level
mate?
30.
No, not the second one.
What the second one? Not the expansion.
Thinking about buying.
No.
Thinking about buying GTA. I think I'm gonna buy GTA.
I think you should.
That's one of those games you could fall back into whenever.
I think you should, and especially with all there's tons of new content.
Listen, I'm down for it. I'm getting kind of burned out of the Old Republic here. I have my raid nights, but
What happened was,
Well, unless you want to slum it with me.
What happened was like this morning I hit up Lobes. I just said, you know what, like dude, I like at my aunt's funeral, my brother completely no sold Lobes. It was so fucked up. It burned me. Like I felt that shit. Yeah. So like.
Yeah, it's a little weird.
Yeah. So today I had him. I was like, how you doing, brother? How you feeling, man? How's your family? And he was telling me that he doesn't feel good, and Mel hasn't been doing well, so they think they might have it. And
Ooh.
yeah, I was like, yo, you be careful, man. Stay inside. He's like, yeah, no, we've been quarantining ourselves and shit. Because he was telling me his wife is having trouble walking. Like, she walks up the stairs, she's out of breath. She's like, got no fatigue. She's so tired. Like, I was like, if it feels like she can't breathe, you better rush her to the hospital. He's like, yeah, we've been keeping a close eye on it for both of us. I was like, all right, good. But he told me, he's like, I bought a PS4. It's coming tomorrow. I was like, all right, cool, man. So I'm gonna tell him, like, get GTA, man. We'll play together, man. We'll all of us jump on there and play together. Like, why not?
Yeah, I mean, content.
Yeah.
I have it on a disc, so.
Well, you know what it is? He came up to me at the funeral, dude, and he was telling me like he got a 3D printer. He's been 3D printing shit. And yeah, he was telling me. Like he's been taking photography.
We don't have a 3D printer anymore.
Yeah, he's
It's
moving
just
that
gone. I sold that shit, Tony.
It's right behind you.
I even asked.
So
I asked Lopes though. I told Lopes, I was like, listen, Artie's
your head
going-
conveniently.
I told Lopes straight up, Artie. I'm gonna tell you straight up. I'm gonna say, listen, Artie's going through some shit right now. Mom passed. I was like, if I could you print something for me if I need it? And he said, yeah, I got you. I was like, all right, thanks, bro. You know, I was like, just in case. I was like, I know 2 people with printers. Why not utilize it? You know. So he was just like, no, I got you. If you never need anything, let me know. I was like, all right, cool. I was like, thanks, brother. You know.
I don't even know. Do I still have film in there? I don't have any film in there.
That's basically what he was telling me. He's like, I just gotta worry about filming. I was like, I'll give you, I'll whatever, you know, because like I bought these swords, like I was saying before, like I bought these foam swords, and the blade, I don't know how they did it, but the blade piece is thin like an actual sword blade, but it's solid. It's not soft. It's not weak. It doesn't have like structurally, it doesn't like wobble like a floppy dick.
Yeah. Was it like that one you bought from Medieval Times that I stole from you?
Actually, Artie, if I'm being quite honest, it's better because it looks more like a real sword. Because I don't know if they dipped it in chrome or if it has like a special paint, but it's chrome. It's shiny. I can see my reflection in it. Yeah, and it was the sword from Lord of the Rings. It was the Ranger sword. It was the sword Aragorn had before he becomes the king. So
right.
Okay, all right. So that's the sword.
What?
But here's the kicker, and it blew my mind. Usually those foam swords are all one piece, like the hilt, the handle, it's all one piece. This fucking thing came apart like an actual sword. The handle pulled off, and the hilt, and all that was there was a blade and like the stick, where like how an actual blade would be made, and it blew my fucking mind. And I was like, holy shit! So today I got paid. I got my paycheck. I bought 2 extra ones because I want to make one with the Conan hilt and handle, and then I want to make another one just so I have an extra fucking sword for like props and shit. Then I bought another one that I saw for cheap. That one is the Sword of the King that Aragorn has, the one that he puts together, Brandon, at the end in Return of the King.
Right.
That one, and that one kind of looks the same way as this.
The Sword of Elendil.
So I got that one too coming. Then I found this website, Camisil, that larva they try to make the swords look as realistic. Because I'm trying to do it in terms of if I'm gonna buy these things, they're gonna be film props. They're not gonna be toys. So I'm gonna use them for what we need them for. I assume those are the files. Yeah. And
you might have to just send me everything again in one shot so I can. Because they're all scattered throughout our endless conversation.
I thought to myself, like, instead of buying these swords, I just bought these cheap swords, and I'll make the hilts and handles myself, and I'll just use the blade. Yeah, because I was telling you, like, I found these blades.
I'll teach Jen how to do it. She's got nothing to do.
You
just need to give her some credit on the movie. That's all.
Because everybody gets credit. The costume and props, you get credit. 100%. You know, like
pay.
Dude, you check this out. Like I asked Emily for the Celine costume back, and she swore that she couldn't get it back. So I said, "Fuck you, I'll just make a new one." So I started making a new one, and I recast that bitch. And then she messaged me, and she was like, "Whose costume is this for?" Like, bitch, you know who it is. Like, why are you trying to be a dick? Like, they don't fuck with me, and then like deliberately then troll me, you cunt. Like, what the fuck?
You still have all her vital information. I wanted to like open up bank accounts in her name. Good.
No, I gave that shit to her a long time ago.
Okay. That's what I meant. I thought you meant you still had her
Should have opened up like a stop.
Mortgages.
No, in the trunk of my car, I have a bag with her like boots and shit that I might just throw out.
Oh.
That's just, it's just boots. Who the fuck's wearing those?
No. It's you never know. You just don't. You don't. And no.
I don't like being wrong because I felt wronged in this whole thing. Like I made that bitch a costume, and I spent I didn't even spend money. It wasn't even that. It was just like
You put effort into it.
like and then like she posted like this thing on Instagram, and she was just like, I want to make sure all my friends are okay. And she had like 5 swipe of just all her friends, and I wasn't even on one of them. Are you fucking kidding me, Cut Rag? Like
You don't make the cut.
You were not in her top 8.
You are the weakest link. Goodbye.
I'm done trying to help people. I try to help people, try to be nice, and then you get that shit, you get shitted on. It's like,
Don't help anyone because people.
You're too nice. Your problem is you're too nice to the wrong people.
You know what, man? Dynamite dropping. Absolute dynamite dropping. I couldn't agree more, brother. I really couldn't. Sometimes I'm too nice to people. I really am. And I can't help it. You know what it is? It's just the way I'm wired. I just want to help people. I don't like to see people hurting. I don't like to see people upset. I don't like to see people suffering. Like, I always try to help people out as best I can.
You were trying to build something that I ultimately probably think she
Censoring any suffering now?
wasn't ready or didn't understand, or I can't speak to what's in her head.
Nah, just, you know what it is?
She didn't pick up the signs, I guess, that you were trying to lay down, I guess.
No, not even that. Because I wasn't like that with her. It was different with her. I had this weird connection. I can't explain it.
You thought.
I don't know if you
thought.
knew this, Tony.
You thought.
Thought. 100%.
I don't know if you knew this, but people take people for granted.
Amen. Fucking man.
I'm gonna clip that.
Dropping gems. Dropping gems, Artie.
This is philosophizing hour.
They really do though. They fucking. You know, like I tried to be nice. Like I was just trying to be cool, man. And the thing to me is like I
Just trying to be like 3 little Fonzies.
I'm not trying to be like I didn't want to be a boyfriend or anything, but like she kept saying to me like you're like one of my best friends. You're like one of my best friends, and then like no, I'm not. Because if I am, you would stay in touch with me. You would talk to me, but you don't.
You would give a shit.
You would give a shit, exactly. It was just a fucked up situation, man. Whatever. That's the way the cookie crumbles. I get it, but
that's the way the cookie crumbles.
You know, that's baseball, Susan.
That's listen. Just take a shower, pour yourself a drink. That's life in the NBA.
Towel off. Reset.
I can still be pinched about it a little bit.
You're allowed to. No, I'm not saying.
Yeah, but that should help you learn for the next time.
Well, yeah, because since then we haven't really spoke. It's like I don't care. Like fuck that. Like fuck it.
Just mean for the next person.
Fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch.
Well, you know, I learned. I kind of know now how they play fucking games. You know what the thing was too? Like, for the longest time, I always assumed that hot girls had their shit together, but they don't. They just
they don't.
They're fucking. They're crazy. They're just as they're even more fucked up than average looking girls. Like, and I hate to say it like that, but it's the fucking truth. Girls are fucking crazy.
Manipulated. Think of it this way.
Oh my god.
If somebody didn't want to deal with their shit, why should you?
Exactly. She's single for a reason, right? Some other schmuck didn't want to deal with her shit. Why would I want to deal with it at that point? Exactly. You're right.
There's something there.
You're right.
It's just not right.
Oh, because deep down, we want to taste
somebody hurt me. Well, yeah. Well, that's the
deep
first.
Down, we just deep down we want to taste the puss. So we just deal with the craziness.
Yeah,
we deal with the stupidity. We deal with all that bullshit.
Listen, I did it for 6 years, and then 3 years before that.
So it's like 10 years.
Because you dealt with Jewish history too. Oosh.
Oh God.
You weren't around for that, Ming.
Oh my God,
yes, I was.
Let me tell you, Ming, let me tell you something. I hated that girl. Can we have secret time? Can we have secret time?
I mean, it's streaming to 2 people.
I
One of them is Amanda. So
The
other one's probably fun.
I hated that fucking bitch. I hated that.
Why'd you hate her?
Because,
Why'd you hate her?
Because, Ming, are you familiar with the term succubus?
Yes, I am.
It's a
This
woman
isn't
demon.
secret time. This is roast Artie time.
No, it's not. Hell no. It's when a woman demon sucks the soul out of a man. That's what that girl was doing to my man Artie, and I just couldn't stand by and watch that shit. It was crushing me. It was crushing me because I couldn't do anything. Because you know what it was? And here's the thing. 5 years before that, Artie was watching It Happened to Me with Lisa Schneider. So it was like a cycle, dude. Like it happened to me, and then I watched it happen to him, and I couldn't help him because he was blinded by the pussy. I was blinded by Lisa Schneider's pussy. I was blinded by it.
It's your head.
Well, that happens to all of us. That happens to all good men.
I couldn't agree more. It happens to every man at some point. It's happened to Brandon. Brandon just talked about it just now.
Did I?
Yeah. He talked about it, but he didn't talk about it.
You're a funny guy.
I'm a little drunk. I'm a little drunk right now. It's the first time I've been drunk. It's the first time I've been drunk in a very long time, by the way. Very long time. But I felt like this MvW reunion deserved it.
It was fun.
It was fun. I didn't expect that many people to respond. It was nice.
It was a little crazy. It was a little crazy with 8 people.
And I don't understand. Like Ricky Richards said that he wasn't invited. Guy, I'm a fucking burnout. If I'm gonna sit here and tag 27 different people, I'm gonna be there all fucking day. Guy, if you
What do you want? Like a written invitation with calligraphy shit?
I said it at the end. If I forgot to tag you, if I didn't tag you, you're invited too. Just fucking join in the festivities.
And everyone wants personal invite.
Yeah, but if I don't personally fucking tag you, I'm the asshole. Like, guy, this is why I don't tag people. This is why I don't do that shit.
You know what? You should have did it on Twitter because he's always on Twitter.
Yeah, I was gonna say, me and Ricky.
Lives on fucking Twitter.
Me and Ricky are Twitter friends.
I don't use Twitter. I don't tweet.
90% of our interaction.
Yeah, I don't use Twitter like that.
Out of how many percentage?
Of the one, well, like it goes every couple days, like about hockey or
Like I said,
sports
I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed in Chris Caden. Disappointed in that fucking guy.
Well, no, because that's on me. That's on me because I didn't like just going live and I didn't see.
We're gonna have to do another one of these next week, and we're gonna have to get that fuckface in here because, like I said, I want to do a seminar.
Tomorrow.
If I do a seminar at schools, come with me.
What seminar?
He's got. I don't know if you're aware of this.
He's got his own. He's got his own like fiefdom. He's got charges.
He's got his own school up in Rochester.
Why aren't we invited?
Rochester.
That's what I've been fucking asking. Like, guy,
who laid down for
you
him?
You go on fucking Wikipedia and you tell everybody that you were trained by Tony Fatu, but you won't let me go up there and do a seminar. Why? Because you're not gonna walk in there and tell everybody how much you're terrible. Right? I'm gonna say, forget everything he just told you. What did he tell you? Yeah, forget about it. He's a fucking terrible wrestler. I'm gonna tell you everything how to do it right.
I didn't realize he had his own school. All those videos he was posting. I thought it was of him somewhere.
No, it's
I just thought it was of him somewhere in someone else's school. Why are we?
I mean, he doesn't run his own school, but he's like the head trainer.
He's the head trainer of that of whoever owns
of that promotion territory.
Yeah,
territory. Let's be 80s guys.
He's the head trainer of that particular wrestling promotion school. But
territory.
My thing is like, because
call it territories, brother.
Kenny lives about an hour from there.
Oh, that's probably one of the reasons why.
So if I went up there, the first thing I would do is I would hit up him and I'd be like, hey, maybe.
Oh, you're coming with me.
Yeah.
Need some muscle.
Maybe here on this day, we're gonna have some fun. And Caden knows what would happen if the two of us showed up.
You need to just show up.
I'm not driving all the way to Rochester for that bullshit. Fuck that guy.
And then it's not open.
Yeah, fuck that guy. I want to be invited. I want him to tell everybody. Like Steve Person's got a fucking seminar. Like, are you kidding me? Like, how the fuck did that half a retard get a fucking seminar.
Right place at the right time. Right place at the right time. That's what I think he did. That's how. That's how he.
What did he? What does he have?
He had a seminar, Ming. He was training other guys, Ming. He was going to teach other guys.
How? A seminar for what? He never made it anyway.
Oh my God, Ming.
I think that's what he sold people on. Like wherever he. Where was that? Like South Carolina or North Carolina or some shit.
I don't fucking know. But that just reaffirms my thing again about how stupid people in America, in the middle of America, are. Right in that middle section, people are so stupid.
Well, no, I just also don't think.
They are so dumb. They are so dumb. They can be sold a pile of shit, and if it was just told to them that it was the most delicious meal in the world, they believe that.
Yeah, they weren't gonna fucking like check backgrounds. Like, oh, you worked in New York, you worked at NYWC, you worked at whatever.
That's Steve Person. He a great wrestler. He gave us all his credentials.
Our phone don't go up to 800. We can't call them numbers.
We don't know that. Man, we don't know what's going on there.
Our internet's pretty slow down here. We don't. We don't got that damn old YouTube.
If you watched at least 15 minutes of Tiger King, you would know. Like, dude, these people out there are stupid. They're dumb.
And no one's policing them.
When you can convince two straight men to suck.
I don't think those guys are all that straight, though.
No, see, like, listen, you're looking at it logically because you're from New York, bro.
I know. I'm sorry. I can't help but think of things logically.
Take a month, smoke some meth, then come back and look at it.
Good. I'm good on that.
Look at it.
It's a hard no.
Take some meth, look at it from that perspective, then you'll realize what the.
I thought about doing heroin once, but that was it.
That guy's putting a meth pipe in their mouth, right? Getting them all methed out, and then showing them baby tigers.
That's
Ooh, I want one.
Exactly. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Tiger is fierce.
Oh my god! Look at that tiger. Then he would just goes, I got another tiger for you, and then he would whip his dick out, and they go, oh my god, I'll suck that thing right now. A little mini tiger, I'll suck it.
The only way you can be called the Tiger King.
Dude, his explanation on how he turned these guys gay was this. When you watch porn, do you want to see a guy with a big dick or a little dick? And the guy says, well, big dick. He goes, well, I think you might be gay.
Well, I mean,
that was the line.
Not like.
Now, like again, I've said this before. Before in the pod before 4 hours ago. I'll say it again now. If somebody asked me that question, I'd be like, I'm not looking at the guy's dick. I'm just trying to see how hot the chick is. Like,
yeah, and like.
That's what my thought.
What her orgasm looks like.
Speaking of which, perfect segue. I'll tell you about the hottest porn star currently that I can continuously jack it to.
It's weird. Segue. Like this. Like
hold on. Would you just let me? Would you please? Is Madison Ivy? She is so hot.
Okay.
If you don't know who she is, just go check her out, and then tell me at some point you don't fucking jerk it to her. You're a fucking liar. All right. Like we're all men. We're all adults. We all jerked it. We're gonna sit here and act like we don't jerk it off.
I did it just before we got on this
all right,
stream.
Then. So stop acting like I'm getting weird.
I wasn't saying I was. I just said it was a hard lift.
The last 4 hours.
Fuck, dude. Yeah, I jerked it twice during this podcast.
Jeez. Who's got the time to do that anymore? I don't have the time to go for it.
Is that why we can't see your hands?
Maybe.
Why can't we see you, man?
My hands are all hairy and sticky. No change there. But listen, Madison Ivy Ming, she also fucks black guys too. So if you want to get off that, she does interracial stuff.
Is she a Latina?
She's tan as shit, so she could pass as Latina. I don't know what race she is, but she is so hot, so hot. You know, it's like my thing with some porn stars is I don't like the fakeness. Sometimes when like girls like, oh god, fuck me, I don't like that. It's too fake. I can't buy into that. Like you know,
it's acting.
Yeah, I'm not buying what you're selling, sister. And you're a terrible actress. If you were a better actress, maybe I might buy it. But Madison Ivy, I kind of believe it sometimes. Like I believe, like, oh my god, this girl might be an actual whore. Like,
well, gentlemen, I will have to bid you farewell.
Oh wow, okay. And then there were three. Ming,
bid you farewell.
Get a good night's sleep, brother.
Bye, man.
Good night.
Good night, buddy.
And then there were three. The three amigos. The three musketeers. Ever.
I'm just telling you. I got that. Just sometimes when you're a porn star. You got to make me believe it. Remember what was the
Well, I
one,
think-
what was the one joke we told on our podcast? Like the only way I would direct a porn is if I believe it. Remember, I need the performance needs to be there. The performance. I didn't.
Yeah, it needs to be. You need
that.
passion.
Yeah, I didn't buy that performance. You didn't make. I don't believe for a single second that you were coming, but I actually was coming. Nah, I didn't believe that for a single second.
No.
Oh, can we run that from the
You're
top,
too-
please? Yeah, can we run that from the top, please?
The body shaking was too much. Come on.
I'm sorry. I'm
Like, I'm supposed to believe that he's fucking you into convulsions, like he's giving you a seizure.
Did you actually watch that Rocco Siffredi documentary?
I think so.
There was a documentary about that guy. Now he's an Italian porn star. He's a director.
We saw it.
She saw it.
He's American.
He said, "Oh, he's whatever the fuck he said."
Well, he's American. He's of Italian descent.
Yeah, and he was like the
It's
devil.
not like, hey, I fucking the bitches.
When he says, "Hey, meatballs, oh," and he says,
Hey, I bust a nut on your face.
he said, "When I make these movies, the devil comes out of me, like the devil's in me or some shit." Like he believes that the devil's. That's why if you watch those things, he grabs the girl by the mouth and shoves his dick, and he sticks his fingers in her mouth, and she makes it. And so she starts to gag and shit. He's fucking weird, dude.
It's my shit.
Like weird.
I don't need to watch it because that's what I do.
Weird, dude. And it was crazy to me. It's like these porn stars. Like, you can't tell me that a porn star is not a whore. Like, you can't tell me.
They're not.
They're professional whores. They're professional
Yes,
whores.
it's the world's oldest profession.
Yeah.
They're just doing it for. They're just like they're the all-star game. Like
Of course, you're gonna be Mr. Politically Correct, and porn stars have rights too. Listen, they're fucking.
everybody has rights, man.
Right?
Everybody has
Yeah,
rights.
they got rights, but at the end of the day, they're whores. They're laying on their back and they're getting paid to get fucked. Let's just be honest here. They're professional whores.
So?
There's nothing wrong with that.
Okay.
I tip my cap to
Okay.
you. If I could like
G Sports.
Fuck it, dude.
Yeah. I'm not
Bro,
saying
if I could do it,
And I'm
if I
saying
could
right
do it,
now,
I would.
I'm saying right now, if you're telling me right now, Tony, who's your favorite sports icon in porn, I'm telling you Madison Ivy.
They don't get paid as much.
she's the not anymore, especially not with the internet.
admiration.
I'm buying her jersey. Like, you know,
Like if this was 20 years ago, like maybe they get that kind of money because like DVDs and shit like that.
exactly. What
But
was the name
streaming.
of those? What were the name of those fucking figurines that you used to buy, and they were just sports things, and they were just like this?
Starting lineup.
Yeah, if I was buying a starting lineup figure, my first one is Madison Ivy.
I mean, you could buy that. It's just probably just like a mold of her vagina or butthole.
I bought one of those. I'll go right out on a limb. I'll say it. Bought one of those.
Right.
Bought Jenna Hayes. Jenna Hayes was. It's not. It's not fun. Those things aren't good.
It's not
Pussy
the
is
same.
not good. It's not the same.
It's not the same.
Myself slumped over my bed, fucking.
Like on Dave.
I
Like on
would
Dave.
Rather just do it myself.
I just hope that we eventually get to the sex robot thing where you just get a robot and it looks just like a woman, acts just like a woman, and you can just dump your loads into that thing at will and just be all right with it. Like I'm gonna fuck you tonight. It's gonna be so good.
You
so
shut
good.
her off.
Yeah.
Unplug her.
And then
Until it becomes self-aware and kill.
See, that's your problem. You always go to that Terminator scenario. Always go to that Terminator. But what if we don't? What if people are so stupid? Like here's my thing. What if people are so stupid? They're like, I want to become a robot because I want to be one with you. I'm in love with you. Because that's how stupid people are. They fall in love with the robot.
I was gonna say, can you marry the robot then?
Yeah, because these idiots.
Yeah,
fall
you
in love-
could.
Like,
Eventually, yeah, you would be
There's
able.
a fucking moron out there that is in love with a roller coaster. I don't know if
Yeah.
you've seen that video. So to me, it'd be a no.
But like, see what I'm saying? Like, so 20, 30 years in advance, like this technology has reached its apex and someone could actually do this. Some rich guy could leave his entire net worth to his sex robot, essentially.
Sex robot, exactly.
And his sex robot would then be like, you would have to grant it, look at like it's not just a sex robot, it's a person. Like Pinocchio, you get to become a real person now. Look, you have money. You have like tangible worth like accredited to you.
Wow.
Like here's
That'd be crazy, dude.
Yeah, but then you just fucking scrape the bars.
then we're getting into cyber rights or Android
Program
rights.
Man, and then if you give Android rights, then that's it. Then
That's it. Then that's it. Like
So then when is abortion though for robots? Is it when the first chip is implanted or is it when the whole thing is completed?
I don't know. I think it was once it gained sentience. Like a fetus isn't a fetus until it has a central nervous system.
I believe conception is
Central nervous.
I believe
Central nervous
I
system.
believe conception is when the first line of code has been written.
Okay. That's when the first microchip has been planted into the board.
No, when the zeros and the ones. Once you bring the start the BIOS.
Processor goes online.
Once you bring the BIOS online, that's when it's technically the zeros and the ones.
Yeah,
coding.
Once it's like RoboCop and the fucking thing comes online.
Once you get your C prompt. Once you get your C prompt.
The screen comes online. Remember RoboCop where the lady fell in love with RoboCop? Because she was in love with him. The lady who built him. She was like,
But see, RoboCop would be a person though, because he would just technically be Murphy. Just in he could claim Murphy's benefits.
I think that has a better chance of happening than technology turning on us.
I'm telling you, Ghost in the Shell. Just watch Ghost in the Shell. It's our fucking future. If we survive this.
Yeah.
Ghost in the Shell has been like the most accurate depiction of what I think the future could look like in any sort of entertainment property I've ever seen in my life. Especially Ghost in the Shell is an anime about like artificial intelligence and
Cybertronics.
It goes into like weird police stuff, but like that's essentially what is at the core of it is the line between man and machine.
You can watch the Scarlett Johansson one and get the same gist.
It's okay, but I like the anime show, the standalone complex by far better. But you would have to, you can watch and like base characters.
Man, I wouldn't mind seeing Scarlett Johansson in the skin tight suit.
I didn't hate it. Like I'm a big Ghost in the Shell fan.
That's why I said it.
Right. I didn't hate it.
That movie got bad reviews.
No.
Yeah, because
it did because
it doesn't translate well in movie form. Because you're also going against the old one, which was way above the fucking.
Which at the time in 1995 was like for an animated movie. It
was like Spirited Away almost.
Yeah, exactly. It was like Miyazaki and I forget the guy who's made Ghost in the Shell at this point because I'm so blitzed right now. Those were the only two people that were making that kind of visual on that. So yeah. Now I just went full weeb on you. What's up?
Weebelos.
I just like unleashed like the weeb arc of the coven onto you.
Scarlett Johansson's so hot.
She did a good job in it. It was a hard needle to thread, and she got a lot of shit for playing an Asian character. But I mean, I thought she did a good job as it. They were very faithful to the original. There was a lot of scenes that were like straight up out of the first movie. Yeah, the beginning.
What's a good like movie like for instance yesterday I was really disappointed because I went on Netflix to watch Return of the King and I found out that they took the Lord of the Rings off for the HBO Max app because that's where it's going. So I was really disappointed because I wanted to watch something that I had watched already, but I wanted to just kind of like I don't want to say a refresher, but I just wanted to watch something that was going to inspire me for Rancor. So if I had to ask you what could I watch right now? Not to inspire me for Rancor.
Willow.
But what could I watch that's like an old movie that I can watch again that I'll be like, oh wow, I forgot how great this movie is. Willow. That's a great. Is that on Netflix? Is that on anything?
I don't know. You told me to name a movie.
Willow's a great choice.
It actually might be on Disney Plus because they may have.
Wasn't that fucking New Line Cinema?
It was Lucasfilm.
What? Oh, weren't there Muppets in that one?
I'm pretty sure that was.
Plus,
I'm pretty sure.
Am I crazy? Didn't I hear something about them making that a TV?
The second one?
Yes. Because what's his name? The guy whose name I can't remember his name right now. He was in a very funny show about that too. But
you talk about Warwick Davis.
Warwick Davis, thank you very much. Yeah, he's like still an actor, and like, oh yeah, hey, we could build this around him.
I always
come back and do it.
I always forget Val Kilmer's the knight in that movie. Always forget that. You know what else is another good movie I always forget about is Legend with Tom Cruise and Tim Curry. Where Tim Curry plays Satan or the devil or whatever.
Right. Yo, if you want to talk about somebody who has not done well in life, you see Tim Curry now.
I thought Tim Curry died.
Did he? I don't know. I think he's like.
He's not dead.
Like, he had a stroke and is not doing well.
I thought he
People may wish he died.
I'm really high and drunk right now, so I could.
Yeah, I know. We don't know things. You don't.
He had a stroke.
I could be.
I remember he had a stroke.
Remember he was the bad guy in Superhuman Samurai. He was the voice.
Yes.
Yeah, Jim Curry. Of the hacker, the virus, or whatever it's called on the computer.
Samurai.
Isn't that crazy? It's crazy when you go back in time and you like see some of these actors. You're like, holy shit, I can't believe this guy did this.
Yeah, like Mark Hamill. He never knew he was the fucking Joker.
No, when I found that out, I was blown away by it. I was like, that's Luke Skywalker.
Well, technically, like I didn't know. Like I knew Star Wars was a thing, but I had never seen it until like I was much older.
I didn't find that out until about 1996.
So yeah, he was the Joker to me before he was Luke Skywalker.
I was like, wow. I was like, that's Luke Skywalker. I was like, holy shit, I didn't know he was the Joker. He was the bad guy. What?
I thought he was going to be in Jay and Silent Bob reboot, but they only just had an army of cock knockers. I thought he was going to be in it, but
is Amanda still watching us?
yeah, I think she's still on
Hi,
the stream.
You're watching us. Hi.
I can see whose users in the chat.
Say hello if she's watching us. How you doing? It's good to see
Yeah, she's still in the thing. She's still there.
Jen would be watching you, but she's here.
She's producer Jen.
Theoretically,
when we're broadcasting.
So you said you give to 10 people in here.
You get up to 10 people, but it was fucking chaos in there.
Well, you know what it is. It's 8 people talking over each other. You know,
8 people talking over each other.
Be okay with it, dude. It doesn't matter. I don't give a shit.
It was okay for a while, but there were times when it all counts.
It was fun.
I would much rather prefer we like rotate a fourth in and out.
It's funny to me though that like
Call it the hot tag.
It's like people like don't want to join, and then they hear the conversation like Kevin, and then decide that halfway through he's like, no, I want to join.
Amanda says you have nice muscles. He's flexing, and she probably could see that now.
How you doing?
I got stretched.
Whoa! The funniest meme I saw was the one of Enzo and Mori. Like this is what Enzo and Mori looks like now, and it's Joe Exotic. That was funny. Bada bing, bada boom. Craziest guy in the room, right?
I mean, I think he's still trying to get himself over.
Marty, have you seen The Mandalorian yet? Oh God, you are just breaking my heart.
I mean, do you want my Disney Plus thing so you can watch it?
He's got mine.
Tell him what I'm doing.
He's got mine.
Oh.
I'm watching every single last Simpsons episode right now.
Oh, okay. I got up to, I think in my viewing, I'm in season 9. But I was like, for a while, I was just like watching the hits.
Are you guys like Hatch though? Like, do you not like the newer ones?
No. See, this is what I'm trying to do. I'm looking for the jokes that Hatch thinks is funny, and anything that's past season 9, like he says, I'm sending it to his ass. So far, I found 5. That's season 10 and 11. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, it got. There is definitely a decline.
Listen, it is very nonsensical.
It's declined. It did get a decline.
Nonsensical. Like, nothing makes sense. It's just, well, Homer's an idiot, so here it is. The town.
Homer's an idiot. Homer's an idiot. Everybody's an idiot.
That's pretty much it. And then
that was the formula for like a decade.
I think they're funny still, but
the writers now are fans of the show, so you're getting more like creative people that know like what the fans want to read. There were some funny episodes that I heard like a couple years ago. Patton Oswalt was in a funny one.
Well, it was also one season where it was like every episode was a fucking guest star.
If you had to rank the two of you, since you guys like the biggest Simpsons fans I know, you had to rank the best episode you've ever seen. Which one would you say?
I think it's You Only Move. I can say it because I've gone through this once. So I have probably You Only Move Twice. The Hank Scorpio one.
Season 9, episode 1.
That's I want to say that's a big one that I keep on forgetting. Is that Marge Be Not Proud?
Yeah, that's the one with where he steals everything.
Yeah, with the capiche. Marge Be Not Proud. That might not be in there, but I might move that one down. Homer at the Bat, number 2, is a solid number 2. Cape Fear, because you have to have a Kelsey Grammer one for sure, and the monorail. Marge versus the monorail. That's the four. Wait, that's four. That's four. I got one more. I already had Cape Fear.
You know what's crazy is I have, if you ask me to like go
Name an episode.
Oh, here we go. No, here it is. It's 66 short films about Springfield.
Oh yes, Professor Frick, a bacon bath.
Yeah, I think.
well,
Well, that monkey is going to get.
Oh, that monkey's going to pay.
I can't. Like literally, we would put on Fox and watch The Simpsons and basically think to ourselves like, okay, when is Married with Children coming on?
No, because that. Well, no, I like that.
That's we wouldn't even pay attention to The Simpsons. But me, my brother, and father would sit in the living room.
It was just so zany.
Yeah.
It was just and like I go, why going?
But you know what it was is my brother always said that we were like the Bundys. Like so, like my father always felt like we were like the like so they always wanted to watch Married with Children because they always felt like a connection to the Bundys. Like the way my father would speak to my wife to his wife was kind of just the way Al would speak to Peg, and then like they never like my father never spoke to us the way Al spoke to Bud. But there had been a few times that we would call morons and shit like that. So there was like that moment. Like if anything, I related more to Eric and Red Foreman when it came to me and my dad,
right,
than anything else. Because like when it wasn't
the lovable precocious screw up.
Because when I was a kid, like I watched Conan the Barbarian with my dad. That's how I bonded with my father as a kid. We watched that, and then we watched like Beastmaster and all those like swords and sorcery movies. But then it wasn't until I got older and we moved up here and he started making me do shit like rake the rocks and do landscaping and change
backbreaking manual labor.
Yeah, that I started to kind of like really bond with him and started like because he was right there with me. It wasn't like he was watching me do it. We were doing it together, you know. But it was then like I bonded with him. Like he taught me the value of hard work and learning how to do shit. And if you know how to do it, then you don't have to hire somebody. You can do the shit yourself. But you don't need somebody else to do the shit for you. You know. So it's like as a kid I couldn't stand it, but now as I got older I look back on that shit and I go, holy shit, I did bond with him because we had like conversations, and he did help me understand like I don't want to say like life situations, but he helped me understand the value of hard work and learning how to do shit for yourself and not asking somebody else to do it for you. You know, that's why I know how to change oil. That's why I know how to fix fucking boilers and I can do like minor carpentry and minor plumbing. Like it was all him. And at the time, as a kid, you hate that shit because like your Saturday afternoon, you don't want to spend it with your father changing the oil on a fucking Dodge Plymouth. Who the fuck wants to do that? You know? But
I was holding the light.
no,
light.
I was under the car taking the fucking oil plug out. Because he's like, you got to know where it is. You got to learn that you can't use, like, when it comes to cars, you can't use ratchets and shit because you got to go by your hand because if you strip it in the engine, you're fucked. Like, it was all those little things that he taught me that as a kid, you're like, I don't give a fuck about this about this information and knowledge. But now as an adult, when I apply that shit, I go, holy shit, like, he taught me that.
The shit they need in schools. Like how to handle people. What do you
how to do your taxes.
Like I remember when I came home from.
How do you wear your hair?
Yeah, I remember when I came home from school, and I told him I was good at welding. Like his eyes lit up, like how proud he was, because it wasn't like I didn't come home and give him a gold medal for wrestling or a fucking trophy for football. Like, he didn't care about sports, my father. My father was never into that. But when I told him I was a great welder, he was like proud because he said to myself like, now you know a skill that will help you in life. Because yes and no, because I have welders in my garage. If I ever need to weld something, I can weld it no problem.
Anything welded in the basement right now. I mean,
I never once needed to weld anything. Like never.
So it's kind of like calculus.
Yeah, but the thing was like. It was a skill now you know it. It was like he used to tell me that shit all the time. He's like, I'm not saying that you're gonna change oil. I'm not saying that you're gonna be a mechanic for the rest of your life and you're gonna change oil, but now you don't have to take it to a mechanic. If one afternoon you need to change the oil in your car and you don't have the money, and he used to say this to me, You can go get the oil filter, and do it your fucking self for a quarter of the price. Like, and back then I didn't appreciate, but now I'm like, yo, he's right. Like, if I can't afford it, I can just change the oil myself. I don't need
my oil.
I don't need.
Remember when you said if there was anything I needed? Well, right now I need you to change my oil.
You know, I could do it. It's not that hard. It's definitely not that.
Can't do it right now, but.
Not now, but.
Oh no, he said he'd come down. So
I'll be there an hour and a half before 4:30.
I'm grieving right now. I need you here.
Go shit Shivas. Go shit Shivas for a couple weeks and.
Go sit Shiva. We'll bring you a sandwich plate.
A nice cold cut platter.
Yeah, I'll change the oil and you go.
Amanda said she got 100 in welding. Legitimate. At NFA.
She got 100 in what?
In welding.
She got 100 in welding, so she's a welder. There is nothing sexier than a woman that can weld, Amanda. It's like that chick from Flashdance. Can you dance? Right?
And I want to live forever.
Maniac, baby.
Oh, that's right. That's Flashdance.
And she pulls the fucking thing and the water comes down on her. That shit. What was the one where they pull it down, the oil comes down on him, it's feathers? What was that? Was that a movie that they made fun of the person?
Carrie? That was Carrie.
No, Carrie was pig's blood, I thought.
Oh.
Yeah, Carrie was the pig's blood, and then she snapped and used her telepathy to kill
To kill everybody? Okay, then I don't know what that.
I don't remember. I know Deadpool like reenacted it. He pulled it down his water.
Right.
I don't remember. But Flashdance was a very hot movie because that chick Jennifer Beals was hot as shit. And nothing was hotter than a welding chick who was dancing. It was hot. There's nothing hotter than that. Oh, I don't know. Like when you can take care of yourself, to me, it's sexy. Like if you're a lady who can like do stuff like that, like change. Like I know some guys like sometimes like are turned off by it. Like I noticed.
Beta man.
Yeah, I was listening.
Beta males.
I was listening to some podcasts and some shit. Like one of the girls was saying like she has trouble finding like a boyfriend because they don't like funny girls. Like they don't like girls who are funnier than them. And I thought to myself, like, nothing would turn me on more than a chick who I can joke with and would not only get my jokes, but would be able to riff back with me.
Yeah, that sounds like an awesome time. What are you talking about?
So I could just riff back and forth with her, and I wouldn't offend her, and she wouldn't offend me. I could talk to her just like I'm talking to you guys, and I could talk pussy, broad. I could say stupid word. Like, she knows that I'm only kidding. I don't really mean the shit. I'm fucking around, like, and she would be able to riff back with me. Like, nothing sexier than that to me. And the problem is I've never found that because most girls that I fucked around with, they get offended at everything. Like everything I say, they fucking get upset. It's just like, God, you're gonna cut me off with the fucking legs. What do you want me to do? Just shake my head and go, how you doing?
No, but they'd rather make fun of you then too, though.
Well, they can make fun of me. I'll take
it.
it.
But the second you say anything back to them, they're like, well, how could you?
Yeah, like, oh my God, I can't believe you'd say that. Like, why? I'm not a whore. But yeah, but you just have that guy's dick in your mouth last night?
Yeah.
What? Shut up.
Wow, that was a very specific reference.
On that note.
What?
That was almost a Freudian slip.
That was no Freudian slip.
Saturday night, do this again. Maybe I'll hop on again. Maybe I'll get Jen a mic.
All right, bud. Thanks for joining us,
brother.
Man. Much appreciated, brother.
Let me know if you get GTA. We'll play some GTA.
Yeah, I'll definitely. If it's $14,
I was shaking. I mean, you can't
Say
not.
goodbye to Jen.
Bye, Jen. I love you.
Let's hanging out. You're the best.
And then there were two. Oh, there he goes.
Technically.
There we go.
Technically, there's three because Amanda's still watching.
Well, yeah, she's the silent participant. Now I have to go to move mine to the two. Yeah. Now it looks like we're in Around the Horn.
We literally look like every sports show that's on TV right now.
We've survived. We were so in the final phase.
What do you think? Successful fucking reunion? 5 hours.
I think it was good. Yeah, we did 5 hours worth of content. Yeah.
Podcast. It's 2:15 in the fucking morning. I'm hammered drunk. I don't drink. And
I'd say if you could just cut out the shit where it's all 8 of us talking once, we got at least an hour or two of content out of that, usable content out of that.
It was nice to see Chris Ray. I haven't seen Chris Ray in a while.
It was like, Chris Reyes was very adamant on doing it.
Next week we gotta get Chris Cage in here. We gotta get Guy Michaels.
We-
Guy Michaels was interested in joining too.
Guy Michaels, Ricky Richards. We want to try and get LaCroix.
Yeah,
Try and get Kenny.
Yeah, Kenny was working on this today. Kenny would have definitely joined. I'll forget about it.
What about Young William?
It'd be tough to get Bill. I mean, I would love to have Bill on here, but it would be tough.
He's not. I heard him and Dan are thinking about the podcast. I think you should definitely reach out and say, hey, we could record that.
I'll produce that shit. Especially like,
produce that, and we could put it on video and.
Yeah, especially when I get that live equipment and shit like that.
Yup.
I can produce that shit. I was telling Samantha was going through some shit. Samantha was, she was dealing with some anxiety with this whole situation about dealing with work and shit like that. And I told her, I was like, listen, everybody's going through it. Currently we got what we need in terms of financial, but we can't buy our equipment until B&H opens. We can buy it online, but we want to sit with a B&H person and we want to talk to them. We want to find what the best thing is, and we want to actually make sure we get the right shit. We don't want to spend money foolishly. I was like, and not to mention, even if we had the shit, nothing's running, so we would just be sitting on our hands right now, doing nothing.
Yeah.
I was like, everybody's suffering. I was like, you can't. I was like, I get having anxiety because you don't know what you're gonna do financially for the next few weeks. It's gonna be rough. I was like, but your landlord, everybody is going through it, so they should all understand. They can't.
I think you just hit the pause button. Banks will understand what's going on.
So
world's not gonna fall apart.
I told her, I was like, hey, listen, if you need anything, you know I'm here. I was like, I got you. I was like, but you'll be fine. Do it. She's funny because she was just like, just when I get my shit together, I was like, Sam, this didn't just happen to you. This happened to everybody. This is some shit that
this started happening in January.
Yeah, I was like, this is a worldwide thing, dude. I was like, everybody's dealing with it. You gotta just take the punches, understand that it's a shitty situation for the next few months, but it's not just you. It's essentially the entire world that's dealing with it.
Yeah.
And
it's only just begun.
Yeah, if you need help, they'll understand. You just gotta talk to them. You gotta let them understand.
For sure.
She basically was saying she's on I don't say per diem. I don't know what the fucking word, but she's basically on a week, off a week, on a week, off a week type thing.
Right.
So
intermittent.
Yeah. So obviously her check is cut literally in half.
In half, right? Because she's not working 2 weeks. She's only working.
Yeah. So I get it. And I lucked out.
But then she may be able to apply for unemployment. Problem is, right now there's 3.3 or 6 million people applied for unemployment at once.
Like I said, I lucked out personally because I work for the post office, and if they're gonna shut anything down, the post office is probably gonna be one of the last things they shut down.
Yeah.
So I'm
that's when it's shit's gotten real bad. All right, we can't.
I'm gonna be working until the bitter end, so I'm fine with that. I'm not worried about it, but I feel bad. I worry about everybody who's struggling through this right now. Everybody who's home, Greco, everybody.
It's gonna be weird, and they're definitely gonna come out of this completely different than we were before it.
If we could provide a distraction,
even that's
yeah, even if it's for a few hours,
even just for ourselves.
Yeah, a few hours on Discord, just shooting the shit, talking over each other. It's worth it, just so these people can just not think about what's going on, and just kind of.
Yeah, what's her name? The other girl joined too, but it got to by the time she was already asking me, it was 6 of us. This girl Tatiana, I don't know. I'm assuming it was one of their friends.
Oh, Tatiana, she's my friend. Yeah. Like I said, next week, dude. They'll just join next week.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
We'll have everybody. We'll try to have 10 people. We'll try to bounce it around. Maybe bounce people.
Yeah, I think it would work better if now every
It's basically like this, dude. If you're gonna sit there, for instance, and I'm not talking shit. I'm happy everybody joined, but Manny, Ming, and Kevin at one point we just played video games. You can just bounce them out, let them play video games for an hour, and just bounce.
Yeah, yeah. They wanted to be a part of it, and maybe next time we'll tell Chris Reyes, hey man, mute your mic so we don't have to hear you and your wife talking. We like your wife.
Well, his wife was chiming in, but as you said, when it's 8 people talking over each other,
It's 8 people talking. It's just noise.
Yeah, you couldn't hear what she was saying.
Yeah. And she was trying to say stuff, so we only caught she was saying.
Yeah, but it was good to see him. It was good to
see.
It's good
I know he misses us.
Yeah, it's good to see everybody. For instance, I hit up.
I think we were apart from people he was related to.
I hit up Lobes, like I said check on them. I was checking on,
Right.
checking on my, like I said, I checked on Rocio. I checked on a bunch of people because they're all in Queens. I want to make sure they're okay. So I checked on him, and then like I said, I told him, I was like, listen, if I need you to print something, because I know Artie just lost his mom. Artie's dealing with some shit, and I don't want to like hit him up and be insensitive.
He's more worried about other shit though too.
Yeah, it's not. I don't want to sound like insensitive because I know
He's worried. He's worried about what's gonna happen after, like 3 months after.
I think he's kind of already figured that out.
Yeah, I told him to be their best because you don't want to have all these connotations of like memories and shit like that. You're like walking in the shadows.
Yeah, but I think he's kind of getting back on track with that shit, which I'm happy about. But like,
Yeah,
I don't know. Just
we might. The silver lining of this is we might get a more functioning Artie.
well, just everything in general. Like this thing is gonna affect everybody.
Yeah, for sure.
This thing, it's gonna change everybody. I even see it's changing Sam. Like Sam's like, cause you're you know what it is you're in the house and you're kind of forced to deal with yourself. If you live alone, if you live with somebody, if you have a significant other, whatever the fuck case maybe is, you're forced. Your relationship will be put truly to the test because you guys are gonna be in close quarters for the next.
You'll know for sure if you're compatible.
But like for someone like Sam, she's by herself in her house.
She'll insight.
Exactly. You're forced almost to just start to look in and just say, "Fuck."
Where's my life? What is my life?
Yeah, you don't mean to do that, but just when you're by yourself, it happens. You just start to think, your mind just.
Dude, I do it too. My mind wanders. Yeah. I look at it like the Dr. Manhattan principle. Like I'm living in moments of my life at once. So like when my mind drifts, I'll drift to these moments in my past. Like one of them obviously is the moment my mom died. Like all kinds of other shit. Like
see, I don't like fortunately like I don't have an insanely traumatic thing like losing a parent yet. Thank God, whatever. Knock on wood. But like I always think about like what could have been. Like it could have been a wrestler. It could have been you loved it. You still love it. There's a part of me that still loves it. That's why I watch it still to this day. There's still that part of me that loves it deep down, but always still would want to be a part of it somehow.
Oh.
Who's this?
Who's the Thoid?
Han!
Hey! you waited for your time, and so now you get your shit in.
I waited for everybody to go to sleep.
So you get your shit in.
My nephew and the one shut up. I couldn't hear nothing.
Yeah, it happened. Chris Reyes was on talking to his wife. I'm like, dude,
his
like,
kid kept grabbing the phone and shit.
his kid was cute, but like,
the only thing I heard the whole story of was Tony and his nephew.
Oh,
dude, I snapped on that kid. I snapped on him today. And I felt bad afterwards. Like I called him an asshole. Like,
why you didn't check his history?
I called him an asshole. I felt so bad. You know what? I should have done that. I didn't even think. Like, you know what it was? Is because it's not my iPad, it's my mother's, and I just didn't like the sneakiness. Like, I walked out and he went like this and he hid it. Like, what the fuck you hiding it for? Like, of all people, me, like Uncle Tony. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, and he hid it from me, and I was just like, guy, why are you hiding shit from me? And if you're gonna act sneaky, I'm gonna treat you like a sneak. And that's what I did. I treated him like a fucking criminal. And I even said that. That's another thing I screamed at him. I was like, if you're gonna act like a criminal, I'm gonna treat you like one. Like, I said that to him. And I think to myself, like, he's a fucking 5-year-old. He doesn't understand that. But I still yelled it at him because I didn't give a shit. And that's what I like. It was like a wake up call. It was like, yeah, dude, you can't have kids because this will just literally you'll put your fist to a fucking wall. And it's like one of those things. It's like I understand now. Like when my father would get so mad at me and my brother, or disappointed at me and my brother because he would expect something of us, but we would do the exact opposite of what he expected because he thought we were going to be like the person that he would want us to be, but we weren't. Yeah. Like for instance, like my mother had, and dude, this haunts me to this very day, and I'll never live it down until for the rest of my days. My mother had brain surgery, and instead of going visit her in the hospital, me and my brother went to Queens, and it crushed my mother that we didn't go visit her in the hospital. And I just.
What was she? Was she unconscious?
No, everything was fine. It was a successful brain surgery. Oh. But to her, she was thinking like, your mother just had brain surgery. You think you'd come and make sure she was okay? And she was right in a sense because you should, But at the time, I'm a 14-year-old kid. All I want is pussy because I got a girlfriend, and that's where my mind was. And you know, and then I look back on it now at 37, and I think to myself, like, the cunt that I was leaving, that I ignored my mother for, had me jumped 2 years later. So was it worth it to be a piece of shit to your mom for that day?
For sure not. But you weren't. You get 20/20 hindsight.
Yeah, there's shit like that though. Like now I live with that guilt forever. Like I think in my head, like, fuck, man, like my mother will always remember that. That'll never be something. And like I said, it was a brain surgery. It wasn't like, oh, I'm going in there for a fucking tonsils.
A root canal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This was like they were cutting her head open. She has a scar on the back of her head to this day because of it. Like it wasn't something like to just scoff at.
Well, the day my mom had a stroke was the day we were doing MvW, and I was just like, and like I didn't know if I should go home or stay there, and I'm like, well, there really isn't anything I could do there. Like my mom's obviously not going to be conscious. It's just going to be me and my dad sitting around a bed.
For instance, when we were at AEW in the city at the bar, and I'm literally sitting there right in the middle of it. My brother texts me, yeah, and Lena died.
Oh yeah, I was there.
Yeah, it's like right in the middle of it now. I got to deal with my aunt's death and then how it's gonna affect my father and everything like now from that point on. I'm not to say the rest of my night was ruined, but like I didn't enjoy the rest of the night the way I would have had I not like gotten that it just fucks you up because you can't just rush back to where you are at that point. Like you just gotta now you just literally gotta process everything and just kind of like, all right, well, like I'm in for a long week or whatever. It's just like one of those things. It's rough, man. It really is.
Well, some good news. I just made it to Florida and I'm in quarantine for 2 weeks.
Hey.
Yeah, pretty much, dude. Yeah.
I mean, the entire world's on quarantine.
They signed papers in the airport saying you can't leave your house for 2 weeks.
Yeah. Oh wow, that's crazy, dude. Well, listen, when you do leave, can you do me a favor? Can you go to Target and see if that Red Hulk is there?
Go to Target. Go to Target and see if there's action figures.
Bro, I am still on an all-out search for that fucking thing. Do you know there are certain spots, like I don't know if it's anywhere here, I haven't seen it yet, but there are certain, like in like Walmart and shit, they roped off like the clothes and toys and shit because it's non-essential.
Yeah, you can only get food and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's fucking crazy to me. So
and they only let a certain amount of people in at a time.
That's crazy.
That's smart though.
Yeah, no, a certain amount of people I agree with, but roping off the
because ShopRite has yet to do that, and like it's like there's no way you can be 6 feet apart from somebody.
That's the only
and
thing that I'm hoping for is like once this shit gets kicked back up, I'll be able to get my hands on a Red Hulk because like he was like before this whole thing he was impossible. Like they would release like because he would come in a box of 3, like that was how much was in the case, so they would put 3 out at a time, and just as fast as they were putting this thing out, scalpers were just grabbing all 3. And at first I was like, am I crazy? Am I just thinking that? I hit up Pete, and Pete was telling me like, no, dude, that's legit. Like scalpers are going to every single store while they open. They're hassling employees to get them the figure.
Wow.
Yeah, they buy 3, 4, 5.
You gotta go to a Target in Iowa.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much, dude. It's fucking
in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Fucking crazy, dude. Like, it's fucked up. Like, I like to me, it's like if you go to Target, you buy 5 Red Hulks, you keep 1 or 2, and then you sell the rest for what you bought them for. Okay, maybe an extra $10 for shipping. Okay, no problem. I got like if the figure's 40, but I gotta pay 50 because you're just gonna pay. Like I gotta pay for the shipping. Done. Not a big deal. But when you're talking about people buying them shits and then selling them upwards of $90 to $100, that's double, quite almost like more than double the price of what you're buying them for in Target. Like fuck you, dude. Like what the fuck, man? Like come on. That's the same thing. Like it's not the same, but it kind of like the toilet paper. This idiot, that one idiot that went out and bought all the Purell and tried to like sell it for like quadruple, and people would like death threaten to fuck him up and kill him. Like I've seen that in the action figure site. People like not death threats, but people like you're a piece of shit, you're an asshole. Like why would you buy a figure? Like no, we all know what the figure cost at Target. Like and now you're gonna come in here and try to say it's $100. Like you're a fucking asshole. Like it's like shit like that. It's fucked up to me. Like when I went to Walgreens one time and I bought 3 Walgreens exclusive things, and I kept one. I gave one to Manny because he asked for one, and I sold one online. And I went online and I said, I literally put them up, and I said $40. Everybody in that group messaged me, and they were like, "Yo, thank you for selling it at price, like for real." Because I saw everybody selling that thing for like quadruple what, and I'm like, that's not right. Like I bought the thing for $40, I'm gonna sell it for $40, and I said I'm gonna sell it for $40 plus whatever the shipping cost. And when I went over there, because he was so heavy, the shipping cost $10 extra, because that's how heavy the thing was. And I'm like, he cost $10, and the guy who bought him from me was like, no problem, no, thank you so much. I was like, yeah, no big deal. But it was like, that to me is the right way to do it. Like if you find extra, like, yo guys, I just got like 4 Red Hulks. I'm gonna buy them all. Let me know who needs one. I'll send them out.
Yeah, you're buying it for people.
Yeah, like the first 5 people that hit me up, you'll get them for like what I paid for them. Like, but like when these assholes buy them and then fucking try to sell them, like
That's why you get the Cash App and you got the Cash Card.
yeah,
And you just tell people with Cash App, you think you can use it right there. Bang bang.
whatever works.
Transaction
like,
complete.
PayPal, Venmo, Apple Pay, whatever. But you should.
Can you use like things like Venmo at like retail point of sale place? Because like literally, Cash App gives you a card that you could use, and like then you could wear a QR thing that you could scan at other places.
That's just like Apple Pay, where you basically just scan. You just put the phone to the thing, and it reads the fucking.
Yeah, essentially, yes.
Yeah. But that to me, like, it's fine.
I'm such an Apple nerd. I was disappointed I got declined for the Apple. Knowing full well I don't have credit at all. Like there's no way, but I was like, oh.
Were you thinking about getting the arcade?
No, I'm good because I don't play games on my phone that much.
Yeah, like I'm not into.
Apart from Pokemon Go, is the only really game that I play on my phone.
You still play that game?
Because I walk to work, I do it what I'm out, and Dana got me into it. So that's.
Because did I not tell you they were gonna release a best car Mandalorian Black Series? It's basically the same.
Oh no, that was SH Figure Arts. That figure that I showed you.
Oh, that's SH. Ooh.
That was SH Figure Arts. That's not.
The problem I have with SH.
Hasbro.
The problem I have with SH Figure Arts is they're way overpriced, and their figures, while not bad in quality, like sometimes they're like for instance, I bought most of the Avenger MCU. This is what this is what led me to Hasbro comic versions, because I bought all the SH Figure Arts MCU figures, and when they came to when I got them, I was like, with the exception of Iron Man and War Machine, Thor was a fraction of the MCU of the Hasbro of the size. So the Thor MCU Hasbro figure was about 2 inches taller, or about 1.5 inches taller than the SH Figure Arts, and I had paid $130 for that Thor, and I paid $25 for the Hasbro Thor.
You pay $130 for a full wave of Marvel Legends.
Exactly. So that's when I started to like. And then Captain America came, and Captain America was like a fraction of the size of the MCU Captain America Hasbro, and I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm like, I'm sacrificing like they're cool looking figures. Don't get me wrong, and the articulation is cool, but they're much smaller. They're much more fragile. You're liable to break those more than the Hasbro ones, and I just like if you order on eBay, sometimes you have a chance of getting the knockoff, the Chinese knowcoffs.
That's what I wouldn't fuck with.
Yeah, that the arms are all loose, the head's loose. Like that happened. That happened to me with the SH Figure Arts Infinity War Thanos. The first one I bought was a knockoff, and I didn't know. I thought it was the SH Figure Arts Thanos. I took him out of the box. Manny came up to my house that weekend with his legit SH Figure Arts Thanos. We literally put them side by side, and there was a complete stark difference between the two. Like it wasn't even a like.
Oh yeah, you were telling me
Yeah,
that.
and I was fucking kidding me. And then that night I went online, I found a legit SH Figure Arts Infinity War Thanos for $80. I bought it. It came to my house, and again, I did the same thing. And then I realized that his was the one that came was exactly the one that Manny had brought up, and that's when I turned. That's when I turned the knockoff Infinity Gauntlet. I cut it off Thanos' arm, and I turned it into Infinity Gauntlet that I could put on that I could put on.
You should have made him like Farmer Thanos. Like
well, I cut the Infinity Gauntlet off his arm, and then I bored out the inside so I could put it on. I could put it on the Hasbro figures, and then like his head was mad loose. Like it just was like the figures sucked, so it wasn't even worth it wasn't even worth customizing. So I just like fuck this, and I just threw them out. But that's a problem with SH Figure Arts. That's a problem with Mezco too. Mezco has Chinese knockoffs because that happened to me with Dawn of Justice Batman. I bought a Dawn of Justice Batman. I'm thinking I'm getting the legit one. He showed up. His arm broke.
Too bad. Chinese, they don't stop screwing us.
Yeah, because I took him out of the package. His arm broke off. Out of the package.
It's too bad Oppenheimer can't give you the hookup with Mezco.
I asked him. He said, yeah, no. I even asked him if he hooked me up with a job. I was like, brother, can you give me a job? I was like, because like I love action figures, whatever it is, like photography, maybe just filming some like little video with the figures just for like their website and shit. And he was like, well, they're very particular about that. They only hire from within and blah blah blah. And I was like, all right, whatever. I was like, clearly this guy doesn't want to help me out, so I'm not gonna beg him for it.
Nah, I mean he's not been in the position yet. He just started there.
He's a greenhorn, so he ain't trying to step on no toes. So I'm not.
Yeah, maybe give him a few more years when.
Yeah, listen, I'm not mad at him.
Yeah, no, when he's like a project lead or something like that, and he's like, yeah, I could give you some work.
Yeah, whatever. But
here, take pictures of this new fucking Wolverine figure, or whatever.
That was like the on Indeed.com with the fucking with the wrestling figures, figuresinc.com.
Right.
They put up three separate times on Indeed.com. They were looking for a video editor for their website, and 3 separate times I sent my resume, my application, everything, and then I even called them. The 3rd time I called them, the guy answered the phone. I said to the guy, I was like, listen, you've put up 3 different times that you're looking for somebody. I collect action figures. I used to be a professional wrestler. I produce professional wrestling now. Can I please speak to somebody? He says, you just have to fill out an application. Or you have to just send the Indeed thing. I said, I did it 3 times. I'm trying to tell you to just put me in touch with somebody so I can speak to whoever's in charge of hiring, so I can tell them that I have experience in professional wrestling. And not only that, I collect action figures. Like I would be very helppful to you, especially for this particular job. Like every qualification I check off twice. Like just fucking you have to. All right, fuck.
Figure it out.
Yeah, like so it's like, guy. Then I start to realize that clearly their operation is ass backwards, because like if I'm running a company and I put up 3 different times that I'm looking for a video editor, and a video editor applies 3 times, then calls me and tells me that he's got all this background and exactly what we're trying to sell, I'd say, all right, put him on the phone. Let me talk to him real quick.
Or I'd be like, hey, why am I not good enough?
Yeah, exactly. It was asinine to me, dude. Asinine.
Her face was a 10, but her ass was a 9.
Fucked up, man.
There's not much you can do about it, man. Yeah, that's why you have to make your own fun pad.
Well, yeah,
and then
that's the
they
problem.
come to me.
The thing that's worrying me, right now is getting out of school in June, and then being in debt now and losing everything. Like I said, like losing the creative cloud, losing the unlimited storage. Losing all this shit, it's annoying, because now I have to.
What if you don't?
I'm gonna have to pay for Premiere Pro now, obviously.
Or steal it.
I'm not doing that, because you just like, after having everything for free and just seeing how seamless everything is, you can just transition.
You don't want to go back.
Yeah, I don't want to fucking do that.
Can't go back.
I would rather pay the $30 a month than just fucking have everything.
$30.
Yeah, it's $30 for $29.
Lord. Good hustle, Adobe. Fuck.
That's the entire Creative Cloud, though. That's everything. Like I don't know if they do like certain programs, but I use Photoshop regularly. I use Premiere Pro regularly. I use After Effects regularly. I use the Media Encoder regularly. I use Adobe Bridge. I use Lightroom. I use what's that other one I use? There's a few other ones that I use regularly. So, in a sense, it's kind of worth it. $30 a month instead of having to deal with cracking it and then having to like when it upgrades you can't upgrade it. It's just annoying, dude. I like just being able to upgrade it when the upgrade is.
No, I get it. I just didn't know $30.
Yeah, it's not cheap, but like.
Well, because I'm also realizing I'm also thinking going $700 and they give you discs now. I'm realizing everything's
digital. Everything's digital
on the cloud.
I'm thinking about fucking canceling Netflix. Cause I, with the exception of some like stand-up specials, I don't watch Netflix. And now they're taking like shows and movies and shit like off Netflix.
Right.
Like I might just like.
That's why you gotta do what I do. I got my mother's Netflix. I got Greco's Disney Plus. I got my brother's Hulu.
Yeah. Well, that's that's what I'm saying. Like
just collect people's streaming accounts.
Like I said, I was upstairs a couple weeks ago. My mother's like scrolling through the TV, and I'm like, "What are you doing?" And she's like, "What?" I was like, "I put Netflix on this TV for you for a reason." I was like, "How come you people never use it?" And she's just like, "What?" And I'm like, "Listen, if none of you are using it, I'm just gonna cancel it because I don't."
I'm about to do the same thing.
Yeah,
I got cable for sports. There's no sports right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. The fucking and like Manny said at midnight the WWE can't run no more in Florida. So that's it.
No, they
no
said,
more live wrestling.
They got the Raw after Mania recorded, and after that they have nothing.
Yeah, so they're done. They're fucking. I don't know what AEW is gonna do because they're based out of Jacksonville, so they're done.
They're gonna do something like this probably.
Unless they go to Connecticut.
Matt Hardy's house.
Yeah, North Carolina.
Welcome to the Hardy compound.
AEW, I knew you'd come.
Matt, you knew the coronavirus would happen? You didn't tell us?
Yeah. Man,
terribly irresponsible.
What a way to go, Damascus, you prick. Fucking guy. I love how quickly he went right back to broken Matt Hardy, too.
Well, I think that's what he always wanted to do because he knew he had a thing that.
Did you see that Jericho promo yesterday? That shit was so funny.
With the shirt?
Yeah, when he was like, that little bastard stole my shirt.
Little bastard stole my shirt.
Little bastard stole my shirt. He goes, don't you leave me. Come back here. And he chases him. He's Vanguard. Release the hounds. And the fucking dogs.
His little dogs.
I said it was just, it's promos like that to me. Like, you don't find it
silly.
You don't find entertainment in that. Like, that
how long before Jericho has his own version of a drone?
Oh, it's happening next weekend.
Going against Vanguard.
This... Just when I think I've had my fill of Chris Jericho, he does something like to reinvent himself. Like it's like I don't know, it's a reinvention or whatever the fuck. He does something that I love
He's just playing the hits though. Like he's just being silly over the top.
This is a great version of Chris Jericho. This Painmaker, Le Champion, Jericho is fucking fantastic, dude. It is.
Not to mention that great theme song.
Yeah. Yeah, fantastic. It's crazy to think how quickly he rose up in terms of how my favorite theme song.
It's a catchy tune.
It is. Well, he's the Painmaker, man. Le Champion. I love that. I love that. Just the hot tub. That promo was hysterical, man. And
wearing the leather pants in the hot tub.
When he came out of the hot tub in pants, I was literally laughing. I was laughing out loud. I was like, "Why is he in the fucking hot tub in pants? In leather pants?" Yeah. No. Then he
talks a lot of dogs.
Then he talks to Vanguard 1 like a person, and then that little baby inner circle
T-shirt
was the kicker for me. He's like, well, how you go? And it was this little baby T-shirt. And he goes, and then I love how Vanguard 1 had the ring so he could hang it on it. I just. Well, my thing was, and I was always mad at WWE for never doing this, was the way they always treated Vanguard as an actual character. Like it's a person that that everybody acknowledges as a legit.
I don't think WWE. I don't think Stood
Matt Hardy
exactly.
said Matt Hardy said that Vince never really fully understood the gimmick of what he wanted to
But
do.
this guy that was in TNA was like in charge of all that, right? That he signed with WWE, Borash.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's the
Jeremy
one that used to,
Borash.
like, and now he's signed with WWE, and now this guy went to AEW. He's not helping no more, right?
I know. Yeah.
I guess not.
Well, he's WWE.
No, they'll still use Jeremy Borash. I think Jeremy Borash will still be useful to them.
Yeah, he's writing and stuff. I guess. I don't
He's
know.
a writer.
I don't know what he is.
Borash is probably like helping with like all the stuff that they're doing in Mania, like with the Bray Wyatt stuff at the warehouse and stuff like that. Like the
Yeah,
stuff like
producer, offsite
Well,
producer.
I still want to know what exactly a boneyard match is. What the fuck is that gonna be? You know, like, I don't know what that is, and like they this would be the time. Like I said, I know some people don't like that whole Matt Hardy teleporting thing, but to me it was like.
It was silly. I like silly.
But it's not even that. It's just now's the time to do stupid shit like that because there's nobody in those arenas. You can play with effects. You can play with silly shit like that. Like the shit I in the WWE with Corbin and Elias where he falls off the balcony and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
You can do shit like that now because you can play with the cuts.
Well, they said Mania is gonna be heavily edited.
Yeah, it has to be. You have to because they
said Cena and White is basically a movie.
That's what I'm saying. You have to because
filmed it as a movie.
Because there's no crowd there. You especially I get why they split it into 2 days because they're thinking to themselves like there's no crowd here. There's nobody into it. There's no way we're gonna be able to keep people's attention, let alone keep all these people here for this much time. So split up into 2 days. We'll have this many people here this day. This many people here this day. We'll do what we can. We'll try to make it as entertaining as possible, and then we can cut it all up in editing, in post, and try to put something together that these people can enjoy. Like, my thing is like, when wrestlers start backing out, like Roman Reigns backed out, Natty Neidhart backed out.
Well, I think he has a good reason.
But like, no, but now I'm talking like Cesaro backed out. All of these people started backing out. It wasn't just like Roman was the first. And here's the thing, like Roman was the first.
Roman and Miz were like the ones that really had matches that backed out.
And here's the thing, and I think the reason they backed out first was because they probably went to the locker room, and the locker room was probably all in the same boat, but they didn't want to walk out because if Natty walks out or if Zack Ryder walks out, he's liable to get released. But if Roman Reigns walks out, if Miz walks out, you can't release them two, and then now the smaller guys can follow suit. That's why I think those two fucking top guys walked out first. Because they feel like, all right, like listen, Roman walked out, Miz walked out. You're not going to release them. I don't feel comfortable. Like Cesaro, I don't feel comfortable. I'm walking out with them. I'm going home. I'm not going to be here for this shit.
Plus, he's facing Goldberg. He'd probably die or something.
Yeah. Well,
that's also probably the thing too.
I wouldn't be surprised if Roman was probably thinking like this match is gonna suck. People already like not to say that fans get to him. I'm not saying the fans, but he thinks like fans already cannot stand me. If I fight this guy, it's gonna be a shit show. They're gonna tear this shit up on the internet. Like
the crowd's lining up on him.
They have, and I think that.
Yeah, I think if he beats Goldberg too, that would.
Yeah, I think they really would have lightened up on him once he beat Goldberg.
If he beat Goldberg.
Because people started to hate Goldberg. Like I never understood where your thought process was that you had to bring. I hated that guy in 1997. I hated him. I didn't think he was good. I thought he was a rip-off Steve Austin with the bald head and the black trunks. And then I just thought that, they were just trying to make him a badass. Like, that's why he's spearing people in Jack. I used to play football, so they just want to make him a bad. I never liked that when they took someone from another sport, like they did with Cain Velasquez and all these other fucking guys, and they brought them in, and they're like these badasses.
He's like super awkward.
That could kick everybody's ass and shit like that. Like, no, man. Like the one thing that and this is what made me love Steve Austin, was when Mike Tyson walked out, he wasn't afraid. He walked right up to Mike Tyson. And granted, it's a gimmick. I know it's a work. I'm not saying that. But he walked right up to Tyson. And in the WWE's world, the baddest man in the WWF was Stone Cold Steve Austin. It wasn't Mike Tyson. Okay? So I didn't walk into the boxing world. I didn't walk into the WBF. You walked into the WWF. You walked into my fucking world. Okay? So in this world, the storyline is written that I'm the baddest motherfucker here. Not you. And the fact that Steve Austin came out and basically said that shit, like, in this world, in this fucking ring, I'm the baddest motherfucker. Not you. You're a guest here. And if you don't get that, Fuck you. And that's why I gave him the double birds. And like that to me like solidified Steve Austin as a bad motherfucker within the realm of professional wrestling. Because he
and then it's entertainment in general. Because
because he went up to the baddest man on the planet, considered the baddest man on the planet at that time, and basically was like, I'm not afraid of you. I'll fucking kick your ass. Fuck you. I'm Steve Austin. Like, that to me basically solidifies Steve Austin as the baddest motherfucker in WWF. Like, you couldn't get better than that. And you couldn't get better writing than that shit. That's the problem.
What about Seth Rollins curb stomping Brock Lesnar?
No, like they just they'll never recreate shit like that the way they did during the Attitude Era. Like the wrestling sucked during the Attitude Era. Never take that away. The wrestling was terrible. Always ended in schmazes, and the wrestling wasn't good. But the storylines, dude.
Brawl for all.
Exactly. You weren't watching for that shit. You were watching for the compelling storyline between Vince and Austin. You were watching what was going on with Mick Foley. Why would they keep screwing Foley? What the fuck is Undertaker's brother? What the fuck is this? Like, what is going on? Like, that's what you were watching.
I think it was like for the better part of almost 10 years, really the Raw was what kind of hell can Stone Cold Steve Austin?
That's it.
And then it went from
every
Stone Cold
Monday,
Steve
every
Austin.
Monday night, you would turn it on Monday Night Raw. Like, oh my, what is Steve Austin going to do to Vince this week?
Yeah, what's Steve Austin going to do to the corporation, the Ministry of Darkness, the Nation of Domination?
Have a match for a whole year.
No,
yeah, exactly,
dude. Like and
just
that's the
do
thing
shit.
to me. Whenever you bring up Steve Austin, right, and not to say that Stone Cold wasn't a great wrestler, because he really was. Like, if you watch Stunning Steve Austin matches, he was a good wrestler. And then in the WWF, he had bad knees and a bad back. That's why he was.
No, once he broke his neck, he wasn't really.
Yeah,
he wasn't the same guy.
And once he broke his neck, he had to become a brawler. He had to just throw out the wrestling and shit. But whenever you bring up Stone Cold Steve Austin to people, like especially fucking casuals, they always bring up promos. Oh, I remember when he filled up the Corvette with the cement. I remember when he had the fake gun with Vince. I remember. It's always.
Oh, I go to Pillman. I always go to Pillman.
The Pillman gun thing. That's a promo. That was an ad. It was a vignette. It was a fucking. It was
the beer truck.
The beer truck. It's always that. You bring up The
guitar
Rock.
with Kurt Angle.
Yeah, exactly. When you bring up The Rock, the same thing. They always talk about Rudy Poo candy ass, shove it up your candy ass.
I do this. No, it's not. The Rock is the Toronto. That's like the greatest rock promo of all time.
Sing along with The Rock. It's always
said Toronto. That's where we're from.
When you say Chris Jericho, first things usually people say now is you just made the list.
No, I do 1,000.
Well, gimmick in WCW through 97 and 98 was all promos. It was all promo work. That's what you remember.
All his stuff.
The casual fan doesn't remember. They didn't watch ROH. So the casual fan, when you bring it up to the casual fan, they always say, CM Punk, when he cut that pipe bomb, the pipe bomb. That's what they always like.
Literally the same exact, like, but in my hand, this is a microphone. Everybody else's hand. I'm high. On that note, I'm going to call it a stream. I'm going to end it on my end.
Oh, yeah. I think I'm going to end it on the Facebook.
It's
Yeah, I'm about to go to sleep.
5.5 hours. That's pretty good.
Look at that.
Pretty good
Everybody,
duration.
Thanks for joining us. 2 people watching. Well, me plus somebody else probably. But thanks for watching.
That's Amanda.
Amanda's watching. Amanda, thank you so much for joining us.
Amanda stuck around to the end. She stuck around through most of it.
Appreciate you.
She had nothing else to do.
So if you want to join us, we'll be doing this more often. You can join us all the time. You can even.
I want to do this every day, man. At least every day
I
that
was
we
gonna say
can.
do it for Mania, but the stream
It's gonna be hard.
for certain people. Yeah.
It's gonna be hard to do it with.
That's rough because
Like,
unless
you'll see the finish. It won't happen for me for 15 seconds.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Now, if you just want to do a post Mania where we just come on after the fact and just riff,
Maybe, yeah,
we could do
that could work. That could work on the Facebook too. We should probably maybe get restreamed.
Well, let me know if you do that.
Maybe. Okay, we'll see.
We'll figure that shit out. But thanks for joining us, guys.
Bye bye.